1,000-year quail eggnog. Oh. Oh, nobody feel obligated to do this, but I haven't really pointed it out. But I did set up a treat stream. If you don't know what treat stream is, it is like a little link. It'll be below the video player thing. And it says September 21st, 1987. It says send food. You can click that and you can pick a thing. And you can send me food. Spunky Raccoon, thank you. Thank you for the happy 5-year.
What I am about to do has not been approved by the Vatican.
I don't know how many people are even open today because a lot of places around here are like local. And they'll close for like Christmas Eve and stuff. So again. No! What are you doing? I went to press down to pick that in the game and it did that in OBS instead. Okay. Turbo? Alright. Yeah, Cal. You'll never believe what happened. Oh, let me actually make it go. Thank you for pointing that out. Resume. There we go. Alright, we're locked the fuck in, baby. Whoa. What happened? Well, I had 10 minutes left. And a certain someone found out, showed up, and was like, absolutely the fuck not. That's what happened. Cal, remember? You were in chat when I first played this. Have you forgotten already? This forest has a mind of its own. If you get lost, you could always try remembering where you've been. Pressing the escape key or start button is a good place to start. If you're in a hurry, hold spacebar or the action button to skip cutscenes. Remember. Yeah, I don't know if I'm joining a voice chat for this game just because there's a lot of stuff I have to read. But if it lands on Pokemon again, I have the body of a pig. I remember how scared I was when I first played this. When he would show up. You're invited. Come celebrate Nate and Jason's 6th birthday. Saturday, May 3rd, 12 to 4 p.m. Directions. Turn right at 1338 Snake Meadow Hill Road and go straight past the well. Past the well? What is this? Now I'm not scared. But I've also played several horror games since I played this one. The reason I streamed it in the first place is I wanted the power. It's locked. It's locked. Oh, 2 and 3 are great. I mean, the first one's also great, but... Okay, so... Father? Oh, I am Father Ward, Father John, Father... Hello, dear. What ending do we want to get? Do we want to get the deer ending? I mean, I could do all of them if I want. It's not a long game. Michael does the equivalent of, like, keyboard smashing in real life. Mr. Martin, it has taken longer than expected registering the markers on your property as a historical cemetery. Our office has had difficulty identifying who was buried there. The inscriptions on the gravestones are written in a language that we cannot identify. I've sent the gravestone rubbings to some of my peers at the University of Connecticut. I will reach out to you when I get a response from them. All the best, Daryl Henderson, State of Connecticut Historical Society. Hey, Buzzy. Oh. Cool. I don't remember there being a map in the original. This is the Steam release that I never played. What I'm about to do has never been approved by the Vatican. One of the most annoying things, because I had a clip. It wasn't even a clip, it was a short compilation of me playing Faith Chapter 2. The most annoying comment I kept getting was people quoting a Markiplier. And I like Markiplier's fine, but like quoting Markiplier's playthrough of this game at me. And I was just kind of like, that's rude. Today I noticed Amy's favorite tree looks like it's dying. All the needles are falling off, and the bark is peeling. I guess I'm more upset about it than Amy is. She's totally absorbed in her volunteer work at the clinic. I guess it's good that she found something she's passionate about, but I've gotten ugly looks from some of the women at book club. Kathy and her religious friends won't even talk to me anymore. It's maybe, oh! Michael. There it is. That was unfair. That was like right there. I had no time to react. Hello. I kind of want to make this a little smaller, like this screen, so I can see more of chat. The pointing, yeah. I don't have to collect all the notes. I just need to find the. I just need to find the place to get the key, which is like a shed. Ugh. But hi, Bat. Welcome. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think I need to collect these, so. Whoa! Okay. So there's a tree, and then there's a little shack. If I could find the well again. I think the first person I saw play this was Vinny. I think that was a little bit before it really blew up. I think it blew up thanks to Vinny and, gosh, Jesse Cox, I think, also played this. Where are you guys going? I don't remember seeing them. Who are you? Did you guys hear there's gonna be a movie? I don't know how I feel about that. I mostly feel bad. Because the biggest thing this game has going for it is the aesthetic, and to adapt that into a live-action movie, you're losing that, and it pisses me off a little bit. And people are like, oh no, Airdorf is gonna be working on it, and I'm like, so? It's still not gonna be we're not gonna be watching a Commodore 64, we're not gonna be watching an Atari movie. I don't like it. I don't Like, I don't really have high hopes for it, honestly. Like, this game works better as a game. It's like, if they announced that they were gonna make a mouthwashing movie, I'd also be rather upset, because you can't really adapt certain things. Like, mouthwashing being low poly and being a video game are, like, essential to, like, what it is, like, its identity. You can't really adapt that, like, and you can't adapt this to anything else but an Atari game. Doesn't The Exorcist already exist for movies about this kind of thing? Yeah, this story isn't exactly original. The thing that makes this game so good is, one, it is in the style of the, like, early 80s video games, and two, it's playing off what was happening in the 80s, at the time, Satanic Panic. So it's using the aesthetic of the video games at the time and using themes of Satanic Panic, and it's awesome! And if you just take that away, it's like, where's its identity? It's gone. Anyway, let me take a sip of my coffee. The only way I can see it being interesting is if they did it hyper stylized. Obviously not Atari, like, graphics. If they did it hyper stylized, like something like, say, the Speed Racer movie. The Speed Racer movie has crazy colors going on. If they did, like, harsh, like, lighting and stuff that was blue and red and stuff, I think that would be really cool. That has the potential to be a cool adaptation. True movie adaptation for these games will always be long playthrough, no commentary. Yeah. Or long playthrough, cat talking over everything. Greetings! Greetings! Bob, the kids and I miss you more every day. The twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be... That's Audie. Audie's here. Hello, Audie. Welcome. Twins and Amy have started their next school year here at home. Amy keeps asking when she's going to be allowed to go to real school. I think she's getting cabin fever. The twins are having no problems occupying their time. Yesterday, they came in with their hands covered in blood. I guess they found a dead deer and thought it would be a good idea to touch it. I think we might have a coyote problem because when I went out with them to look at the dead deer, it was a pretty gruesome sight. All this just a day after the twins' birthday party. Can't wait till you come home. That is a wild note to read. Yeah, the kids came over covered in blood. Yeah. I think they touched a dead deer. Oh, that just got worse the more you read it. The Martins' house lies about 100 yards off the Snake Meadow Hill Road. There's almost no driveway. Trees jut out in the middle of a gravel path that is mostly covered in grass. It was difficult to find the house, especially since it was already dark when we arrived. Father Allred seemed to know where he was going. He simply drove straight ahead until we arrived at the house. In the headlights, I saw an old shed off to the right of the path. Father Allred explained that he would rather perform the exorcism away from the house, but the Martins had insisted that Amy remain inside. He complained that having the family present makes it difficult to proceed with elements of the rite that may seem harsh to the lay person. Okay, I found the shack, I think. Yep, there's the key. Oh no! Bye, Michael. I can't do it while you're watching. It's embarrassing. This is Moonlight Sonata, right? It makes me think of Resident Evil. No! Okay. A bullet with one gun. No! Did we read this one? No. Yeah. Was this one?
I am the daughter of the unspeakable.
Are you? Okay, I already did that one. Chaos reigns. Chaos reigns. That hurt my throat.
I have support you for big. I go unwillingly.
I go unwillingly. Is that what he said? Venison steak. Venison's pretty good. I like venison. Me going to work. I caught some people walking through the woods around the house last week. Not kids, just regular adults. They told me they got lost while hiking. I pointed them back towards the road. The whole thing just didn't feel right. I think I should go dig up Bob's rifle out of storage. Moonpie yelling reminded me. That's her after poop yelling. But you know how last night she kept yelling out in my hallway? There's a reason for that. Somebody left their cat out in the hallway of the apartments. I went out to get groceries today, and there's this little baby kitten out in the hallway, and she was just like, and I was like, honey, why are you out in the hallway? Why are you out in the hallway? What are you doing? Thankfully it wasn't cold or anything. This is like a common theme in this building, is people will just like, to get their cats like stimulation, they'll just put them out in the hallway so they can walk around and have fun, I guess. I don't know. Ooh, what's that? Or they'll just get out. And they don't know. Or like there's something like somebody who used to live here had this little like anxious cat. He had a little cone and everything. I loved him so much. And while he was moving, his cat was like stupidly anxious because there was so much going on inside the apartment. So he's like, you know what? You can go out in the hallway. There's nothing going on in the hallway. And I heard him yelling outside my door like, ah! Ah! And I was like, Pee-wee! And I opened the door and I had to sit down in the hallway with him, and he just sat on my lap and purred. Public lecture by Carl James Osborne, Connecticut's Historical Connections to Witchcraft, Satanism, and the Beast System. I think about Beast System all the time. Beast System! Oh, I already did that. Pee-wee. I miss him. Sad little boy. Oh! That was so close. Oh, Pee-wee. I miss that boy. My friend, who lived with him sent me a picture of him looking so content and happy once, and it immediately made me start crying. I was just like, oh, he's so happy. He's so happy. This baby boy. I love cats. How did he do the puddle? I just need to find one of the markers on the map. Oh, shed. If I can go down and then find the well. If I can find the well. Oh! If I could just fucking find the well. That'd be swell. Yay. Alright, and then I... Here I go. Didn't... Oh, what is his name? No, I saw you there, Amy. What was I gonna say? It's gone. Yep, it's gone. Never mind. Mr. and Mrs. Martin greeted us at the front porch. Mr. Martin led us downstairs to the basement, explaining that Amy was down there in restraints. I felt for him. There was guilt and shame in his voice. Amy was in the very back of the attic in a chair, perfectly calm, staring at us. It is hard to describe the look on her face. It was not the kind of look a child gives you. Is that something? No. Oh, the creature. Oh! Lumpy Touch. That's what I was thinking of. Lumpy Touch, I think, did a little border for this game. I need to look at the borders. Around the game. So how many people in chat have never seen this game? I'm really curious. How many people is this a brand new experience for you? Because my god, it's been 5 years since I played this. There's blood in that. Can I go there yet? No. It's a fairly simple game. Ducky? I don't feel safe in my own home anymore. I hear voices outside around the house at night. I don't let the twins go out in the woods to play because I'm afraid of what's out there. The house itself feels stressed, distorted, slanted somehow. It's like I'm walking through a carnival funhouse. Amy's condition has only gotten worse. I can't stand to be around her, and I don't know why. She just doesn't seem like herself anymore. I want to take her to the doctor, but I can't leave the boys here. I find that the phone stops working throughout the day, and now I can't seem to find my car keys. Thank God Bob comes home tomorrow. It's been a while for us. Awesome. Alright, what's this one? I guess I was the only one who thought to check in the attic. When I got up there, it was freezing cold. I found Amy standing in the back, looking straight at me like when I first met her downstairs. We spoke briefly, although it was frustrating to talk to her, or it. I experienced a bit of deception from the demon. During our conversation, she uttered my mother's first name and in other instances spoke perfect Latin. I called for help from the others, but nobody came, so I raised my crucifix and began the rite again. I'm fairly certain I must have mentioned the movie The Rite when I first played this game. It's a good demon exorcism movie. And it actually uses, like, stuff from, like, quote-unquote actual exorcisms. I actually knew a preacher who had performed exorcisms from my church. It was fucking wild hearing the stories that he told. So I'm kind of like, yeah, that's pretty accurate. A thing like demons will do is they will utter things that they should never know, especially like the names of family members, especially dead family members, and speak Latin, especially backwards. Especially backwards. I know a little too much about demonology. Not because I have personal experience with demons or anything, but because my webcomic I did a few years back, that I never finished, that was a big theme in it. So I looked up a lot about demonology. I kind of want to take that story and recycle it because it was very much... You know how Resident Evil has bioweapons? What if Resident Evil, instead of using like viruses, they learned a way to capture demons and utilize them? And that was basically my idea. But I had too many ideas at once and tried to fit them into one story, and I think that was too ambitious of me. I want to take that and take the general ideas I had and make something better and more succinct, I guess. Anyway, Bob must be stationed somewhere in the Middle East because he sent over this weird-looking doll for Amy's birthday. It's a weird-looking doll. It must be from the Middle East. Huh. I'll ask Anish about it next time we have a book club. She looks like she could be from over there. Wow! Racism? Sort of. Amy didn't seem excited to see the doll. I think she would rather have a phone instead, or maybe seeing a baby doll makes her feel self-conscious about working at the clinic. What did I do? I did nothing but be really fucking cool to the point where people are totally cool with giving me large sums of money to make me continue streaming. That's all I did. I have 15 minutes left on the clock, Impulse. I had 15 minutes. I was almost done. And then someone showed up and I went, oh no. Santa showed up. Santa showed up. Santa Claus himself showed up. Mm-hmm. Are there any? Don't expect me to be super high energy for any of the streams after this. We're gonna have a chill time. We're gonna have a chill time. Okay, what am I missing here? I don't remember. I can't go to the attic. Can I go to the basement? Ed, hello. Do I have to check this plant? I don't think it's this plant. I don't think it's this clock either. All the things that you can crucify. All the things you could do hold your crucifix up at are pretty obvious, usually. But yeah, if you saw me playing that game Tormenture, they were absolutely trying to go for faith mixed with inscription. I kind of wanted to go back to that game, but... Hello? 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 Hold on. It was a little drawn out, was the thing. The puzzles were interesting. But there weren't a whole lot of puzzles like in the real world, kind of like Inscription, you know? Oh. Stairs. There we go. Mannequin. I just like the image of like John going up to random shit. Why? No, I'm busy. Going up to random shit and just holding up. Jesus. John going up to a washing machine. Dear Amy, thanks for writing. It really brightened my day hearing from you. In your letter, you asked, what's the weirdest thing I've seen as a missionary? The area we are working in has a lot of folks who practice Quimbamba? It's what you might call a pagan religion. I want to look that up and see that that's real. Quimbamba. Quimbanda is an Afro-Brazilian religion practiced primarily in the urban city centers of Brazil. Ah, okay, so I probably said that wrong. It's kind of a mix of Catholic and African religions. One of the saints they worship is San La Muerte, or Saint Death. Yesterday, we talked to a boy about 15. When we asked him if he had ever prayed, he said no, but I have prayed to San La Muerte. He told us about a time when he stayed over at his cousin's house, and according to him, they prayed to some figures of San La Muerte, and the figures made things in the house move around. He got real quiet and scared looking after that. We told him he could pray to God, and that God wouldn't make him feel scared like that. We invited him to church, but he hasn't come yet. I need to wrap this letter up and get back to work. See you in 4 months. Leighton. Ba-ba-ba-ba. One of these I need to, right? Right. Amy's parents could not endure witnessing the proceedings of the rite for long. Mrs. Martin was hysterical, and the thing that was inside Amy was feeding off of the fear. Father Allred asked me to take the Martins upstairs. I was physically worn out, but managed to get them back up the stairs into the kitchen. Amy was screaming, "Mother, Mother," the whole time. Finally, I got them to sit down with me at the kitchen table. After a few minutes, we couldn't hear much of anything down in the basement, so I went down to check on things. I found Father Allred lying on his back, unconscious, with his arms spread out wide. Amy was not in the chair. Imagining John as being really jumpy and frantically pointing his cross at everything. Yeah, it's really funny. Oh no! Oh no! Here's where this game really shines. She is here. The rotoscoping is especially effective because that would not be a thing that the Atari could do. That's like a cool thing about that's the neat thing about modern retro games, is you can do things that push, like, that are outside what these retro game systems could do. And it's very uncanny. That's why it works especially well for horror games. How many times do I have to do that? 5? Forsaken.
I heard a door open.
If I was downstairs, he would have said upstairs. I heard a door open upstairs. Molly, the church might contact you in a few days to tell you their version of what happened to me. I want you to hear it from me first. A year ago, I was involved in the exorcism of Amy Martin. What they said in the papers about what happened isn't true. She blank my superior, Father blank with blank. When I confronted her, she blank managed to cut the power to the house and blank her own parents. Blank with their own blank. I have to go back to that house. The nightmares I'm having are real. She's still there, waiting for me. I can still help her. If I don't come back, know that I love you and I'm sorry. John. Here's a sad mannequin. Editing the message for TikTok, yeah. Oh boy.
My God, what happened to you? Do you think my face is pretty? I have to finish what I started.
Time to remember how the fuck to do this. Whew. Alright. Oh.
Mortis.
Oh. 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 I don't remember. I don't think you can.
Mortis.
I don't think you can do anything about that guy. I don't think you can do anything about that guy. There we go. Okay. Ah! Oh! Ah! Oh! Alright. I'm learning, I'm learning. I'm relearning it. I'm relearning it. Having empty, cavernous faces is so in this season. God. Oh. Okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. Ooh. Ah! Damn it!
Mortis.
Ah! Oh my God. Lock in, get it twisted. Lock in. Lock in! There we go. Oh, I love it. Ah! Alright, well that was a checkpoint. That was a checkpoint. Don't you hate it when you gotta do some Toho shit to perform an exorcism? It wouldn't be so bad if I was faster, but I'm not. I'm not. I'm not fast. Oh. 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 Ooh. Uzumaki. Oh. Oh god. Oh god, now there's a guy. Streamer, that's too many hours. Oh, I know. I know. I know. Trust me, I know. Guys, what do I use the gun for first? There's... okay, let me try to remember. There's... I can use it for her. I can use it for the mirror. I can use it for the deer.
A gun with one bullet.
This is why I say bullet. He doesn't even say it like that. I just started saying bullet. So... There's the weird Chaos Reign sacrifice thing. The deer ending, though. There's a meme. That was a meme for my stream. For quite a bit. I say bullet because of Killer 7. Oh my god. When you pick up the soul bullets. Oh my god. I need to play Killer 7. I could kill this guy and get that ending. Alright.
Hope this is not Chris's blood.
Yeah. Yeah. I have to play Killer 1 through 6 first. Oh yeah. It's not like Final Fantasy, where I could just play whatever. Merry Christmas Eve, everybody. I just shot a man. Cool. Into the car I go.
I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in Him I will trust. I shall not be afraid.
End of chapter. Ending 2 of 5. Father and Son. Esteemed Cardinal Gifford, with all due respect, you cannot grasp the importance of the work I am doing for young Michael without being presented here. Michael needs my help now more than ever. In the past few weeks, I have made great progress with Michael's affliction. Nevertheless, whatever darkness is inside of him fights back with increasing ferocity. We must not let up the fight against the enemy of such a critical time. There's another reason why I dare not return Michael to his family, nor let them see him. The darkness inside him afflicts his soul, but it also causes a terrible strain on his body, so that there may be no mistaking what I mean. I have enclosed a photograph of young Michael during one of our sessions. The photograph is missing. Oh, yay! Wow. New play mode. Oh, it's like Christmas. Oh, Gary loves you! Oh, there's Lumpy. Yeah. The anime ass. That's cool. I like Lumpies. I like them all, but... that's sick. Demons. Enabled. Disabled. Oh, I can just turn the enemies off? Alright, well, here's the question, chat. Should I try the other? Okay. Let's do the mirror one since that's right here.
A gun with one bullet.
Yeah. I wasn't sure if I should just go to chapter 2 or... but, I mean, each ending gives you more of the story. So, naturally.
A gun with one bullet.
I think we should get them all. At least in the first one. I don't know about the other ones. About the other one.
A gun with one bullet.
Ba-da-ba. Alright. Help, 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 help. Okay. Oh god. Oh, fuck. It really does sound like keyboard smashing out loud. Brother, come on. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, fucking hell. Got it. Alright. Find and defeat the secret boss of Chapter 1. Triangle World. October 23rd, 1986. Dear Dr. McGlashan, it has been 30 days since the beginning of my treatment here at Yale Psychiatric Institute. Dr. Spinell, who has been so patient with me, has helped me understand my afflictions and has helped me find a way to move forward and accept the truth. With Dr. Spinell's help, I have come to accept What really happened in September at the Martin family residence? I accept that what happened was not the result of any supernatural phenomenon, but rather the desperate actions of a young girl driven to violence by her dogmatic parents and old church rituals that are thought to drive out evil. I am happy to report that since accepting the truth, my nightmares have ceased, and I now enjoy peace of mind that I have not felt since the incident. Given my progress since first coming here, I respectfully request my release from Yale Psychiatric Institute, contingent upon follow-up appointments with Dr. Spinell in the future. Sincerely, John Ward. I don't think he believes that. I don't think he really believes that. I don't think I can use the gun to shoot anything else now. Can I? Hang on. I think Amy's this way. I guess I'll see if she's here. Oh, I think I can. Because that wasn't an ending, that was just a secret. Alright. Killer. Okay, let's get this ending and then I'll take a break. Have a little snack, have a little stretch. Because yesterday I was very not taking breaks. Not taking enough breaks. I need to take more breaks today because I am feeling the exhaustion. I'm feeling this sleepy, eepy, tired. So tired. I must rest. I almost streamed a little earlier, but then I didn't because I was like, I need some time to relax before getting back to it. I need to take care of myself before I get back to it. Alright. Killer. Killer. Okay, yeah, so the 5 endings. I shoot the dude by the shed. Amy. Deer. The weird sacrifice thing. And then there's one where I just go into my car. Or try to go to my car. And I think that's all the 5 endings. So now I have deer, sacrifice, and just go to your car. Just go to the car, John. Just go to the car. I don't know what it is about faith. So you know how I say there are scrimbly bimbly games? Like FNAF. Horror games that kids tend to be into. Something about faith is another game that attracts the youngins, and I don't know why. Maybe because it's not really that scary? I don't know. I do like faith a lot. And I do think it effectively makes things pretty creepy. But another game, surprisingly, that attracts like children, and not like children, more like teenagers, but mouthwashing. So much of the fan base is like 15-year-olds, and I'm like, I love mouthwashing. I don't know why kids are so attracted to this game. Murderer. Police arrest man accused of murdering missing girl. A New York man is in custody after he confessed. Oh no. I can't snooze the ad. Why? You know what? I'll read this after I take a break. Let's take a break. Alright. Second ending. Police arrest man accused of murdering missing girl. A New York man is in custody after he confessed to the murder of a Sterling girl who had been missing. John Ward of Palmyra was pulled over on Snake Meadow Hill Road last night after a state trooper reported hearing a gunshot. The officer thought it might be poachers. The officer said Ward was acting nervous and suspicious after being pulled over. When questioned, Ward reportedly said, "I've killed her," according to police. To the police report, the officer called for backup after Ward became increasingly upset, saying repeatedly that there was a demon inside her. Ward was taken to Sterling Police Headquarters for further questioning. Ward then confessed to authorities that he shot and killed Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl who had been missing for 9 days after escaping from a mental institution. After a brief search, police located Amy's body in the woods near the now-abandoned Martin home. In addition to receiving a gunshot wound to the stomach, Amy showed injuries suggesting that she had been thrown out of the second-story window of the house. An officer who helped recover the body told reporters that Amy's face had been mutilated in a very brutal manner. Ward was found dressed as a priest when he was pulled over. It is suspected that he impersonated a priest to gain his victim's trust. After Catholic authorities in Rome confirmed that Ward was not an ordained minister. The rest of the article is missing. Yippee! Yippee! What does it mean by new effects? The different virtual lad toilet colors. Alright. Sorry, I'm not talking as much. I don't want to strain my voice too much.
A gun with one bullet.
Let's see. Oh, well, I know what ending I'm going for now. I'll just go straight to my car. I was trying to skip what he was saying and I accidentally shot it. I could go back and get it, but I need to get this ending anyway. And I think that way's the deer and that way's the other thing. No. No.
Mortis.
That is an ending, isn't it? Am I wrong? I am wrong. That's not an ending. Huh.
A gun with one bullet.
What am I missing then? Oh, I can bring the gun and shoot him. That's right. Let me do the other two first, though. Doing the other ones first. That way was the dude. That way was the dude. This way is the deer. I love how the music just stops. It's very effective. You guys heard of the Workers Island screensaver Pet Scott writer did? It's not an actual screensaver, it's just a creepypasta.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror.
This was my favorite ending when I first played.
Mortis.
Damn it. No, you gotta see John, he's going for his crucifix. He's crawling toward it. Oh! The hunter. Unidentified body discovered near wrecked car. The site of a deadly car accident was discovered along a road near Sterling this morning, along with the body of a person who has not yet been identified. At 6 a.m. this morning, a resident called to report an accident along Snake Meadow Hill Road. The driver of a silver sedan had swerved off the road and struck a tree. A spokesman for the police commented that the body appeared to have been dragged several yards away from the car deeper into the woods after having been ejected from the front windshield. It was noted that the body had been mangled beyond recognition. Investigators suspect this was probably the work of coyotes. Police also noted that parts of a cleaned white-tailed deer were found in the trunk of the car. From a white-tailed deer, a hunter typically gets 75 pounds of meat. However, it appears the victim of the accident was only able to carry 25 pounds back to the car. Deer freak you out? That reminded me of the deer from Adventure Time that takes off its hooves and has hands. Oregon Trail reference. Is that what that was? I never played that game. That, like, the deer ending became like a meme for quite a bit, to the point where I actually have a reference to it in Mixed Feelings. Because Ezra's part deer. And if you get to the end of the game, you run into Ezra, and it's the deer ending. Because we were always like, does this game have a secret deer ending? And people kept joking if Mixed Feelings had a secret deer ending, and I was like, yeah. Okay.
A gun with one bullet.
2 more. 2 more. Ow. That's the message when you go hunting. When you shoot a certain amount of animals, it's like you shot X pounds of meat, but you can only carry back this much. That's funny. That's delightful. So funny. Good evening. Thank you for the bits. Appreciate that. Brighter brown. Ba-da-ba. Back to my car I go. Alessa! Welcome back. I think Adi might be here. Lurking. Alright, one more after this. The offering. Hello, Amy. I am sorry to hear about your parents' decision. It is hard for people to trust what they do not understand. I know you are only 17, but you are clearly an adult. That's a gross thing to say to a 17-year-old. And you are able to handle your own life. Do not let your mom and dad stop you from following your dreams. If there is anything I can do to help you, just let me know. We are having a get-together at the clinic Saturday night, and I would love for you to stop by. We still consider you a part of the team, even if your mom and dad... What? I read ahead. Even if your mom and dad do not. We hope to see you there. Gary. Gary! Gary! He's been here since the beginning! I didn't know that. Gary. One more.
A gun with one bullet.
Alright. Okay, so go back to the car, shoot. Shoot Michael. Green herring, hello! Thank you! $10 A fish with 10 months subscription. Fuck yeah. Almost a year. Your cat's getting chunky. I will not worship you. Oh. Oh.
I will say of the Lord, he is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. Because I
What do you mean,
have
I mean,
made
darn?
the Lord my refuge. Because I have set my love upon him, therefore will he deliver me. I shall call upon him and he will answer me. He will be with me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. I can't explain what happened at that house. I can only have faith that I did the right thing.
The best ending is, fuck this, I'm out of here. Basically, yeah. When faith endures. Police. Find all endings in Chapter 1. Yep. Animal experts investigate chupacabra remains found near Sterling. Sterling PD is enlisting the help of local animal experts from the University of Connecticut after the remains of an unidentified animal were found near Sterling. The remains of an animal, which some residents are calling a chupacabra, were discovered on Snake Meadow Hill Road by a motorist yesterday. The animal had apparently been struck by a vehicle and parts of its carcass were scattered across the road. Police say they initially investigated the gruesome scene because the motorist who discovered the remains had told them they appeared to be of a person. After arriving at the scene... Thank you! Thank you! I don't know if Queen Snarf is here. It's kinda... I was gonna say it's kinda early over where they're at, but, thank you for the bits. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Appeared to be a person. After arriving at the scene, police concluded that the remains were of some kind of animal. As a matter of public safety, we want to be sure about what exactly we're dealing with here, said a Sterling police spokesman. This is clearly not a deer or a coyote. If it's a mountain lion or exotic pet that escaped from its owners, or an animal with rabies, we need to know about it. Or, you know, is there a hype train happening? Thank you, guys. Faith! Animal experts attached to the investigation would not speculate about what kind of animal had been found, although they commented that the animal was hairless, anemic, and apparently suffered from the rickets, a vitamin D deficiency that appears in animals and children who have not received enough sunlight. New play mode unlocked. Okay, so what is the new play mode? What is the new play mode? What do we got? Alright, we got flashlight mode. Ooh, fuck that. I know what that means. Lantern mode. Ew. Turbo. Okay, I need to know. Get some fucking sun, folks. Oh, yeah. Oh. Oh. Guys. Guys. Ooh. Oh. Oh. Okay. I want to try one more time. That was funny. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. This is a game it's from. Oh. Ah! Okay, no, that's hard. What I'm about to do is not approved by the laws of speed. Okay. Oh my god, even the menu. Yeah. Oh. Let's switch to chapter 2. Faith, chapter 2. It's been a long time. It's been 5 years since I played this one. Suffer. Ow. Ugh. Capture it! Capture it! OBS, capture it! Thank you. Hi, monks. What's up? Gary loves me. Chapter 2.
Gary loves you.
He loves me. Using you as a background noise and keeping an eye on chat. Well, I appreciate it. You are appreciated. My father Allred now? I don't remember. No, Father Garcia! You are hereby instructed to release Michael Davies from your custody and return him to his home immediately. Mr. and Mrs. Davies have already been contacted by our office. A representative of the church is currently en route to their home to discuss compensation in return for their discretion. Thank you for the gift sub. I appreciate it. Cool game. Cool game. You will meet our representative there and accompany him back to Rome, Cardinal Gifford. One day. Two weeks. 3 months. There he is.
How are we doing today, Michael? I like the cotton. You can't go home until you get better, Michael. And I should not be bad, Daddy. I need to make you better first. When she let you get on me, she'll kill you. If you find them to be people.
Oh no, language. Ah. Uh-oh. 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 Yep. There we go. Where have you gone, Michael? Michael? Very good.
Dios mío, what have you done? I have forgotten a bit. You can't hide from good evil. You shall breathe the wrath of the Almighty.
Oh, that was okay, yeah. That was Father Garcia. Okay. It's 2 a.m. Have you forgotten already? We read that. That's just telling me how to play. Let me move this over a little bit so I can see what you guys are saying. Thrilling performances by the software Automatic Mouth. Yep! Isn't it great? Games like Faith remind me how my persona died and got hired by Heaven to essentially be something between a psychopomp and exorcist. Hell yeah. Ah! Oh no. I got scared because I was looking at chat when I saw that out of the corner of my eye and I thought it was a threat. Aviso! Current investigation being conducted at Gallup Cemetery by the State of Connecticut Historical Society has been postponed until further notice. In the interim, we ask the public to avoid the cemetery grounds, the surrounding woods, any wildlife, and any unidentified persons roaming the area. Thank you for your patience. I think I'm going in. Aviso. Are we still hype training? What are y'all doing? Ooh, there we go. I shook hands with the devil. I looked him in the eye. He looked like a long-lost friend. Save. Dearest disciple, verily not everyone who says Lucifer shall inherit his kingdom. You must first, everyone who says Lucifer shall inherit his kingdom. You must first conjure his demon. You must then serve his demon. You must then walk among the children of men as his demon. Thus shall you receive the blessing of the unspeakable. Return to the Save family tomb whenever you are in need of rest. Gary. The hype is dying. No! No! Thank you for the hype train. Enter the spirit house. Isn't that note a riddle or something? It just kind of sounded like, get possessed, fucker, and go into the save house. My reflection has the key. Alright, there they go. And now everything's open. Oh shit, John Mortis. Hey, Verflare. Can I go past you? $30 till a break. I think in 30 minutes then I will find something to eat. Okay, now I can go through there. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Did it establish why John is here, or was this a cold open I missed? It did not establish why he was here. He was just suddenly here. I remember this. Oh. Oh, the baby! Oh, the baby! Ah! You thought I was getting attacked by the emote wall. That's funny. Oh boy, I have to go back so far! Wish I could run. Get babied, idiot. Ooh. 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 Okay. Ooh. Okay. Come back. I'm playing it safe. I'm playing it safe. Ah! Ah! What did you say? It looks pretty frog-like, but I saw that umbilical cord. I saw that umbilical cord. Nobody was thrilled when I got pregnant, see? Not even a little happy. Even my doctor seemed to be judging me. Each time I'd leave the doctor's office, I'd see this strange woman across the street. All she'd do is stare at me and smile. No words, just a big, warm smile. Somehow, it made those visits a little more bearable. After I lost the baby, I saw her again across the street from the doctor's. Her smile was as big as ever, but somehow not as warm and friendly as I remember. Yesterday I was walking and was shocked to see the woman standing in the middle of the path. Now she was pregnant. She beckoned towards me. I followed her off the path into the woods. That's when I met Gary. Were these mentions of Gary always in these games, or what? Wanted to come back here and save. Alright, let's go left now. Okay, these statues pointing right, up, left, and then up twice? Okay, where is there going to be an endless... It might be up here. Right, up, left, up, up. Right. Right. Up. Left. Up. Oh. I did it. Hell yeah. Ooh. I've been freed. No more overbearing father-turned-violent alcoholic. No more hiding my bruises and cuts. No more pills and needles. No more getting laughed at and kicked around. They'll never laugh at me again. By day, my body withers away, but by night, my mind explores forbidden worlds of power and knowledge, guided by beings of pure darkness. I have been trusted with secret knowledge of the demon's seal. I have learned the correct conjuring sign, drawing the inverted star along the rocks, arranged in 5. First at the top left point, and then down.
Meow, meow, feed me, meow. Give Baja Blast, meow. Attention please, streamer.
She's just chilling now. Also, we found out, Spicy, that, Moonpie was yelling, in my hallway, specifically because there was another cat out in the hallway. Somebody just left their cat out in the hallway. I think they have since got her, but, I think she escaped or something, because I saw Moonpie out in the hallway this morning, and I opened the door, and I was like, oh, there's a little cat. There's a weird fucking cat! There's a weird fucking cat! I will lure them into the woods, then I will show them my power. Okay. Sick. Oh, my crucifix is white instead of gold. Oh god. I remember hating this one.
Mortis. Mortis.
Yeah. 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 Do I have to fight that other boss again? Maybe. That other one wasn't too hard, though. I should probably go back and, save after I kill it, though. Right, up, left, up. Okay. It's not foresight if you cause it. Right. Up. Left. Up. Welcome, sinner. Oh. Cool. Can't argue with that, no. Alright, let's go back to the safe house so I don't have to do that again. Damn. You make a strong argument. Alright, saved. So wait, is there... Must be changed from main menu. Oh. I'm so curious what that means. What happens if I disable the demons? Do I just not have to deal with any enemies? Because there was a boss fight, I remember from this, that drove me fucking insane. Got it. People posting Rebirth spoilers, don't do that. Losing Grandpa was the hardest thing I ever experienced. We were really close. Cried about it for weeks. Then my stepmom introduced me to some of her friends. They asked me, "Would you like to see your grandfather again?" I missed him so much I was willing to try anything. That night, my stepmom drove me to one of her friend's house. Friend's house. They took me down to the basement. I saw my grandfather in there, only it wasn't actually him. When I tried to run, they closed the basement door and locked me in. I can't remember much else from that night. My stepmom's friends are always coming by the house now. They tell me I have a debt to pay. They say they have work for me to do. Hi, Missla. Happy Christmas Eve. The statue is changing. I see my reflection. Who is that man I see staring straight back at me? When will my reflection show who I am inside? Thank you for the water. What do I do about this? Just go up? Do I just go up? Oh yeah, the tree. That's right. Yeah, I remember the tree. Because that's the one that everybody was quoting at me from Markiplier. And I was like, cool. Thanks for quoting another streamer at me, or another content creator at me. That's very cool of you and not rude at all. I think I started talking about this, but like, to me, it's a bit of a social faux pas to like, go into another YouTuber's like comments, or their chat, and start referencing some other person's stuff, and it's like, bruh. These types of games scare me quite a bit because they allow for the brain to fill in blanks. Oh yeah, it's wonderful. She guards the door to underground purgatory. I hath not seen her. Children fear her. It's like, context is important, but like, I have felt secondhand embarrassment being in my friends' chats and seeing people from my chat going soup, and I'm like, stop. Please stop. Please stop! Don't do that. It embarrasses me. It depends on who it is. Confess thy sins. I said soup in somebody else's chat. That's my sin. Day one of our paranormal investigation into the old Snake Meadow Hill Church. We've got 3 cameras, a box of tapes, and enough beer and beef jerky to last us a week. On our way in, we asked some of the locals about the church. It was mostly the stories we had heard before. Evil spirits dragging children into the cornfield and secret tunnels under the chapel, but there was a spindly lady game. The spindly lady game that we hadn't heard yet. Apparently, it has to do with summoning the spirit of a woman who used to take care of the orphans back in the 50s. There was even an old rhyme, they told us. Walk the church from room to room, and maybe you will see her. She will move when you do, but never try to trick her. Awesome. We're going to try the game tonight, as soon as we get settled in. Minutes. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. I want to eat. I'm gonna find a thing to eat. Don't do that. In 17 minutes, I'm gonna eat. Huh. Who got the timer to 26 hours? Me. Watch the candles. Do I actually have to watch them, or...? Mary. I heard that Erdorf is actually, religious. I don't know if that's true. Yeah, Quad got it. Santa! Santa got the timer. Skull! Night 3. Shouldn't have come here. Tape's missing. Lars stuck behind basement door. Henry hasn't come back yet. Can't leave anyway. Confessional?
Pray for me, Father, for I have sinned. What sins have you done to confess? I tried to save a girl from evil, but my fears overcame me. I turned my back on the ministry and broke my vows to God. A year later, the girl reached out to me again, but in the end, I couldn't save her. I left her to die. I am sorry for me and my past sins. Thou hast said will. Here is my penance. Bring the child to me, preferably sanctification, and thou shalt have the peace thou seekest. Give thanks to the Lord, for he is good. For his mercy endures forever.
This is the faith game I think I remember the least. Is that Gary? Or is that Mary? Gary, Mary, same thing. Night 1. We still haven't found a way into the basement, but we found something just as cool. A secret passage in the old confession booth leading to this hallway. Henry's going into town to buy a crowbar. We'll see if we can't get these boards out off of some of these doors, but that's not even the best part. We caught an EVP. You can't hear it on tape very well, but to us it kind of sounded like laughing. Thank God we brought the nice mic. We'll review it on the sound gear once we get back into town. Mary died 3 years ago of that damn disease. So then, why am I looking for her? Our special place. What could she mean? Could she mean the park on the lake? Something's here. Got carrot cake. Darkness surrounds thee. Oh, who's watching me now? Reach the basement of Snake Meadow Hill Church. This is my final memoir, hastily scribbled on a page of the good book. I now descend the staircase, knowing full well that she waits for me ahead. Checking my old watch has revealed something quite astonishing. Time doesn't change down here, as we know it on the surface. Even now the hands don't move past 2 o'clock. God's work be done. I have been to where only the faintest lights shine and protect from things unspeakable. God help me, Father Clark, a foolish old man, going mad in this dark prison, ears bleeding from the screams of the demon. It won't let me go back. Uh-oh. I remember this was a puzzle. I don't remember how to solve it, but I'll figure it out. Oh yeah. I have to look at this. Let me write that down. Right next to my Ebe. Okay, so we got an I. We got this. We got an H looking thing, an X, a T looking thing, an arrow, spiral, a plus with an arrow, an archway, sort of X looking thing, but missing one of the legs. Got this. Got that. Alright, let's try that. Okay. So we start from this one. Or not. Okay. H. X. T. Arrow. Spiral. And this one. The archway. This. And this. There we go. Mother of Demons. Mother of Demons. Lilith? You think so? I guess, yeah, Lilith is a mother of demons. I suppose. A note. 3 murdered in latest wave of ritualistic killings, Sterling, Connecticut. The body of 3 young people were discovered in the woods outside of Sterling last night in what authorities are calling a ritualistic murder. Sandra Atwood, Angel Angel Nojales, and Troy Ingles are the names of the unfortunate victims who were apparently stabbed multiple times and beheaded before being killed in a paganistic ritual. Pandemonium regnant. 2 of the victims bodies were also partially burned, although authorities would not specify who. The bodies were found several miles from Gallup Cemetery, where a resident reported a tomb had been desecrated. They also found trails of blood leading off into the woods. Investigators would not comment on whether or not these 2 incidents could be related. The arrangement of the bodies in a ritualistic pattern, as well as the writing of certain symbols in blood, matches the style of several murders that have occurred in the Sterling area since 1986. The killings may be connected to last week's brutal slaying of Amy Martin, a 17-year-old girl, by John Ward. Ward had impersonated a priest to gain Amy's trust before luring her into the woods and killing her. Investigators are asking residents to report any suspicious activity to the police. Authorities are urging the people of Sterling to not mourn the loss of Atwood, Nojales, and Ingles because, after all, they were degenerate devil-worshipping thugs who were hooked on crack cocaine and hated their parents. Why even conduct an investigation at all? That's what you would like them to think, wouldn't you, John? They were just 3 pathetic outcasts who got what they deserved. You actually did the community a favor when you found them getting high in that tomb. You stalked them through the graves and killed them one by one. You ignored their cries for help, their pleas for mercy. You put holes in their ruined drug addict bodies, and then you chopped off their heads because everybody knows that removing the head is the only way to kill a snake. Well, guess what? You didn't kill the snake, John. You cannot kill what cannot be killed. Thou shalt not raise up what thou canst not put down again. Thou couldst not kill Amy. Thou shalt not destroy my works, for they are the works of the eternal dragon. Even now she is at thy door. Her hand is at thy throat, yet you see her not. I will have thy soul, for I am the god of this world. Pandemonium regnat satani vitae, pandemonium regnat satani vitae, pandemonium regnat satani vitae, pandemonium regnat satani vitae. 666. Upside down cross. I'm here, John. Christian mythology, I think, or at least in the comic book Lucifer. Oh, Lilith. Ah, I see. We got all scrimbly. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. What was that arrow? Okay. It's time for an ad. I'm gonna take a little break so I can find something to eat, but I will be back shortly. I wanted to talk about that part, where you're reading the news article and it starts saying terrible things and then getting evil. That's my favorite thing, I think, from the entire Faith series. It's so cool. No! I keep trying to move things in the game and then it's still like, in OBS, so it switches scenes instead. Okay. We got demoned for a second. What is that pointing at? Can I go back? Ah, the blood goops. I didn't give her enough attention, apparently. She's very upset that I have been on the computer for the past 3 days. She's very upset with me. We're going to the candy tunnel. Death awaits in the candy tunnel. Alright, what's this? Eyeball. Hey now, you're an ale star. I probably made that same joke 5 years ago. Satin lives. How's day 4 so far? You know, we've just been playing Faith. It's been good. Just chilling. When you wait. Okay, when you see it, don't move. Set. Sounded like the crazy bus theme. Yeah, it did. There we go. So, in my video that popped off, my compilation of me playing this, my first reaction when I saw that guy was to, do my crucifix, even though it told me not to move. I wanted to see what would happen if I did. Pelo. Hair? But, so I did that, and I just went, ah. And so many fucking comments were like, I'm pretty sure that's moving. And I was like, yeah, buddy, I wanted to see what would happen. Smart ass. Crazy bus theme. Oh. Crazy bus. Is it such a sin to do what the game tells me not to do? Just so I can see what happens? I can't with the emote pop-ins. I'm sorry. Are they scaring you? Are you fearful of the dancing emoji? Alright, what's happening here? Terrified? Oh, I'm sorry. We just gotta make the game scarier. What? Alright. Let's not go that way then. Alright, what's going on here? I'm sorry, God, please save me. No. She's so fucking upset. Come here! Come here! Come here! Come all the way over here. All the way over here. She is so... She does this every time. She gets so close, but I can't reach her. And then I try... Oh. You got close enough. Welcome. Flashlight. Oh goodness. Oh goodness, moon pie. Oh goodness, moon pie. She is perched. Your tail is on the microphone. Where? I'm sorry if you hear her. Where? I see you. Ah! It's Moonpie's fault.
I'm not sorry if you hear me.
Stop. Moonpie, I love you, but I'm very high strung right now. My hands are on the keyboard. My right hand is on the arrow keys, and my left hand is on the space bar, because that's all you need in this game. And so she is licking my hand. And when I'm trying to play a horror game, that is very hard. That makes things very hard.
Please. Here I go. I'm here, please.
Where? What?
Suffer the children. Here I go.
Woo! Whoa. Whoa. There we go. Oh, do the subtitles work? Demon saying loudly, "Here I come" is so goofy, yeah. Did I get a note for that or anything? Or just a place to go? Probably just a place to go. Alright. Yeah, alright, buddy. Do I still have the flashlight? Yes. Okay, cool. He's here? There were subtitles on the bottom, but they were scrambled? Oh, interesting. Because I have captions for my streams. Or I should. I thought I did. Why aren't the captions working? Now I'm concerned. You meant the game itself, not the stream? Hold on. But I still want my captions to work for my stream. Okay, she has left me. She has left me. Hold on. One moment. One moment. This is concerning me. Where is my little caption thing? There's supposed to be captions. I don't know if anybody needs them. Oh, there it is. Oh, yeah, they're working. Huh. That's so weird. That's so weird that I wasn't seeing them go back. Anyway. Anyway. Excuse the getting sidetracked. They hate the light. Okay, so I need to get everything away from me with the light. No, no, no. I feel like I'm playing Lethal Company. Let me do this. Please. Okay. Key. Cool. There's a baby, there's a upside down star, there's a scrimblow. And there's a note behind all that. And I assume I have to defeat 3 enemies like that? One of them looked like when I was scrimblowed as John. Oh! This open? Yes. Cool. Oh, hi.
Don't be afraid, John. Where 2 or 3 are gathered, don't then. There will he be also. We can banish this demon together. You must protect me while I recite the 91st Psalm.
Hey, Leyland. Let us go. Okay.
Yes, it's true what happened to Annie. You are no murderer, John. There is not much you could have done. But Annie found her soul at rest. Let us go.
I think this is the end. I remember being stuck on this for a while. So if I have a hard enough time, I'm kind of curious about that. Hang on. I'm gonna look it up right now. Demons enabled faith. So it's a demons enabled setting. Da da da. I didn't find any answers. At least from the first result. Howdy.
I will say of the Lord, He is my refuge and my fortress. My God, in Him I will trust. I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night, nor the evil that walketh in darkness. I shall behold the reward of the wicked, because I have made the Lord my refuge. There shall no evil befall me, for He shall give His angels charge over me. They shall bear me up in their hands, and I shall tread upon the serpent, because I have set my love upon Him.
Oh, that's close.
He deliver me. He will deliver me in trouble. He will deliver me and honor me. Vade post mi sacana, exodi domine Patri. Vade post mi sacana, exodi domine Patri. Vade post mi sacana, exodi domine Patri.
Oh god. Oh. Ah! Ah!
Mortis.
See you, Jam. Okay, thank God. Alright, well. No time like now to drink water. Oh. You just gotta have quick reflexes. Ah! Ugh.
Mortis.
Fuck.
Mortis.
Riveting gameplay. Oh, cool. I hope I don't have to do that part again. Okay, I don't. Oh, Jesus. Alright.
Mortis.
Okay. Okay. So sort of like Amy. Ow! Ah.
Mortis.
She should join a death metal band. Yeah. Awful noises. Neat. Alright. No! Oh! Is it? Can you save him? Can you save Father Garcia? Brother, 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 come on. I hated this fight. This was my least favorite thing in Faith. Huh? I mean, it's obvious why people aren't redeeming Mortis a whole lot while I'm doing this fight, or doing this, like, these games. I still have- I still have the "you died" redeem, but I'm dying so fast, like... I'm dying so much. I would even say I'm dying too much. Ah, fuck it! Fuck it! Enable demons. What is this? What is this? No. It is like a joke thing. Oh. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you. It's like an... It looks like it's unlockable, but it's not. Oh, fuck this game. Fuck this game. Help. Help. Okay. What do you do now? Ah! Fucking! Ah! I think Father Garcia is actually affecting her. Ah, fuck. I hate that move because there's such a wide range and he's like so slow. And it's like, you can't... Like, look at that! Look at... I love video games, except when I don't. All the people who love Faith have never played it. All the people who love Faith have never played it. They only watched, streamers get frustrated and go, "Wow, this game looks great! Have you done this secret Super Miriam boss? Oh no, you missed it! Why didn't you do the secret boss? That's the best part of the game! You just have faith that it's a good game. It's not a good game. The aesthetic is cool. However, the boss fights? No, they're not. Yeah, they're not, and they suck, and they take up too much of the game. I'm so sick of hearing screaming. I don't want to be here anymore. I want to mute the game and listen to some nice funky jams or something. Yeah. No, fuck this game. Oh shoot, wait. Who brought out the wheel? Hold on. Oh no. Oh no. Where is it? Where is it? No, not that one. Oh, whoa! Oh, whoa! Oh, video game? New video game, you say? Oh, shit. I mean, you got like 10 seconds left. I'm gonna play more Pokemon. Yeah, I'm gonna play more Pokemon. Where is it? Yeah. This is the one. This is the one. And since this is Pokemon, let's see. I just won't fight that trainer. I remember who it was. Let me capture that. Or not. Or not. Why isn't it capturing it? Do I need to just window capture it? I guess that works. Okay. No, it doesn't get re-randomized. It's a specific seed. Sorry, answering a message. There we go. And I'm gonna join in here. There we go. All right. Welcome to the grinding stream, because I'm gonna grind so I don't die. Or I could just avoid. You know what? I kind of want to find a map. Let me find a map. Victory Road, Ruby. Oh. Okay, this is the screen I'm on. Where the fuck? Show me the map so I know where to go, because I remember I was walking in circles and I didn't know where I was. Ah. What is this? Check this out. Okay. We're here. Okay. The T is a trainer battle. The fucked up guy is next to the F. Let's see. What are the letters? How do I get out of here? What? Where is the way out? Connecting between areas. 1 goes to 1, 2 to 2, etc. Okay. But where's the exit? Oh. I'm far from it. Okay. Here, we're learning together, chat. To Evergrande City. That's where I want to go. So I need to get back on this map. So how do I get back to this map? Six, 5, 7, 7. How did I get here? Fuck. Dude. Man. Get out of here. No. It's ridiculous. I thought I was progressing, but this seems to be like a dead end. Okay. Beedrill. Go soup. Go soup. Bravo. Okay. Alright, I'm looking back at the map. Where was that? That was 3, I think? 3, the connecting path. Where is it? Where's the connecting path? Okay, now I'm on this screen. I'm on the second screen. And I have to go up and across the bridge, I suppose? Hang on. I have to find 6. Ah, okay. So I have to go around, up the stairs, across the bridge. Oh my god. Hang on. What the fuck, dude? What the fuck, dude? Where's 5? Where's 5? Hold on. I need to go back there. I need to go back to the watery place. Let's go back to the watery place. Fortress. Is this super effective against Fortress? Yes. Sick. Soup. Soup. Okay. No. Vaporeon. Vaporeon! Excuse me just speeding everything up constantly. Cheeseburg. I've actually seen an Ampharos fursuit, and it was pretty cool because it was like a more realistic Ampharos. I think I have to go on the other side. Speed. Oh, do I have to teach you waterfall? Ah. Sure do. Man, I love HMs. I don't. Ah, let's get rid of Ice Beam. That's a good idea. That costs a lot of money. Let's go. Alright, and we go to the other side. That's the guy that had the Groudon. This thing. Yeah. Yeah. I think, Nyasti also died. Yeah. Ah! Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second! Okay. 6. This is the way. I think. Okay, so this way. That's it! Ah, we're here! We're there! We're everywhere! We're there! We're there! We're there! We're there! We're there! We're there, guys! Oh god. Magmar, that's not too bad. That's not too bad. I think we'll survive. Especially with... Apple. Apple. Oh, don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. What's powerful? I think Surf. Don't do that! You freak! You freak! You're... What? Edgar. Edgar. Can't believe this shit. Hang on. Awesome. Fork! Wonderful. Brr, 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 brr. It's only gonna know Harden. It doesn't know anything else. It's a Metapod. Okay. What? Look at that experience. Wonderful. Oh no! Wally is coming up. Oh no. I'm scared. Let's hope we don't die. Maybe we can grind before we get to Wally? Yeah. I can turn the music off in this and play my own music if you guys want. I'm gonna do that. I want to do that. Doesn't matter what you guys want. I want to do that. Fuck. Don't matter. Don't matter what my audience wants. I'm gonna play my music. Yeah. No pee-pee. No pee-pee left. No pee-pee left. Okay. Let me heal. Cheeseburger. Bum 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 bum. Oh, this sucks. Hitmontop. You are scary. I'm gonna switch to soup. Cheeseburger. God, Hitmontop is like powerful. So powerful. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Haunter! Haunter. This is my life now. This is my life. Why does Cheeseburg still know tackle? I feel like there are a lot better moves you could be learning, boy. Boy! Why do you still know tackle? Water pulse. Ooh. Hey, Benlin. No. No. Okay. Actually, let me use another super potion. Oh, good. Oh, you know what that means? I can switch this. Take. Item. Give. Experience. Share. Estradiol. There we go. Alright, let's save here. And let's take a quick break. It's once again break time. Comment I just got on TikTok. Spoony. That's a name I haven't heard in a very long time. Though I suppose Noah hasn't been Spoony in a very long time either. Feels bad, man. I replied, do you do this with everybody who has the same name as somebody else? Anyway, Pokemon. I must continue the grind. I am not exaggerating when I say that is the most common comment I get. Is mentioning another person who is more popular who has the same name. It is annoying. Shut up, phone. It is very annoying. It's about as annoying as when It's about as annoying as when I tell people my real name and they say, like the comet? Yeah, I haven't heard that one before. Yeah, buddy. It has the energy of an old white man who thinks he is so funny. What the fuck was that? Okay, so I may have to call it here as far as grinding goes. Unless I want to go to the beginning of the cave. And just pray that Wally is not very hard. Whew. I don't think the escape rope works, but if I used it, I would have to do the whole thing over again, and I don't want to do that. I could, though. Let me try. It does. Maybe I should. Maybe I should heal and get some more potions, because I feel like going into that fight without potions would be a nightmare. Thank you for the water. I will drink. Whenever somebody redeems water me, do you also drink some water, chat? Do you also have some water? You have a water bottle at your side at all times. That's a good habit. If there's some near me, why do you not have water by you at all times? You should. Hyper potions. Not all the time. Why not? If I'm out of the house, it's by me at all times. That's still a good habit to have. Another thing I would like to buy is max repels. More than that, dummy. Yeah. 'Cause I forgot. Go get water right now. If you don't have water with you, go get water right now. This is a demand. I'm not asking, I am demanding. Everybody, get your water. Have your water by you. Have your water by you at all times. I got some with me? Hell yeah. Oops, wrong thing. Alright. Why is that bouncing around so much? Okay, I'm gonna look at this. Absurd. Okay. So I want to go up the third staircase at the top of the screen. Wait. No, second staircase. And go across the bridge and go down the ladder. Or up, rather. Yes, drink water. Every break I go on today, I'm trying to, like, do something to catch up on chores and stuff and take care of myself. I don't know why that was so country, but happy 5-year anniversary, thank you! Hi Nuri, how are you? Do you think if we defeat Groudon, it'll bring our levels up? It'll also kill me. It'll also kill me. Hmm. Two? Oh, I think I already got that. 4. Ah. Okay. So I want to go through this area all the way to the east. If I can. No. No, I don't. I lied. That was a lie. It was a fib, even. I want to go all the way to the east. No. Ah, fuck! This is such a confusing map. Ow. What do I do? This way? Okay. Yeah, I want to go this way. Up the stairs, across this bridge, all the way to the south, and go through there. And then I'll be on the waterfall map. Okay. This is the most confusing map ever. Ah! Enjoy your lurk, Nuri. Because Groudon got randomized into being a trainer Pokemon, does that mean we can no longer capture him? Well, I ran into Groudon and it was Articuno and not Groudon. I don't think there's only one Groudon in the whole game. I think there is a potential that you could run into a random Groudon in a cave somewhere. But like, I don't think the rarity is affected. I don't remember exactly what I did with the seed, because it's been 5 years. One of the first trainers I ran into in this playthrough had a Rayquaza. One of my first Pokemon died to a Regice. I ran into a Regice a second time. Oh! Well... I forgot he was there. Hmm. You want me to change it right now? I can. I'll change it right now. I'll change it right now. Nobody vetoed. Witch's house. So nobody dies. Thank you. Alright, where's the media share? So I can get rid of that. Beep. Let's play Witch's House. How many of you are familiar with Witch's House? You are? Awesome. It's another one of my favorite RPG Maker horror games. It's also very silly and probably a little less dialogue heavy compared to Misao. Let's turn this down a little bit. It's a little quiet. You don't see it yet, but let's turn it up a little bit. Let's turn it up a little bit. Gosh, RPG Maker horror games are so loud. Now it feels quiet. How about that? Okay. Let's change the game. I think this is it. Yes, MV. And let's capture it. Hello, soul. Probably window capture since it's an RPG Maker game. There we go. Timer sure is something, isn't it? Santa paid me a visit. Oops. I made that too big. There we go. Alright. Okay. First time hearing of it. Interesting. Please select a difficulty. The setting cannot be changed mid-game. Allows instant restarts after a game over for those who want a stress-free experience. Game overs return you to the title screen, the original difficulty for those who want tension. No, I'm good. Yeah. Cool. Alright, Z to interact. Shift to dash. So I can dash, alright. You're up and at 'em, eh? Yeah. Humans shouldn't be out here. Too dangerous. Way is blocked by a small patch of roses. Found something rusty and sharp. Machete. Cut roses. You can pass through now. Machete broke. That's realistic. Oh, it's so pretty. Huh? What is it? The way out is blocked up by roses, huh? You gonna go in? Might as well if you can't leave. Thanks for the follow. Welcome in. Everything on the wheel I have played before, yes. Witch's house. Come to my room. Yo. Decided I'd follow you for laughs. Incidentally, where the heck do you come from? Vase of roses. Basket has a big teddy bear in it. There's a little bit of room left. Bears in the basket. Large clock. Time marches on. Witch's diary. Read. I was sick, so no one played with me. My father and my mother didn't love me. Teddy bear rests against a pile of presents. Cool. says opens when the house returns to normal. The basket has a big teddy bear in it. Put in basket. Its limbs make it too big to fit. Ah, let's save first. So everything can kill me in this game and I don't have quick save. Is this locked? Mm-hmm. Alright. Pair of scissors. Chain to the bench. Cut off bear's limbs. Cut off the bear's limbs. Got a teddy bear torso. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Put in basket. Stuff the teddy bear torso in the basket. Oh, Zeke's here! I didn't see you were here. Hello.
Hello.
I can share my game I'm playing with you. Have you ever played Witch's House or seen it?
No, I don't think so.
Ah, I just started. You're in for a treat. There you go.
Let me get this over here. Let me get this over here. I might play some Street Fighter while watching your stream. We'll see.
That's all good.
I apologize if you hear the going off.
That's fine. It adds ambiance. But
I had someone tell me like, "This is ASMR for me." I was like, "Okay, cool."
Oh,
Keep
awesome.
going.
Awesome. So if you guys don't follow Video Ghost. Oh shit, Witch House, my favorite music genre. Hey Proxy. Merry Christmas Eve.
I'm gonna practice myself some new Akuma combos that I learned last night. I was cooking last night after
I did the
stream.
wrong thing. Hang on. I almost raided you on accident.
Yes, raid me right now.
That would have been funny.
I'll go live with my scuff set up since I lost all my scenes.
There you go. Guys, go follow Zeke. They are good friend.
I got plans for 2025. Please come follow me.
Yeah.
And also yell at Sajam. Say, hey, this ghost is cool. Let him in the Sajam slam, please.
Yes. Okay. So catch you up on what has happened in Witch's House so far. There's a cold open. Just a girl in the woods. I grab a machete. I cut some rose bushes to get into this house because I can't leave, basically. There's a bear in a basket. And I found another little bear, but it couldn't fit in the basket. So I cut off its limbs to put it into the basket. That's all that's happened so far. I mean, I also got caught in a death trap and died because it was funny. You heard something. Unlock. Alright, let's go. This is a horror game, by the way, obviously. Uh-oh.
The bear. Oh.
Uh-oh. Ah!
Oh!
It's incredible.
Oh my god!
It's
did the E-Honda butt blast on you, god damn! The cutting off the limbs reminds me of this one video I saw recently. And, it was...
Can I just go back?
What was it? Okay, I can't remember who the YouTuber is, but she gave this guy a couple of stuffed animals, except the thing is they were stuffed animals with monkey heads attached to them.
Huh.
So it's just like, you know, a lizard with a monkey head. And at one point, there are two monkeys in there, a big body and small body. The heads were swapped, so you had this big body monkey with a tiny head and a small body monkey with a big head. I was laughing so hard at that video.
God.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll put it in the chat.
strangely colored soup in a skull-shaped bowl.
Soup.
Yeah, that's not, that's gonna kill me if I do that. Because this is like a death trap game.
Oh.
Cook is busy. Lend a hand.
You can start, Sweeney, you can start your own YouTube channel, like, here's how I will survive Squid Games. Here's how I survive all these death game movies and shows. They're so annoying. I feel like it just misses the point of, like, those shows and movies in the first place.
God. Yeah. Spacious fireplace. Look inside. Nothing but soup. Soup!
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 Where's that video? I found the video. I found it. Oh, it was Jaden Animations that was giving these gifts.
Oh. That's so cute. Aristocratic dining. People of ruling and wealthy classes have long enjoyed dining with silverware. Using such hard-to-clean cutlery proved they were wealthy enough to hire servants. In addition, silver utensils change color upon contact with poison, making them quite useful. Ghost Cook, how are you doing? There's someone invisible there. Hi. I'm busy, so busy. Lend a hand? Oh, thank you. The invisible person grabs your arm. They push your wrist under the cutting board. My hand is exactly what I needed. Oh.
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 Let me pop out. Let me get chat real quick. Let me pop them out. Chat, you better be popping off chat while I pop you out.
Popping off.
Popping off right now.
Pop you out. We've been chill today, as I am so tired, man. I'm so tired.
Yeah.
But
I woke up and I ended up doing some last minute Christmas shopping. Wasn't too bad. Compared to yesterday, the traffic wasn't terrible. Like, I actually got in and out pretty quickly.
Yeah, when I went to pick up groceries, it was the parking lot was so busy, and I was like, oh, I'm glad I'm just picking up groceries. And I got home and I discovered I forgot some things, and I was like, no. So I just ordered the rest of the groceries to be delivered because I didn't want to drive back out.
Got that, yeah. Yeah, I feel that. I was, did I talk about this during stream yesterday? Because I had to go pick up just like 3 packs of sodas. I wanted to get I want to get some 12 packs. My roommate asked me, "Hey, can you get some sodas so that we just have something?" Since tomorrow it'll be closed on Christmas Day, you know. It's like, yeah, sure. I placed that order. I go to I get the Target app on my phone. I just go ahead and place the order for pickup around like 9:30. And so like, okay, I get off at my shift ends at 3:30. I will go pick it up after that. I had to do a couple things, so I get there around 6. Get the Target around 6, and I think it was 6:15. 6:15. Drive up is swamped. There's like all the spots are taken up, so it just says, hey, just park close by, turn on your hazards. I do that. I sat in that car for 45 minutes before I decided to just get out. And I saw one of the guys putting groceries in the car, and I just approached him. I was like, hey, should I just go in? Because I've been waiting for 45 minutes. I showed him my code, like, yeah, we're backed up. It's gonna be faster. So I literally walked in. I walked into Target. I canceled the drive up, and I swapped over to the little barcode so they could scan it and get my order at the customer service desk. And I got out, and the line, oh my god, the line to the customer service desk was all the way at the entrance.
Yeah.
However, I got out there in like 10 minutes.
God damn.
So not bad. I had my phone on. I was just like checking Discord and Blue Sky and just just chilling out. A lady was there. We were talking a little bit because she was also in the same boat I was in. She was waiting for 45 minutes, and then she just kind of followed me out. It's like, I'm gonna do what you're doing. And I showed her how to like cancel the drive up and do this stuff, and we both got our order. We both got our orders, and we both walked out. And I told her, have a happy holidays. I'll see you later. And then I just saw a guy just sitting in there, and it's like, I just told him, like, hey, just go inside, get it. It's gonna take you 10 minutes versus like an hour.
God.
don't do what I did.
Don't do what I did.
It was just I was just getting sodas. I wasn't getting anything else. People were like last minute shopping in there.
I gave the ghost some teddy bear limbs. Thank you. I was in need of a hand or two. Let me show my appreciation. I got a silver key. I can put that in the poison.
Thank you for going to Target for me. It was so busy there. I waited so long in the drive up. I died.
Oh no! Put key in soup. Yeah. The key turned into black in the soup. Heard something unlock. Oh no!
Oh no, I guess Chardonnay or whatever. That looked like marinara sauce. I know it's probably blood, but...
Oh.
Every time you see blood in the video game, it says, oh no, the marinara sauce.
I think it was red
How
wine.
am I gonna make my spaghetti? Ah, my phone's ringing.
Uh-oh.
Ah.
Spider is colorblind. Golden butterfly is caught in the web. Don't take. Because then a spider will eat me. Decorative cat ornament. Gotcha. Gotcha! Armored figure with a spear. Feels like it could move at any moment. Book titled The Witch's House 2. Don't read. Witch's House 1. Keys do not open doors in the witch's house. Something else must serve as a key. Witch's magic can make the house change form. There's someone invisible there. Talk? Sorting these books isn't going well. Need something to tie them together. There's an old newspaper clipping inside. Residence burns down. Redacted and his wife, Redacted, were found dead in the wreckage. Stab wounds on the bodies led investigators to believe that they were murdered before the arson. Additionally, Blank's only daughter, Ellen, currently 7, has been missing since the fire. The police, Blank. A book titled A Funny Story. Once upon a time, there was a rich man pulling along a cart full of treasure. His cart broke down in the woods, but then a hunter and his dog came along. The rich man pleaded to the hunter to keep a close eye on his cart, to which the hunter agreed. The rich man went to get a new cart. Meanwhile, the hunter kept watch. Night soon fell, and the hunter grew worried, for his elderly mother still at home. So the hunter told the dog to watch the cart and went home to check on his mother. When the rich man returned, he saw the dog guarding the cart, so he gave the dog a reward for his master, a silver coin, to carry in his mouth. The dog ran all the way home and brought his master the coin. But the hunter flew into a rage. I told you to watch the cart. And what did you do? You stole from it. So the master killed the dog. I don't think that's funny. It's locked. Some small text on the door. Save the butterfly. There's a blue-winged butterfly model in the case. Don't take yet. Picture of a white cat playing with some yarn. Scrap paper inside. Rope in a barrel. One of these barrels? Piece of rope in the barrel. Yeah. I don't even know what that was. Alright. Someone invisible there. Rope. Ah! Is that for me? Yeah. Thank you. Take this. Got a book of death.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Cool. Had to check the fridge. I had a roommate was asking like, hey, what do we have in the fridge right now?
Oh.
Apparently, I had the house to myself, but apparently they're just asking and they're trying to make a plan for like, because they got to cook on Thursday, and I'm like, I'm cooking for myself tonight.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Painting with a lady with her parasol by a river. Bookshelf. A book is missing. Book of death.
What the hell?
Don't read it, you'll die. Put on bookshelf. Glass cover fell off.
What's your favorite part of the Book of Death?
When they die.
It just jumps on you.
Oh.
It goes Yahoo! Whoop.
Oh no. Oh no.
The fucking Mario jump kill is killing me. That's so funny.
Oh no. Are you still there? No? Okay.
I love the fact that it just stood there and waited for you to exit. It's like, oh, don't mind me. Don't mind me. Go ahead.
Don't
I'll
worry.
take my time. Oh,
Alright.
Emily, you scared me. Oh my god. Hello, Emily. Emily, do you want to say hi to Spoonie? I'm putting the mic up to your nose. I see. You don't want to say anything. So rude.
Animal. Item. Butterfly model. Stick butterfly model in web. Did I win? Wow. Butterfly flutters out of your hands. That's what I needed to do. Save the butterfly. Door opened. What's this? Cat? Yo, cat.
Yo! Yo! Welcome to my witch's house.
My name is Skylar White. Yo.
Yo. I'm Walter White's husband. Yo.
Yo.
I need to get a soundboard going. What happened? What killed you? I just looked away for a minute.
An arrow. Or a sword. Oh! You bitch!
Oh.
Oh, I love this game.
Yo, we're playing Dark Souls now. God damn.
The Dark Souls of RPG Maker horror games. Woo! Woo! Okay. I love how the sprite, her boobies jiggle. It's so cute.
Wait, this is a witch's house if you don't know.
Oh, you knew that? Oh, okay. Alright. Hi, Dino Zoomies. Oh, the frog! I remember the frog. Do you like frogs? Yeah. Nod. Hi, Froggy. The frog joined me. Oh, no. It's locked. Very thin bridge. Do nothing. Send the frog across. Heard something unlock. Wow. Oh!
Oh.
Oh no! Anime woman jump scare. I remember this puzzle. This was fun. Make a mirror image. Okay.
Oh, this is... Oh, okay, this is cool.
It's very cool. So we got the frog in the chair.
Yo, the froggy chair.
No, that's a mirror.
One in chat if you're a frog sitting in a chair.
Go.
Like, I like pretend the sound of Zeke's stick are simply their bones. Yeah, I'm rattling my bones right now.
Because your mouth moves.
Yeah.
There's cake. Yeah. Base holds 9 roses. 10 roses. Decorative plant affixed tightly to the floor. Ah, okay. Here we go.
I'm gonna put a screenshot in here. I'm on Guile's stage.
Uh-huh.
Tell me, that's Chris Redfield. That's gotta be Chris Redfield, right?
Wait, hold on.
In the green jacket.
Close! His head is very small. Hang on. Let me ask my
background
chat.
character.
Oh, no. Oh, I did it wrong. No. There we go. This guy in the back chat. Is that Chris? Is that his is that his blood? No. Hope this isn't Chris. There we go. I'm trying my best to actually take breaks every hour since I'm on like day 4. Because I just need to self-care.
Yup. Yeah, my dog barking.
Boom.
Oh, okay. I gotta go and see what she's barking at. I'll be back. There
we go. Boom. Alright, what are we missing? Anything? I think it looks right. Wait. Nothing seems movable. What about here? No. Do it right.
Alright.
She's not
Price
doing it
averted.
right. Awesome. Finally. That is correct. Okay. Okay, now what do I check? Do I check this? No. What do I do to confirm?
What's the glowing thing in the corner there? Is that it? Make a mirror. Okay.
Tear it off.
Oh, there you go.
Yay! Sneaky. Frog? Oh, Frog wants to be taken. Hi, Froggy. Froggy!
Froggy!
Froggy! Right, what's this one? Through this door until the next. Let nothing distract you. Okie dokie! Which is diary. Read. My father and my mother didn't love me, so I X'd them. Been in his house ever since.
That's right. They're in the XFL now. They can never leave.
So I X him. I thought of Elon Musk. I hate you. You're an X now.
You have to work for X now. Oh, I see.
It's hungry.
It's hungry? Hungry for more subs. That's right, chat. It's a subathon.
Yeah. I have 24 hours on the clock. I'm just like, oh. X gonna give it to you. No. X means kisses. No. No, X is... Yeah, X is kisses. I was about to say, no, X's are hugs, because your arms cross. And I was like, wait, no. The O's are hugs, because I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't know. Something's on the other side. Listen closely. You hear something big slithering. Look at door. On the door is a window the size of your palm. Look through window. You see slimy dark scales. I know exactly what to do, but I also want to die. Really? Yeah.
Really?
I just want to know.
Alright,
Oh,
what's
no!
in here? Snake!
Why is X kiss? Because your lips look like an X. I guess when they're like puckered up, yeah. Maybe? Okay. What we have to do here makes me upset. Put frog in window. The frog is reluctant. Force it in. Force the frog through the hole.
Froggy, no!
Froggy!
Big shows up and it's a chase scene.
Look through the window. You see nothing. Listen closely. You hear nothing. Open door. Really? Yeah. The vengeful spirit of the frog is after me. No! I don't trust that. I don't trust like that. No, I saw you move. Cat statue. Kidding! Don't ignore me. Kidding.
Woo!
This game is so silly. It's so funny because I do remember the first time I played this, I was actually scared.
Frog is gonna show up. I'm waiting for Frog to show up.
Go where only one eye is open. Okay. Neither. Neither. Neither.
Ooh!
Oh, I remember this. There we go. Uh-oh, the eye looked at me. Uh-oh.
The fuck?
Spikes. Oh, that's what would have happened to me if I went through the wrong one.
One little spike take is like, hey.
Make noise
Why'd
in
you step
4
over here?
rooms. Yo, this floor is pretty quiet. Okay, so I have to make sure I make noise in 4 rooms or this guy's gonna shoot me. Toy soldier with a fake gun.
I don't know about that.
Blue eyes see the score.
The jack-o'-lantern. Ooh!
Pumpkin with a face carved in. Doesn't make much of a sound.
I love that video. I love that video so much. Shaquille O'Neal just having holding a box open of donuts. The jack-o'-lantern. Ooh! Ooh!
12 card with the queen on it and a 13 card with the king on it. That's for a puzzle, most certainly. Hit it.
Whoa.
Big pumpkin. Sounds nice. Blonde-haired woman. Red-haired woman.
Yo, women?
Whoa,
Shout
yo.
out to women.
Black-haired woman. Silver-haired woman. Okay. What is this? 12 card with the queen on it. Okay. You might have to hit the pumpkins in a specific order. No. That's not what you have to do. I've played this game before. I know what to do. A mirror. A teacup.
Alright. You gotta make noise. Flip those tables.
A small music box. Its key is missing. I want to play it anyway. Cute little table. Play the music box with 12. Okay. With 12? That has to do with the cards, I think. It's 12 card with a queen on it. Hey, Spoonie, I don't know what to do. Hep? Hep? Hep with
Hep?
what? Hep. Jack in the Box. Hep. Hep cat.
Hip. My marriage. Please.
Hep my marriage.
My wife. She's leaving me. Hit me, Spoonie.
After that, I X all my friends who came over to play, and I fed them all to the house, but it wasn't enough.
But it wasn't enough. Oh, we got a monster house situation here.
Hep divorce.
Hip divorce.
Divorce.
Exclamation mark divorce in chat.
God. I'm pretty sure I remember if I left the music box playing. The comedic timing in this game is
Nutcracker.
great.
Damn, I didn't know you were playing Lethal Company. What the hell?
Alright. Okay, we have a piano.
It's chill now. No, it's okay. He's chill now. So, sorry I shot you last. Sorry I shot you there. Cool, come on in.
Book titled Eye Studies. Here we go. This is what I needed.
Ooh.
Read. People have different eye colors. No shit. We know the following about women in this region in particular. Their eye colors depend on their hair color. The 4 hair colors are silver, black, gold, and red. The 4 eye colors are brown, green, blue, and red. Silver-haired women have red eyes, and brown-eyed women have either blonde or red hair. Oh, so I have to deduce. Silver-haired women have red eyes. Brown-eyed women can either have... Okay, so who is the last one? It's the black-haired woman. Okay.
God forbid women do anything with their hair color.
So... You see a white sheet stuck in the crack. Pull it out. Got some sheet music. Ah! Woman! No!
You are tortured now. Oh god.
I love how fast the deaths are. It's so fucking funny.
It's so funny. I love it.
Okay. Pull out.
I was waiting for it. I was like expecting the Mario jump, but nope.
Woman! Woman!
Oh!
I'm so glad I'm playing easy mode so I don't have to start over. Okay, probably have to go to...
Awooga, but in a scary way.
Yeah. Painting is gone. Ebe-style death, yeah.
All the other paintings are like, what the fuck?
Anime girl jump scare once again! Okay, I kinda want, before the ad begins, I would like to put music here. Place sheet music. Do nothing. Because it said you need not play. Piano began playing itself. Vase shook and spat out a key. Got a king key. It's locked. Some small text on the door. Make noise in 4 rooms. Okay, so that's going. Okay, I don't need that anymore. That's a pretty little tune, though. Ah, there's one. Okay. I will be right back, because I need to get up and stretch and relax for a minute. And there's also an ad coming. So, BRB. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna deafen in Discord. Unless you want to, like, talk to my chat, that's up to you, though.
I could chat. I'm chilling out a little bit.
Hell yeah.
Alright, chat, it's just you and me. How's everyone doing? It's Christmas Eve! Or if you celebrate. I don't know. I am just gonna... It's what? Quithmouth. Primus? Primus? What the... I got no motivation to glean, but I need to. I know what day it is. Teehee, aw. Pre-Christmas! Primus. Oh, okay. I was about to say, like, man, that's not how you spell Prius. Oh my god, I'm just stretching here. I'm just sitting here, chilling out. I was playing Street Fighter, but then I got distracted watching Spoonie play this game. It's Cozy 5, ordered a tres, leche, berry cake, and tiramisú for the family, so gonna enjoy that in a little bit. That's nice. It's hard to clean a room with a nice bed you can lay down in. Yeah, I feel that. Actually, so I slept in a little bit today. I actually woke up at like 8, so I got up, let the dog out to use the restroom, and I just laid back in bed. And I just got my phone out and was just watching some videos and chilling out. And then finally, you know, around 10 o'clock, I got up and like, okay, it's time to do stuff. I got things to do. But I get that. Granted, it was like well-deserved. Kind of a well-deserved rest. After kind of a crummy weekend. Well, not a completely crummy weekend. I had a good Sunday. Yeah, because this game, you look away a minute and 3 deaths have happened. I still can't get over, like, the fucking Mario jump that the skull and teddy bear did. Like, that tickled me in a way that just got me laughing so hard. Just, Alright, we gotta do a death scene. What do we do? What do they just jump on you? What if they just jumped on you? I gotta look up some things here. My phone's going off. What the hell? Let me look over here. What is this? What's happening? Yeah, it's nothing. Alright. Let me curse chat a little bit to shake things up. What are you gonna curse us with? What's the curse? What is it? Tell me what the curse is, right now. You have 10 seconds.
What?
Gil said we were gonna curse chat, and I'm like, okay, you got 10 seconds, do it. And look, there it is.
Oh.
Dashing through the we're 18 plus, right? I can read this out loud, right?
Yeah, wait, hang on.
Dashing through the cum in a one-horse open legs. Over the cliff we go, mooning all the way. Pausing.
I want to read this with
Emily.
like a radio voice. Hang on.
Emily, stop. Oh, baby girl, I'm sorry.
Aw.
Well, she was trying to jump on my lap, and I don't like her jumping on my lap when I'm at the computer desk, because my legs are, like, right there, and I had to kind of gently push her back, but then she almost fell backwards.
Alright, I need to go over here.
Old times for Orson Welles.
Old times right. I don't know about Orson, well, no. But dashing through the cum in a one-horse open legs. Over the cliff we go, moaning all the way. Balls and buttholes ring, making spirits bright. What fun it is to ride that dick and jizz on her all night. Ho! Jingle clit, jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride that big fat dick. I was trying to read it without laughing, but it's too hard. Hang on, can I put this? Can I have Moon Pie say this? Hang on. I don't know if you'll be able to hear it, but
I'll turn up stream. I have stream up in another window. I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit.
It's too long.
Too long.
It's too long. Let me try part of it.
Dashing through the cum in a one-horse open legs. Over the clit we go, moaning all the way. Balls and buttholes ring, making spirits bright.
No, she's
what
working.
What fun it is to ride that dick
and
cheese on
I turned it down if I wasn't working.
Ho!
Oh no. She said it pretty good. She said it pretty good. Pretty good. Okay, what? I got the king key.
Alright, I'm actually gonna step away for just a moment to get myself a soda.
Hell yeah.
Got myself some cranberry starry. I get a cranberry Sprite, but I'm boycotting Coca-Cola for
that's fair.
Reasons.
Yeah,
reasons
no, I get you.
Deemed appropriate.
It said play the music box with 12, and that's the queen key. Oh. What do I use the king key for? What's this? Jack in the Box. The face is all red. Like blood! Oh, I love video games. I wonder. That does nothing. Okay, I have to explore some more. Because I vaguely remember to do. I saw that ghost. Feels like there's someone sitting here. Feels like there's someone sitting here. I don't think that has anything to do with any puzzle-y stuff. Talked about needing a queen. Yeah, but I have the king card. I guess I could try. I have... Okay, there's a cute little table. Cute little table. Could see what happens. I'm probably gonna get in trouble though. Yeah, he's gonna shoot me. Ow. Ow. My bad. Pulled out the key. Where else can I use this key? Let's see. Mirror is cracked. Can I go backwards? Is there anything I can grab before this room? Letter. I don't mind if you go out to play, but don't go too deep into the forest. Hope to see you home soon. Alright. Ba-ba-da-da. I don't think there's anything back here that I could possibly use. No, that note is gone. And the cat is gone too. I wonder... The white and black keys go up and down as the piano plays itself. Gorgeous vase. I already tried... Like, it makes no sense, but I already tried the key on the pumpkins. Oh, you know what? I could use it on here. Can I not? I wonder... I don't think the Jack-in-the-Box needs a key, obviously. I've never known a Jack-in-the-Box that needs a key. Strange. No? Yeah, they just... It's clearly working alright. Huh. I feel like I had trouble with this puzzle when I first played too. I vaguely remember it. Okay. It says play the music box with 12. There's just something I haven't checked. I don't know what. I actually don't remember what the pumpkins, like, their deal is. Well, I have no idea why that happened. I just brute forced that one. Large clock. Mirror. Statue of a woman. Statue of a man. I can be the sun. I can be sand. And I can be a bird.
I can be your angel or your devil.
What am I? Time. Am I a clock? Clock! A clock! You're a clock! Yes, okay. Turn
You
key.
solved my puzzle.
Okay, I have the queen key now. Hi, Luva. Welcome. I have to make noise. Oh. Okay. Yeah, we got the queen key now, and now we can do this.
Oh, there was a scary thing in that chair, but then it faded away.
I missed it. There's so much of that in this game. It's like really easy to miss. All right, now that's.
I definitely like it when games do that. When it's like something off in the distance, like it's not a jump scare. It's just you just see something and it's gone.
Mm-hmm. Thanks for the water. Do I get a present for that? I want a present. Jack in the Box, give me a present. Okay, fine. No, just be covered in blood. Hey, Jam. Okay, all three of these rooms. There's
Gotta
one.
figure out the fourth room. Hmm.
Is it this room? Or... Oh. Or is it the room where I had to solve the puzzle? About the clock. Well, now it looks different in here.
Wow, what a suspicious chandelier. Over a point of interest.
Hmm. It's not ticking. Insert king key. There we go. Made noise in all 4 rooms. You heard something unlock. That gun is not fake. You can't fool me. You.
I'm just taking a break. Don't mind me.
Alright, what was this one? Sobbing statue of a woman.
Yeah, talk to him.
My ring, I can't find it. Oh, what's this? What? I don't remember this. This might be a secret. I hate my illness. It kept me from going outside. It kept people from loving me. That's fucked up.
They told me I should mask up, but I think that's for sheep. The witch's diary.
God.
The witch is an anti-vaxxer. Oh no! The
Lord.
Scariest thing of all.
Where could the ring be?
Uh-oh. Oh.
This is different than what I just left.
Yo, someone just wrecked the place. Goddamn.
A fireplace. Look inside. There's a hole and an iron ladder going down.
Oh, a big arrow.
Descend. Oh, I love this room. You move. No, he wants to eat that poison soup. Jesus. Come on. What's in here? What's burbling? Oh no!
Oh!
The pot is boiling. Stop the fire. Look. A metal pot thoroughly used? Smell. Smells odd. Doesn't do much for your appetite. Open lid. Use a nearby cloth to pull off the cover. A lidless pot. Look. Boiling soup is filled with black sausages and sickly-looking cabbage. Delicious. Smell it some more. Smells like rotting pig guts.
Oh, yummy. Oh, so big and round from my pig gut stew. Oh, so big and... Oh my god. Oh.
Chopsticks are stuck in the skeleton's ribs.
I
gold.
hate the chopsticks. I'm so hungry.
Gold chopsticks.
Cool room. Huh?
I love this game so much.
The skeleton was eating sushi, but the skeleton ate the chopsticks because they were so hungry.
Search inside.
The little bugs walking around.
Caught something. Uh-oh! Got a pig ring!
Oh, hey, you gonna eat some of that? I'm so hungry.
Pig ring. It won't open. Uh-oh.
Oh, hey, I'm gonna come in there. I'm so hungry.
Oh, I see. I have to put the chopsticks back.
Here, I'm gonna eat a meal. I'm so hungry. Give me my chopsticks back.
Where? Oh no, the ribs.
Ribs?
That's right.
Oh, thank you.
I think that was right. Okay. Alright. You hear someone coming down the stairs.
Good lord. Oh. You have a timer.
Who?
Oh, that was the ghost chef.
Oh.
Classic RPG maker. Lily's just run up and stab you.
Yeah. There we go. Okay. This is not the room I thought it was, but I like that room too. Did I make it? Yay. Okay. There's this fairy tale about a princess who is pretending to be a commoner to escape her dad and works in the kitchen of another castle, and she drops her jewelry into his soup as gifts. It's translated into 1,000 furs. What? 1,000 furs. Put ring on her. This is it. Thank you. Yay.
Thank you for finding the pig ring. I was married the porky.
That was perfect. That felt like like it punctuated the punchline. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
It's okay.
I
sent them to hell, it's fine.
Ooh, dolls. Okay.
Ooh, toys? We're playing with toys?
Yeah. Don't. Actually, it looks like they may have to sit on their respective colors. Aw, that's so cute. You actually see the... Aw.
Oh, that's a nice little touch. Toys!
There we go. Moonpie just has Baja Blast in her face.
I can't remember what joke I made. I'll be real with you.
God.
With the porky one?
Probably. There we go. Her eyes shall only see carbs and sugar. Same thing.
Red doll goes to the far left, I think.
Oh, my bad. I'd only put it there to move it out of the way. Yay.
I would never slander Porky Pig. What the hell? What do you... I respect
This is slander.
That's not slander. I love Porky Pig.
This isn't slander. Yo, seems this is the top floor. Oh man, this game is shorter than I remember. How do you do? Beautiful flower. This, okay. The part at the end of Undertale with Asgore in his garden reminded me of this for some reason.
Listen, I would marry Porky Pig too if I was able to.
Birds eat greenery. I need to get help from the birds.
Speaking of Porky Pig, I need to watch that new movie.
There's a movie with Porky Pig?
The Day the Earth Blew Up, I think is what it's called. It's a new Looney Tunes movie. They actually were able to get a Looney Tunes movie despite Acme vs. Coyote getting canned.
Oh my god, I didn't even know about that.
Oh, is it in February? Okay, I thought it was already out.
Oh.
Okay, that's good.
Want to see the funniest death in the game?
Yeah! Large clock. Touch it. Fucking Family Guy death. I love it.
Oh, this game's great.
I fucking love that people have the one thing you could steal from Family Guy is just the fast fall down or whatever. I love that. It's a good gag.
Toasty. Just think, without her, we would be the most beautiful of the garden. I know, right? Ah. Oh my, you have such big arms. Oh ho ho ho. Don't make fun of her and her big arms. Oh, won't somebody X that girl? If someone did, yes. We'd share some of our wonderful pollen. I wonder if that's like a weird censorship thing? Or like, if they're just trying to be creepy and weird. Honestly, she's such a nuisance. What does this say? X the flowers and you'll die too. Okay, don't kill the flowers. Cozy. Okay, what's in here? Ooh, a bloody diary. Oh, a bloody diary. And a girl came over to play. A cute girl with golden braids. That's me. Alright. I don't think I can go in here because it's pitch black, so I might need a light source. I'm pretty sure. Alright, what's going on in here? The talkative plants. They're all beautiful and love to chat. Here are their characteristics. The white flowers are the most beautiful of the garden. Oddly enough, their petals glow in the rain. The red grasses are wise, but they're always lying, so be careful when conversing with them. The yellow flowers are lovely to a fault. The pollen produced by these flowers is a prized medicine that can both save and take lives. It's pretty Alice in Wonderland, yeah. And I think, what's her name? Viola looks a lot like, Alice. Pitch black through the bars. Medicine. Great. Locked. Someone's moaning inside. Talk. Medicine, you got any? Not yet. I don't. They spit at you. Aw.
Ew, mean.
A metal bird cage. Look at it. Something feebly flaps its wings. Open cage door. It's firmly shut. Okay. Oh, the red grass. Wanna know how to X a flower? These are the guys that lie, I think. None of the 3 ways to X are proper. You should just give up on it.
That's quitter talk.
I forget what exactly the proper way to X is. It was either cutting it up or uprooting it. Uprooting and plucking are both proper ways to X. Okay, so if you're all lying, and I'm pretty sure that's what that book said, let me reread it. Always lying, so be careful when conversing. Okay. What do you mean Santa's doing? Ugh. Is Moonpie just, No, Moonpie was saying horrendous things earlier. Let me make sure she, actually works. Let me set VTS Pog. Just sometimes if it's open too long, it just stops working. She says fuck toast all the time.
I am going to curl up with my Baja Blast and fuck toast and watch my favorite snowy movie, The Thing.
That's my favorite snowy movie too, Moonpie. Okay, so they all lie. It was either cutting it up or uprooting it, so neither of those are the proper way to do it. Uprooting and plucking are both proper ways to X. So neither of those are right. So it's probably cutting it up. I think it's cutting it up. By that logic. What is this skull? There's a small skull on the chair. I got a skull. I'm probably gonna get, Okay, I need to redo that. Guys, I got a skull. I'm probably gonna get boned now.
Oh. Skeleton's gonna pop up and say, "Rattle them! Rattle them, boys!"
Rattle them. Creepy plants block the way. What do I do with this skull? Big hole. A big hole. Now I just gotta find something to cut things up with. An implement. Maybe I can go into the darkness?
Maybe.
It's pitch black in there. Nope, it won't let me. Strawberry shortcake and chocolate adorn the table. Eat it. Maybe if I go to the white flower. How do you do? Ah, I can just tear it up. I'm fine, thanks. I'm gonna save. Even though...
Yep.
It automatically
Save.
checkpoints. Tear it up. Oops.
Oh. Ooh. That ain't good.
Pluck. The strange shriek. Beautiful flower expires. Okay, pluck was one that none of them mentioned, so that was it. Let me read the notes again about the flowers. White. Petals glow in the rain. Maybe I
that's
can...
your medicine.
Is it?
Yellow
well, the
flowers.
yellow flowers are. Maybe I gotta go to them because now I killed the white flower. I heard it. I heard her ugly wail. Ah ha ha ha! Oh ha ha! Our promise. Here you are. Got some white pollen. Okay. That should be
Okay,
the.
so
Oh!
that's your medicine.
I saw that.
Hey,
I saw that.
I heard you killed my flower.
Person grabbed the bars. Hey! Give me that. Alright. Slip the white pollen through the bars. Person swiftly grabbed the pollen. Wait a sec. Don't have one. Without one. I can't smoke it without one. Oh, you need to smoke it? Fallen over. The hinges on the door seem
Yeah.
loose. Open. Open. Pried open the door.
420, bro. Yeah.
Oh, weed?
I can't smoke it. It needs to be smoked.
That's...
We need to take a screenshot of this and give it a green tint and maybe some weed. Just put some marijuana
It
around
needs to be smoked!
It needs to be smoked. This is the important. This is the message of this game. Smoke weed.
The skulls seal the water. No? Okay. Oh, I see. A lever. Not yet.
Oh, I gotta mute for a minute. I'll be back in a moment.
Oh, you're good. Oh,
Time to choke it up with some of that Marley the Green-Nosed Reed Deer.
left, right, down. Left, right, down. This must be... Okay, none of... Okay, left, right, down. Okay, I think that's right, actually. Do I need more? Nothing happens. Do I need more skulls? I'll try the other directions. One more. What's this? An old pot. Haha! Pot. Another skull. Okay. Okay, so down, left, right. This one's gonna be left. There we go. I need... How many more? 2 more, it looks like? Okay. Nothing there. What's this? Hidden in the darkness. Oh, okay. Grasses are whispering to each other. Ha! Grasses. It needs to be smoked. Me when I get salmon from the grocery store to cook. Oh my god, Reki! Thank you for the 2 years. Welcome to Forever Subathon. Oh, white petals. Take. That's right, they glow, so I can go into the darkness. How are you, Areki? Welcome. No, listen. Did they, like... Okay, maybe it was in the rain or something? Smoked Gouda. Smoked Gouda and salmon? No, that's gross. That's like a food faux pas. You can't have cheese with seafood. It all depends. I feel like feta could be good with shrimp. And in some cases Parmesan with shrimp. But no. Wait, let me go read the thing. It was an idea, just an idea. It wouldn't be good, I can tell you right now. No. Like, here's the thing, is, especially Gouda, cheese has a really strong flavor, generally. And when it comes to fish, you usually want to just have like simpler flavors to bring, because like fish has a really like delicate flavor generally. Depends on the fish. And you want to have like lemon to bring out the flavors of the fish. And cheese kind of overpowers the flavor of the fish, so nah. Cheesy fish, no. Hopefully the subathon been going smooth. It has. I'm very tired today, but I will survive. White flowers are the most beautiful of the garden. Oddly enough, their petals glow in the rain. Okay, so I need it to rain somehow. And I think it has to do with the skulls. This is open now. Okay. Oh god. Why is there a time limit? What do you mean? Poison fills this hall. Pass with colorless shoes. Ugh! Ah! Oh yeah, no, we're all aware of what happened last night. Drop petals and bottle. There we go. And buddy. Is there I need to find that skull. Yes. What level did that hype train get to? I wasn't paying attention. it was high. Oh no, it's bloody now. Huzzah! Oh. Okay. No. What do I hear? No. Brother just wanted a smoke. Wrong way. This way. We need one more skull. I have a feeling it might be through that place. This one's gonna be right. Facing right. Was it 17? Lord. We have one more. Nope. There used to be a cap, but there isn't a cap with hype trains anymore. It can just keep going. I think it was level 7 was the cap. Is there any place I can go with water for my white petal? What's this? Book titled The Skull Soldier. There once was a soldier. Unbeknownst to him, his country had already perished, and so had he. Even in death, the soldier patrolled, starting in the center of the castle ruins. He looked forward, right, left, forward, right, left. Yeah, I figured that out already. Got it. My final skull! Just like in Halo. This will be forward. Should be. Yay. Water! Get the water. Oh, Jesus! I forgot about the big old skull man. No! God, that reminds me of Aoni. What are these guys? My dad's dead! Oh, that shouldn't be funny. Bottle began to glow. Got a glowing bottle. Alrighty, let's go. Okay. Alright, let's save and go into the darkness. Alright. Uh-oh, it's spooky. Uh-oh, spooky. Dusty old dresser. Were these bloodstains here before? Look under table. Wrist watch on the floor. I guess I got a wristwatch? I don't know. Oh. That feller was very upset that I took his wristwatch. Good lord. Ah. Hey there. Ancient casket. No one inside. It's too heavy. Am I gonna get killed for that one too? Don't you move.
I'm back. Whoa.
Hello. You missed the skull chasing me.
Oh no.
It's fine.
It's okay. I am gonna go ahead. I had to dip off for a minute, but I'm gonna go ahead and dip because I got a couple things to do before Christmas Day tomorrow. I had to dip off because something popped up and I had to go take care of it. So I was like, that's my life. That's my life.
That is life in general. Not.
Yeah.
Thanks for stopping in. I'm glad you got to see some of this game.
Yeah, I might be back a little bit later tonight or tomorrow. Like what we have, like what 3 more days to get through now.
Like 2.
Thanks. 2 more days.
Yeah, at least a full day tomorrow, and then you know.
Let me pull up your stream real quick.
A little bit. Like, yeah.
23 hours, 23 and a half hours.
Yep, because I've been doing 12 a day.
Thanks to Snarf and Valorant, which I forgot that they were doing that.
Yeah, they're doing like the little thing where they're like, with however many gift subs, we will also add some subs, and it's like, oh, awesome, thanks,
Please
Valorant.
Play our game. No.
Yippee!
I gave Valorant a shot when it first came out, and it was fine, and I was like, okay, yeah, I see what they're doing, and I just never played it again.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, I'm gonna go get ready for the holidays tomorrow, and then try to chill out, because I'm off for the next 2 days.
Hell yeah.
I will talk to y'all later. Bye-bye.
Merry Christmas!
Merry Christmas.
Wow!
God bless us, everyone.
Yes. Oh guys, I got a pipe. I got a pipe. Person snapped up the pipe. Is this mine? It's mine. The person vanished inside the cell. I hear someone leaving the other cell. A sweet scent wafts through the bars. Oh no. Nothing. And after I hit it so well, it's unlocked. Open it. Something's wrapped in cloth. Well, I can't read that note unless I do something about that. Pig. I got the shoes. Now I can walk through the poison. Let them bleed. Oh. Won't you wear the shoes? Someone tells me it might not be a good idea to wear the shoes. Oh. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna find out. Eerie shoes dyed completely red. Ah. Alright, what do I do here? Araki, have you played this game? It's great. It's a little short. It's a short little RPG Maker horror game. Why my phone? Why my phone? Stop. Is there something over here? No, there was just a diary. I know of it, but I haven't played it myself. The whole RPG era of games like Misao, Eve, Witch's House, I saw a bit, but never fully explored. Oh! We played Eve and Misao the other day. The Misao just got a remaster, and it's really good. I love Misao. It's one of my favorites. It's really high up there for me. It's pretty fucked up, but it's really good. You wore them, you wore them! Let them bleed. I think I gotta wash them in the water? You washed out the blood to reveal a transparent pair of shoes. Yay, there
Go
we
play
go.
Misao, or else you're gonna miss outie.
Miss Outie? Ah! I didn't know that happened again. Brother. he's having a snack. Fuck it! It happened so suddenly. I'm glad the... Alright. God, it reminds me of Aoni so much. But, like, good. Okay, so now I have the shoes. Now I can wear the shoes. And now they won't behead me. Yay. And now I will see my dead body fall from the sky. I think that's a distraction. Ooh, there we go. What do you suppose a friend is? Ah, I see. Witch's diary. I wouldn't X her because she would save me from my sickness, so I made her my friend. Oh. I saw you there. There's a small bottle on the shelf. Take it. Got a cute little bottle. Doll head lays on the ground. Pick it up. Got a doll head. Was I not supposed to do that? Oop! Wrong way. Maybe I can leave with it. Pac-Man as hell. Oh! What about here? Now I could go here. Dusty old dresser, there's nothing inside. Headless doll. Don't pick up, but instead, put the doll head on it. Or pick it up. Oh no, bugs! Combine with body. Got the doll. Is the doll gonna come after me now? Medicine that wilts the witch's roses. Smells sweet. Oh. I know there's a few endings you could get. I want to try to get the true ending. Does it say anything anymore? No. Oh. I think we're nearly done. I think we may be nearly done. Okay. Place the doll. There we go. Descend. Oh, there's blood. Come to my room. Is the cat dead? No. The save point is dead. The bed is bloody. I'm gonna snooze that ad. I think I can beat this game within the next, like, 10 minutes. Witch's diary. I'm going to die from my sickness, so I'm going to take her body. I'm going to live on in her body. It's okay, right? Because we're friends. She'll give me her body. Because we're friends. That's why you came to play with me today. Right? Viola? Alright. Oops. Okay. There was that room, the start of the game, that I want to try. Oop. Oop. Whoops. Okay, let's try that again. Oop. 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 Ah! Ah! Oh, wrong one. Oh. 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 Because there was like something that was like when the house goes back to normal, come back here. I don't think that's it. Oh! My bad. There it is! Ellen's knife. Do I use it?
Don't let her catch you, or else you're gonna get white woman jump scared.
I don't know if she's white. I guess she might be. Pick up. Got a letter. I got a letter. Ellen's house. Ellen's knife. No? Poured the medicine bottle on the roses. Okay. Did I have to use the knife, or is the ending gonna be different now that I have the knife? Just give it up already. How long are you going to chase me? You know you're almost dead. Give it back? No way. Oh yeah, it is different. I don't feel any pain in this body. Besides, you're the one who gave it to me. Why should I have to give it back? Right. Viola? You felt so sorry for me. I couldn't even move from my bed. That's why I used my magic to trade bodies with you. Just for a day. Maybe I did promise that. I was surprised you managed to trap me in there, but to no avail. After all, it's my house. Why would it ever kill me? The house guided me the entire way to ensure that I would escape. Still not dead? I have to applaud your tenacity. Ah. Maybe you're too worried about your father to die? No. I know all about your father, Viola. A close family of two. Those memories stayed in your body. He's a kind man. A hunter, isn't he? And he even sent you that letter. What a good father. So then, I suppose you're worried about what'll happen when you're gone? It'll be just fine. I'll make sure his daughter, Viola, gives him her share of love. And I'll take her share of love too. So just... Viola? Viola, are you safe? Are you hurt anywhere? What? Why? There... Stay away, monster! Yeah. I think that's the ending I got last time. I don't know what I have to do with the knife. No, she just laughs. What a fucker. And fucked up game. I love it. It's great. It's short, it's sweet, and fucked up. Is it gonna go to the main menu? No, she just disappears. I want to take a quick break in a second. But first, I just need to find out. Ellen's knife. Witch's house. True ending. Requirements. I guess that was the ending? Get yourself a fucking snack? Maybe. I guess that was the true ending. It was just slightly different. Because the cat made me disappear, I guess. But before I take the break... Whoa. Go away. Go away. I need to take Witch's house off, so it's fair. There we go. Are we buying you food? If you want. If you want to. I don't know, like... I know Case is going to family tonight. I don't know if they're going to eat there. So I'm like, do I make food? Do I get food from people? I don't know what's open today. Site down. No. What? Hold on. What? Treat stream? Why are you down? What do you mean? I'm gonna play Mixed Feelings. That's my game. I made that game. I made both of them. I'm gonna read a lot and it's gonna suck. But that's okay. Because we're gonna play my game. Alright, how many of you have played my game? Also, I kinda wanna play the Muse because... like as a little bonus right before, because it's really short I did. Thank you. I know Gil did, because I watched Gil play the first one. Because a lot of people don't know that the Muse exists. And it's short. So I kind of want to start with that as a little bonus side thing. Plus I love Addie. And she's in it, and she's my favorite character. So, let me find it on my computer. You can play it in a browser if you want, but it runs better if you download it. Also. Oh, did that work? Does that work anymore? Yeah, alright. Let me find it. Game dev folder. The Muse. 1.1. Can I just open it in RenPy? Hold on. Let me just open it in RenPy. Where is RenPy? RenPy, where are you? Is that you? Is that you, RenPy? Ever since you were a wee puff of smoke, we've known. Open. RenPy, open. RenPy, why aren't you opening? RenPy. Oh, there it is. Okay. Oh, it opened twice. Thank you, RenPy. Wow. Insider view. This is how we're gonna play the games. Not window capture. Unfucked game capture. There we go. That's what it's literally named. Insider view. I'm gonna have to capture something else in a second. But this is what the thing looks like. So I'm gonna open the Muse. Launch. Inside her view, but I hardly know her. Oh my god. Oh, it's so loud. Oh, it's so loud. There we go. Let me make sure it's capturing the right thing. Where the fuck? There it is. Okay. Music. Music is important, so I'm gonna turn it up a little bit. There we go. That'll be good. Can I make this window smaller? God damn it. There we go. This is the same engine as Slay the Princess. That's why I was so excited. There's a Twitch category for your own game. Yeah, it's very easy to make a Twitch category for your own game. There's a Twitch category for all of my games. Because it's very easy to do. I don't want to capture the cursor for this. Wait. Yeah, I do. Okay, never mind. Hi, Spicy. Hi, Spicy. I'm playing my own game. Own games, probably. I'm gonna play all of them. You're MVC. I am glad. My games are only reading, so I'm just going to have to do a lot of reading. I can't really talk over it. Unless you don't mind that. If you don't mind that, we can do that. If you don't mind that there's gonna be a lot of reading. Merry Christmas Eve. Okay, you don't mind? I'll pop in. What's up? What's up, gamer?
What's up? What's up?
We're playing my video games.
I saw! I was gonna say, you want someone to help you voice act.
Maybe, Do you want to be the narrator in this, and I'll be Addie, because I actually did her voice in the game.
Sure. What's the tone of the voice? Of the narrator?
Anything. You could just be yourself.
Oh, all right. That'd be interesting.
It's just supposed to be like you, so it's supposed it's first person. So anyway, share. Here we go.
Share. Give.
It's
Thank
give.
you.
Give. I gifted.
Give.
I already did.
Right. More.
More? What do you mean?
I don't know.
But yeah, if you want to do, because Mixed Feelings is long. This is not, I wanted to do this as a little bonus. Mixed Feelings is 3 hours, and I'm most likely going to give dev commentary because I made these games, so.
Sure.
Also, the music was made by Rowan. I'm gonna shout out Rowan. Please. Go check out Rowan's stuff. This was done for a game jam. I am still very proud of it. There you go. There you go. That's the narrator.
Isn't the first to happen?
You're getting cut out already.
Fuck! Anyways, wasn't the first time this had happened. Certainly last.
I don't know why it's cutting
you out. I don't
know
why. You know what? Sorry.
It's so it's like, why aren't you being loud, Spicy, or being...
It wasn't the first time this had happened to you, and it certainly won't be the last.
It's so awesome. You're like Solid Snake.
You've hit it again. Artist block. Growth as an artist is never a straight line up. It's always a rocky pathway with peaks and valleys, and in this case, roadblocks. This roadblock felt different, though. It seemed to follow you no matter what the detours you took. How about you try this method instead? No can do. Road's blocked there. Well, how about trying these new paintbrushes? Changing the vehicle you drive isn't going to change the fact that the road is blocked. Your studio is littered with empty and partially painted canvases. Every time you take a look around, it just discourages you more. God, this is a fucking mood. Seeing your old pieces used to be so proud of only makes things worse. They look terrible to you now.
Honestly,
God, my God.
I made this to this is incredibly meta. I will talk about it once we're done with it because it's a very short game.
You close your eyes for a moment, scrunching up your brow in concentration. You can feel a headache forming directly between your eyes as you do that, so you elect to try and relax instead.
Also, this is a very slight detail. The ticking is not actually, that's not how long seconds are. It's not actually ticking to, actual seconds. It is ticking to the beat of the song that is going to come in.
Okay, I was like, I just noticed it because I'm like, boom, boom. And I'm like, it's slightly delayed. That's so messed up.
It's slightly delayed, and I thought that would be off-putting in a way.
It is.
Did you? Yeah, you already read that.
Okay. Yeah. Breathe out. Come on. Relax your face. Breathe. Drop your shoulders. Release that tension. You too, chat!
Yeah, I was doing it unconsciously.
Huh? Oh, I think that's you.
No.
It's funny. It's actually a lot easier than normal for you to relax. Almost like you open the door to a calming presence, letting it in. Giving yourself to it completely.
It's already me.
Oh, it's you!
Excuse me?
You open your eyes with a start, yelping out loud. For you is your most ideal woman.
Yeah.
She's perfect.
Yeah.
Bright and colorful appearance pops out against the drab world around it. That color scheme, though.
Listen, no, it's legally distinct Sylveon.
She's everything. Where did she come from? How did she get here? These are questions that do not even occur to you. Instead, you simply ask her who she is.
Oh, I'm Adelaide. But everyone calls me Addie.
She looks around at the state of your studio thoughtfully. Or at least you think so. Her expression is rather illegible.
You're a painter, I see. But you seem to be having trouble finishing. That was a sex joke. Is there anything in particular that you need to help you with that?
You swallow dryly. Gulp. Wait, I got a sound effect for that.
Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it.
There you go.
Yes!
You can't think of anything in particular, but she has ideas. Willing to be adventurous.
This is a sex joke. It's all a sex joke.
A small smile across her face. Oh no! She scheming. It makes your heart flutter.
How about you paint me?
Pick one.
Ain't no way!
Pick one.
Sure, here are my commission prices.
Yeah.
Grab a document, desk that lists your hourly rates, as well as a waiver to sign.
A waiver?
Hey, sometimes the poses people want to be painted in can be painful to hold it for hours on end. You gotta make sure people can't blame you for that.
I see. Do you have any examples of your portraiture work?
You fish out a concept sketch of a self-portrait. You explain that you never got to fully realize it, but the concept was very important to you. You never had a good body confidence, so you started making that too. What the hell? Addie crumples off the concept sketch and throws it in the trash binder. Damn.
I think you'd be far better off if you let someone else help you instead. Come on, draw me! It's the only way you'll get that spark back.
Which one?
Yeah, of course.
Of course.
You nod your head vigorously. Yeah, I'll draw you.
Did you notice the background?
Yeah, it changed. Oh, wait, hold on. Wait a minute. The art's changing. Hard to explain, but it's almost as if you're not controlling it. Addie cocks her head to the side as she observes you. Disappointed puppy. She's a bunny?
Strange. You're different from the others.
Different? The others? Who are the others? She sighs and shakes her head.
It's my job to try and help artists who are going through a dry spell. Normally, artists can't resist me. There's no hook or line. They're automatic sinkers, if you know what I mean. You? I think I have my hooks in you, but pulling you in is proving quite the task.
Why does she so badly want to draw you in anyhow?
Want to draw you in and okay, yeah. I was like, was that a typo? No.
That's classified information. I'll cut a deal with you.
You're oog in the chat.
I provide you with endless inspiration for a while, but you'll have to introduce me to some other artist friends of yours, so I can try to help them as well. Do we have a deal?
That seems kind of sus.
Help them!
Chat, what do we do? Because, I don't know, she seems kind of sus, but also she's really pretty and cute.
Boob. Woman.
Booba. Deal.
Deal? Alright.
Sure, why not? Pink is a good friendly color.
Yeah. Oh, look at that.
Oh, no!
Wonderful.
Addie smiles slightly wider than any human would be able to. Addie looks a bit solemn, pouting a bit.
Let me turn the music up. There's lyrics. It's vertically dynamic music! Wow!
promise me something.
Promise her what?
Promise me I won't fall in love with you.
Oh no! You pause. That sure is the thing a girl who suddenly appeared in your art studio is asking you. What if you're already in love with her? You don't even know her?
No, that's fine. That's part of it. I just can't fall in love with a human. Not again.
I'm a furry, so it's all fair game. Again? What happened last time?
Does it matter? Let's just
You
forget
kinda-
about all that. Draw me.
Silent Hill reference. Okay. 3 endings remain.
Yippee! Yippee!
We're gonna pick this
sure.
one.
Sure. You blur it out before you even have time to think about what you're saying. Really? You know what that means, don't you? Addie doesn't seem to mind, though. Simply blushing and giggling. The sound of her laughter makes your heart swell. And you feel a tingling huh? Like cool water dribbling down your ribs. Is that a penis in the background in that painting?
Where?
The second to right painting. Okay, you know there's no, not that one. The one on the right. To the right of Addie. That one.
Oh,
Top-
that was an accident.
Do you specialize in nude portraiture?
Oh, good. You feel your face get hot, stumbling over your words a bit. It's definitely something you've done before, but only self-portraits. Addie's eyes seem to light up at this.
Is that a flaccid penis?
Shut up! Shut up! Moon pie.
Oh my, you don't say. Are you comfortable showing me your work?
Your hands are shaking, knees weak, arms are heavy. From
Yep.
excitement? Embarrassment? A whisper from beyond seems to ask, who is this woman? You don't hear it. Or are you ignoring it? Before you know it, you fish up a concept sketch of a tasteful self-portrait. You explain that you never got to fully realize it, but the concept was very important to you. Let me guess, does she... Oh, she doesn't
She does it again.
Oh!
She does it again. I was just skipping it.
Fish the art from the trash.
Alright.
You stare at her disbelievingly and fish the crumbled piece of paper from the garbage. You look at it for a moment, trying to see the spark you saw in it when first conceptualizing it. You can't tell if it's still there. Addie cocks her head to the side as she observes you like a disappointed puppy.
Yeah, we read that. And now,
No deal.
No deal. If we said
We're
deal, we
already
would have got the same ending.
The world around you seems to shift and change. Things seem a bit more hopeful, and you feel like you have it in you. Maybe finish off one of your pieces.
Max, happy anniversary! Finally able to catch part of your subathon. Also, thank you, Snarf. I got subbed while not even here this time. Shaking my head. Well, hello, Max. Welcome. We're playing my game, or one of them.
However, Addie doesn't seem to match the feeling you have.
I think we should see other people.
Your face is a question mark. She speaks as if you've been dating for years. Well, the two of you have been dating in the first place? Admittedly, these few minutes actually felt like years.
Don't take this the wrong way, but I don't think you need me. I'll find another artist who needs help getting over their artist block.
Oh.
You blink and she exits just as suddenly as she entered. Wait. Who? What were you even doing? You check the time. No time has passed since you last checked. Regardless, you seem to have a bit more of a push to get some art done. You take a look at the slightly crumpled portrait you conceptualized a few weeks ago in your hand. You don't remember how it got there, but you feel motivated to actually get it started now.
So, fun fact, there's a flag there, and if you fished it out of the trash, it's in your hand. If you did not, they're just like, okay, well, it just continues.
So we just do all pink now, and then we get the really messed up ending, I suppose.
No, we gotta do all gray now.
All gray?
And then we'll do all pink the last.
Okay.
That's what I'm deciding. We already saw this one. We already saw this one.
We saw that one. And we did no deal. Well, we did
no deal, but this is when it gets you into the ending, so this will be slightly different in a second.
Addie's eyes start to water at your refusal to her offer. She starts to snivel and sputter.
I'm only trying to help you. Why? Why are you so distrusting of me?
Honestly, she's a pink bunny girl who appeared out of nowhere in the middle of your art studio. Who would be trusting of that?
You don't trust pink bunny girls who appear out of nowhere in the middle of art studios?
Nope. Not really. Before your eyes, Addie seems to drain of all color. Her sorrowful expression is quickly replaced by one of venom.
Fine. If that's how it's going to be, I hope you never get over your artist block. You'll never be able to finish a piece again. You'll never get the motivation to make art again. Your inability to create anything worthwhile will slowly kill you, and it'll be all your fault.
Pussy!
With not even a flash, she's gone. Wait, who's gone? What were you just thinking about? That's right. You were trying to think of something to paint today, but you couldn't think of anything. Maybe you'll try again another day. You notice the crumpled up sketch in your hands. How'd that get there? Looking at it again, it looks worse than you remember. You crumple it back up and throw it in the trash where it belongs.
Oh, I forgot a period there.
Damn, that's such a sad ending.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
One ending remains.
Is
what?
I was like, that's like the really messed up ending of, yeah, I'll just get back to it eventually. And it's just like, but will you?
But will you? No, you know you won't, because she put a curse on you.
Damn, okay.
Oh, we already saw that one.
We did this one as well, I believe.
We did. Nope, we haven't seen this dialogue because we didn't have two hearts at this point.
Do you?
Oh.
Okay, just a reminder, this is a horror game.
Do you know what I am?
You shake your head, confused at the question. She's Addie, isn't she?
No, not who I am. What?
You start at her fierce tone. She has a look in her eye that suggests she's eyeing a succulent feast laid out before her.
I am an endless fountain of inspiration. I am a patron of the arts. You are clearly an artist who's going through a dry spell. I can provide you boundless inspiration, an incredible world full of color, limitless potential. I can be...
It's Glaceon!
Absolutely. That's one of my OCs. From Mixed Feelings, no less.
Anything.
Oh my gosh, Spoony!
You what? Do we have a deal?
Yeah.
Yay.
Here we go. I'm gonna turn it up. Anyway. Wonderful. Wonderful.
Addie smiles slightly wider than any human would be able to.
I'll be happy to work with you. Now, what I want you to do is draw me. Keep drawing me. You can't draw anything else. You are the artist. I am the muse. The rest of your life will be devoted to me. And only me. It will be a short, but truly inspired life. Brimming with creativity. Draw me.
I already voiced it in the game.
Draw me.
Hey. Yay. 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 All endings unlocked. Congratulations.
Woo!
Oh, why are the hearts still there? That's annoying. Oh well. Vocals.
Thank you so much for playing my game.
Oh my god.
Yay!
Spoony killed us, chat.
No, that
killed us.
was Addie.
But you color swapped into Addie, so therefore, you're also kind of Addie?
No.
Chat, did you not see the color swap Addie had of Spoonie? Therefore, Addie at some point took control of Spoonie. Therefore,
no, she's just a shapeshifter.
Hey everybody, Addie's a phony! She's copying Spoonie!
Uh-huh.
Wow. Would? Hold on. Corey, what did you mean by that?
I would.
I would not, because she only wants me to draw her. What if I want to draw... What if I want to draw other stuff?
No, I didn't get to talk about the meta-ness. Is it? It's not streaming. It's mixed feelings to you. Hang on. There we go. This is my first game. The art makes me go now, so that's gonna happen a lot. So I basically for like 2 weeks straight, I couldn't do anything other than draw Addie. I have so many drawings of Addie because I was just like, oh my god, she's so cute. I can't stop thinking about her. All I want to do is draw this stupid bunny girl that looks like Sylveon. Fuck. And then I was like, I wonder, what if she was like a fae? What if she was some sort of fae? And I was looking up fae, and I found out about the Lennon sheet. And that is basically a fae that provides endless inspiration to artists while sucking out their life force. And I was like, that's what she's doing to me right now. Because I was losing sleep over how much I wanted to draw her. And that's what that game's about. That's why it's meta.
Foon's just like, I can't stop drawing her. I can't stop.
Yeah, that was me. Yep, that was me. Okay, and the music in this game, at least most of it, was done by Case. You can go see Case's music here, or listen to it rather, even. Oh god, this is gonna make me cringe, but the past 5 years, this was one of my biggest accomplishments is I became a game dev and made visual novels, and this was my first one. And yes, baby's first game. Look at these these fucking colors in the background. I was so afraid of saturation. I was so afraid of saturation. I could, at least like in the background, everything is like desaturated, less contrast, and the closer you get to the foreground, the more like contrast there is. That makes sense. That's good. Good job, me. Wow, good job, baby me. This came out in 2020. This came out 4 years ago. Anyway, preferences? I'll just turn the music down. It has voice volume, but nothing is tied to voices. Would I like to skip the intro? No.
This is the one you said you're gonna do like most of, like all the commentary about it and everything, right?
Probably if I remember anything. Is that me? That is me. There we go. It's been so long. I was Silas and Perry in this game, so I can read for them. I don't know if you like. I can also read for the narrator. I don't know if you want to read.
Do narrator.
Yeah, you could be the narrator, and I can read all the other characters. I think that'll be even because the narrator reads most of the stuff. But
it's been nearly a full day since you departed, floating down the series of channels, going wherever the current takes you. And it's certainly taken you far. Before you lies a landscape you've never seen, or even heard of. Resplendent, otherworldly, but somehow familiar.
Wait. Oh no, that's in the second game. I was like, why do the letters, the words not have an outline? I only figured that out in the second game. Oh, sorry. There you go.
Not to mention that singing. The singing has grown louder.
Hang on, I'm gonna move your little creature somewhere so we can.
Wow, I'm a creature.
Yeah. Let me make sure I can find you. Where are you? There we go.
Where are you?
Where are you?
I'm so sorry.
Here we go. You can be right here. You can be poking in.
Wow, is that your first game? That's so cool.
Wow. That's so cool.
And oh, I'm so sorry. Thank you, Dragon Shark.
So good. Did you already read that? I think you did.
Yeah.
Okay.
You haven't really realized it, but you've switched gears several times to follow the sound of that melodic voice, for not having the intention to find the source. It just drew you in.
Ugh. Sorry.
You run the cappuccinos. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's what my mug says. Hang on. Can I hang on? I don't want to fuck anything up in Renpai. Mug. There we go. Yippee. My cappuccino mug. You can't see it because my hand's covering it, but
I like it.
yeah.
You round the corner, and the river opens out to what looks like a downtown area, with a dock straight ahead. You ready your rope as you scan the shore. The voice nearly feels like it's whispering directly into your ear. The source has gotta be close. You slow your raft to a stop skillfully with a paddle, targeting the dock and grabbing hold of the wooden post, tying your rope around it.
So this is a picture, like, actually, like, near me. I'm gonna dox myself with this picture. This is a coffee shop that I just took a picture of that was on the lake, and I drew over it.
Nice!
You read that. Yeah. Yay, Perry!
As you do so, you catch sight of a creature standing at the bank, singing quietly to themselves, their eyes closed serenely. It's them. You found them. Now what? It's then that they catch you spying on them.
Hello there, stranger. Is this correct? Is this the right version of the game? Oh no.
It might be. Okay.
You step off the raft, your feet meeting the wooden pier with a resounding thunk.
A resounding thug. You cock your head. Okay.
You cock your head at the creature, wondering what the song they were just singing was. It's beautiful. Actually, it's Wonderwall.
Oh, yeah, it was Wonderwall. I'm glad you recognized it. It's something I came up with myself. I made Wonderwall.
So
What brings you here? Grabbing a cup of coffee?
It was you.
These
Got what?
These don't matter. These choices don't matter. They're just flavor text.
Coffee?
Coffee? Confused. That is you. Never mind. You're confused.
Confused, you take a look at the establishment in front of you, noticing a sign that reads Cappuccino in bold letters. You nod at the idea of coffee, opting out on being honest and saying you were following the sound of their singing.
I like the music. This song is actually an instrumental version of one of Case's songs called Love You Like a Dog, and I feel like the lyrics to that song actually fit Perry very well. But?
I was just about to head in myself. I was going to meet up with someone who was about to get off work in a few minutes. I should probably head in so she doesn't forget.
They smile at you, eyeing you for a moment, seeming to drink in your appearance. Hey, don't do that! That's rude.
Do you know what kind of creature Perry is, actually? It's a kind of an obscure, mythological creature, so a lot of people didn't know what they were.
I do not know what they are.
They are a questing beast, and the interesting thing about questing beast, interesting thing about, like Perry, people were always like, I thought they were some sort of giraffe. That's the thing about questing beast, is in, like medieval times, people who went to like Africa and saw giraffes went back to like into Europe and to be like, I saw this creature with the body of a leopard and feet of an elk and in the horns of a deer and the neck of a snake. And then they were like, whoa, what kind of crazy creature is that? And then they made up the questing beast, and it's part of Arthurian lore. And yeah, that's what Perry is.
Oh, okay.
I think this is an old version of the game. I just heard something in the song that made me go, wait, I think this is a beta. Hang on. I think I need to find the actual...
Oh.
It's fine. We can get to that part very quickly.
And that's where Spoony perished us live in 4K.
Listen, I was looking at it, I was like, something feels wrong. Something feels wrong. I think this is not finished. I think this is a beta. I don't know why. What is happening? Why is this a beta? Oh, there we go. I don't think it's streaming to you anymore, but let me make sure. Repeated mistakes. I don't know why this happens so much. About. It said 1.1, so I was like, it's real. I'll stream
Real,
it.
not clickbait.
I'll stream it to you when I get to the part we were at. Hi, Perry. Coffee. It doesn't matter, but... Oh, drink in the appearance. That's where we were at, I think. Okay. Okay, this sounds right. And let me make sure the stream captures it. That's kind of important.
Yeah, I got the music.
Guys, was I streaming Mixed Feelings? Was it blank the whole time? No, it wasn't. Okay. I was gonna be so upset. Alright. Okay. So you can see it?
I can see it.
Alright.
My name's Peregrine. But honestly, everyone just calls me Perry.
You open your mouth to introduce yourself. Your name is... But... No, oh, unspicy, never mind, we'll do spicy.
Roger, Captain Spicy. I want to know a secret? And
Sure.
Let me turn it down a little bit. I'm gonna go back. Open your mouth to introduce yourself, but oddly enough, nothing seems to come out. You can't seem to remember your own name. That's if you go back a little bit.
Oh, what? Okay, that's kind of cool.
Yeah. So after you input your name, and you go back, it's persistent data. So if you restart the game, it has that same dialogue. It's like, you can't remember.
Oh.
Perry just ate your name.
No.
Oh, that's okay. How about I just call you Captain?
Or the Captain.
Let's grab you a coffee, shall we?
The two of you enter the storefront, ringing the bell as you enter. The cafe is hopping, despite it being the middle of the afternoon. Among the crowd of oddly featureless beings, you spot a vibrant, colorful character waiting at the back of the line.
Oh, my blurbo. Oh, I
They
love
turn
them.
and lock eyes with you, as if they felt your eyes on them. Then notice Perry's.
Hey! Oh, hey, Perry, who's a stud?
Stud.
Oh, if you mean the Captain, this is my new friend. They just showed up on a boat a few seconds ago, and now they're my friend.
You didn't agree to this, but you suppose your friend's not. Valid response!
Well, a friend of Perry's is a friend of mine. The name's Silas.
Next.
Oh.
Oh! Oh no! Oh no! The only other character who stands out to you is the cat. Oh no! Oh god! Oh god! Oh jeez! Who is this character?
I love her.
I love her too. They have your sweater, Spoony. Hold on, wait a minute.
No.
Noticing something.
No.
You put. They don't have your sweater.
No, it's not my sweater. It's very similar though.
The only other character who stands out to you is the cashier behind the counter, looking absolutely and completely done.
hold on. What? Is this also beta? Because these sound like the old... What is happening? What is happening right now? Hold on. What is happening right now?
You've created a time paradox.
I've created a time paradox. Hang on. Are these the actual... Like... Something is happening. My brain is askew. It could just be me criticizing like the soundbite quality. Game. Let me listen to all the Kahira lines and see if these are right.
Okay.
All of them.
All right.
Next.
Next.
Okay, I think these are right. Never mind. I just had a shit quality mic back then. This is my friend Elliot doing the voice of Kahira. Alright. Oh, this is me. Wow, did I stutter? Get up. Get up here, snake for brains. Jeez, can you give me a minute?
They scramble up to the counter, ordering their complicated sugary drink as the group punches some things into the cash register.
Perry's face.
Never seen...
Sorry.
Poor Perry. Poor Perry.
Oh, poor Perry. Oh.
You've never seen someone roll their eyes so loud.
That's Kahira. She's, a lot.
Next.
But I haven't finished ordering yet.
Big whoop, you get what you always get. The drink that's the absolute hardest to make, especially when I have a line out the ass. Have a nice day.
Next.
Come on, kid, next!
Damn.
She's a bitch.
Silence slinks away dejectedly, allowing you up to the cat. I mean, I would be too. I'm gonna say a black coffee.
We're all out.
Huh? Wait. All out of black coffee? That's impossible. They're a coffee shop. Shouldn't they close?
Relax, Karen. Gullible much? Hang on, I need to make a note to bring this up later. Because this is actually a deep cut.
Damn. Actually, you know what? I don't know. I think Clear is actually a bitch, chat. It was mean.
I think you're right.
I'm like...
It was a joke.
She pours you a steaming hot cup and places it on the counter in front of her.
It's hot. Just don't sue me if you end up spilling it on yourself.
McDonald's reference! A bit appalled, you step to the side. Sheesh! How on earth is she able to keep this job? She treats the customers like that. Silas sighs, looking to the ground and whispering to you.
Trust me, people complain about her constantly, but no one ever believes the customers. Whenever management is around, she's saccharinely sweet. She's able to get people to trust her by laying the charm down thick.
What are you guys talking about?
Oh, you know, how thick you are.
You think I'm thick?
Don't sweat it, Perry. It's a compliment. Kahira ranted about lack of flavor. With black coffee? No. I think that was correct. In the original, in the beta, she was like, we're all out. And the character was like, Shirley, you can't be serious. And she was like, I am serious, and don't call me Shirley. At that moment when Gil, you were playing, I was like, you're playing a demo. I was like, you're playing a demo, Gil. Forget it. Grande cup of 99% whipped cream for one goat butt.
Yes!
They're so cute.
I love them.
The
three of you take a seat at the table, getting comfortable in a corner together.
I'm sorry you had to deal with her. Like I said, Kahira's like that.
Tell me about it.
Oh! I've got my first charity stream in a few days. Oh yeah? That's exciting. What charity?
Charity?
Yeah, what charity are you donating to?
Oh, you don't donate to a charity for a charity stream, Perry. The donations are for me. My stream goers are being charitable towards me. Charity of Get Silas a Moped 2020.
Why do you want a moped? Everything here is in within walking distance.
But I could get there faster!
You have a friend who can fly, Silas.
Implying that she would agree to fly around anyone anywhere.
Alright, kids, aprons off. I'm free. So now
Oh.
I can finally ask...
Huh?
Who's the new kid?
Hi. You stare under the griffin's gaze, trying to mentally grasp your name, but you can't seem to reach it.
Huh?
It's because you're 5'3".
Oh, this is my new friend.
Oh, I got a gift sub to Lucky Bun. Awesome. I love Lucky Bun.
Lucky Bun's awesome. But also, Jorma! Well, you see, what happened was Snarf.
If that's what you're asking, I don't know if you're asking what's going on in this game, but this is my video game. Oh, really? Oh, wait. This is my new friend. What were you about to say?
I was just like... So basically what happened was 10 minutes left, and basically Snarf was just like, whoa,
Snarf
hey,
showed
that's
up.
cool. Snarf showed up, and Smitty was just like, oh no, Snarf's here. It's
And
gonna
then
be
it-
day 4. And then Valorant donated subs, and I was like, just explosions everywhere. Woo!
I love how Jorm is like, oh, that makes sense. No, Valorant is doing this thing right now where every few like gift subs, they also give a gift sub. It's like, whatever. It's cool. It's great for the subathon, honestly. But, yippee! Oh, really? Another one, huh? Tell me about this so-called new friend of yours, Perry. That's you.
The catbird stares down at the snake, leopard, in agonizing silence.
Well, thanks for the follow. I know they like coffee.
Anyone above the age of 20 likes coffee, Perry. I figured you were just another poor soul Perry dragged in from the river and dubbed their friend. But since you're here, it's only polite to get to know you. So, this is a very important question. Do you like anime?
Do I?
Whoa, calm down there, sailor. Glad we're on the same page, though.
Oh, what about music?
What type of music do you like?
I'm going with ska.
Furry
Fine. Furry alternative rap.
This is actually a joke because that's the kind of music Case makes, and they made the music for the game.
We'll go with that.
Can't say I've ever heard of that. I could give it a try, though.
Hey!
That's totally my favorite type of music! And now it's my turn to ask questions.
Quite possibly the most important question of all. Are you a gamer?
The top answer. Gamer with the trademark and everything.
Yes!
Poggers! I knew there was something I
my-
liked about you. Listen.
Oh god.
Listen. Listen. I need to redeem the pet Silas. My stupid goat cat. I love them. Oh. Anyway, speaking of games, would you all be down to heading to Stray's Bar and Arcade? That is a reference to the game Catherine, which has the Stray's Sheep Bar. Stray Sheep Bar. That sounds
I thought that
PogChamp to me. Sorry.
Oh my god, no, they're saying that oh no. The worst part is I will sometimes just talk to myself and be like, Poggers. It's like, you know how you just randomly will say stuff from Twitch chat and be like, no, I can't do this. No, we can't. We gotta go back.
Okay. It seems I must make food at the next break. So let's get to the actual most important decision.
Okay.
Or the first important decision that actually forks the game. And then I may have to take a longer break. Unfortunately, during my own game. But that's okay.
Well, no, that's okay though. You need a break.
I need to make food and eat. That sounds
Yeah.
PogChamp to me. Please, Sai, if you're gonna use streamer lingo, at least use it right. Yeah.
That sounds absolutely freakersy to me.
Oh god, stop!
Pear, that's not even the right... Never mind. Pear? If we didn't have the extra...
real chat?
Is this real chat?
Get it twisted. Reason with the tism.
Oh, that's all things Silas would say.
Skibbity, on God, for real, dead ass. 3 a.m. jump scare. Charma! Ohio.
If we didn't have the extra weight, I'd be able to fly us there. Extra weight? Oh, you mean Captain? The Captain has wings though, so we wouldn't have to worry about that.
Huh?
Captain? What are you, a pirate? Because if you are, that's sick!
You assure her that no, you're not a pirate, but you do have a boat out back.
Really? A boat?
Yeah, I said they had a boat earlier.
No way! Maybe we can take the boat to Strays.
You really don't think you can fit any extra people on the boat? It's not really that... Oh. And they're gone. Perry laughed, shaking their head.
I swear, it's like neither of them grew out of high school.
The two of you head out back after them, only to find...
Huh?
Where is it?
Isn't it supposed to be here?
No.
Who gives out lumpkins?
No.
What was wrong?
Edging and
No.
grinning and
The
learning
moon
to
pie
munch
speaks right now.
dripping cheese
Skibbity,
all over
skibbity,
my
hawk
lunch.
tua, hawk skibbity king.
Stop.
Who gives out
You're making it
blumpkins?
worse.
Edging and gooning
Or
and learning to
skibbity
munch,
doo.
dripping cheese all over my
Edging
lunch.
and grinning,
Skibbity, skibbity,
Ohio
hawk
square,
tua, hawk
stinky
skibbity
backshot
boom,
air.
or skibbity doom. Edging and gooning in Ohio. Square, stinky backshot air.
Thanks. Isn't it supposed to be here?
That's how I felt after reading that.
Awesome.
You move past them to head out on the dock, only to find the rope still wrapped around the post. But it's been cut. The raft is no longer there.
Someone cut the rope?
No way. Cap, quit messing with us.
You're not messing with them. The boat was tied here. But someone has clearly cut the rope and taken the boat.
We should follow the river and see if we can catch up to them.
It's been a while. I'm sure they're gone by now. You're a pirate,
I do
right,
love
Cap?
The amount of species this
No. I'm reading. Stop it. We could use your booty to buy a new boat. Or, using classic piracy technique, we could always go to a shipyard and steal a boat.
That's a terrible idea, Silas.
What? Someone stole our boat. Might as well steal a boat back.
That's not how this works, Silas.
Your logic is impeccable. Bird joke.
Oh my god.
It was the captain's boat. We should leave it to them.
Sure. Yeah, what do you think, Cap? Okay, interesting thing I learned about game design. When I tested this game, these were not colored like this, and people didn't realize this was an important decision.
Oh. Well.
Oh, don't look
Yeah,
at
let's
that.
save.
Yeah, let's save. Don't look at that. Don't look at that. All right.
Oh, okay.
No, I appreciated it, but I didn't want to wait because I was in the middle of reading. It was funny.
I do
Anyway.
like that Jorma. That was a good one.
It was.
Oh,
it was a
Jorm
good one.
Atlas.
Jorm.
Or should I... Jorm. Okay,
Jorm.
just Jorm.
That's what I call them. I tried to shorten everybody's name as short as possible.
What would you shorten my name to, Spoonie?
Spicy. That's it.
I'm just over here just like, but what would you do if you had to shorten it more, Spoonie? What would you do?
Fricung. By the way, thank you for making this game, Spoonie. It hit me at just the right time. Thanks. I'm gonna mute the game, because I need to take a longer break, probably, and make a food. And, I'm gonna probably, set up media shares. I don't know. Are there any mods in chat? Hey, are there any mods in chat right now? If there are mods in chat and you wanna moderate the media shares and skip them if they suck, let me know. But if not, I'll just put my backup playlist.
am I able to wait? Media shares? Is that wait? Where is it at?
Oh, I was just gonna, like, play it on the stream.
Oh, I was like, how do we add... Oh, it's not a you laugh, you lose challenge type deal thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
I was like, I have some bangers.
I just didn't want to, like, leave media shares open while I'm away or there are no mods around. Because what if somebody plays something incredibly heinous? So I was like, nah. I'll just do my backup playlist. I have a bunch of fun stuff on there. I hope everybody took that time to take care of themselves. Well, as did I. That is what I was doing that whole time. Taking care of myself by making food. Oh my god. I'm back. There's an ad about to start, though, because I was gone that long. Wow. My god. I don't know if Spicy's back. I'm like catching up with chat and I'm like, wait, what are we talking about? Oh yeah, the video I was playing. Hi back, I'm Gil. Stop it. Stop it. Alright. Well. I don't know if Spicy wants me to wait for them to come back. Here. Hang on, I'm gonna grab this cat. Shush. Shush! You nonsense. Be quiet, foul beast. My god. Alright. I will return. Chat, what do you want to do? What do you want to do? What do you want to do? I'm gonna drink my drink. My water. What do we do first? We lost our boat. Do we look for it? Steal it or buy it? Steal? Buy? Need a tiebreaker. We need a tiebreaker in here. Buy? Alright. I'm gonna start from the bottom first. You gesture in Kahira's direction because yes, you agree. The boat is most likely gone by now. Long gone by now, and there's no sense trying to chase it down. Or better yet, trying to steal one? Right on. Now the only question is where the best place to buy a boat is. You're kidding, right? She suggested buying a boat and she doesn't even know where to find one. Ugh. Hey, give me a break. We have the internet now, and same-day shipping is a thing, so if push comes to shove...
I am absolutely positive you can't get same-day shipping with a boat.
Why not? It is shipping, after all. Silas, tell a joke like that again and I will eat your pelvis. My pelvis? In the case that we can't get a boat shipped to us in a timely manner, we could always buy supplies to make a boat.
Making a boat would probably take as long as it would to ship a boat.
Ugh. Well, this is an albatross around the neck. Bird pun. I think we'd better know what we're working with before we make any decisions. Oh, Silas would constantly be getting timed out in my chat. Cap, how much heat you packing? Oh. Heat? Yeah, Chief, how much money you got? That is not what that means, Kahira. You unroll around in the pockets of your cloak and fish out a small pouch with a few coins, dumping them out into one of your hands. Looks like we're gonna have to do this the hard way. If we find something, I can use my credit card. And Cap, you'll just have to do some pilfering and pillaging to pay me back. She flashes you a look that can only suggest that she's not using those verbs for their intended definition. Perry's less than pleased, blushing a bit and clearing their throat to divert the topic.
I know there's a sporting goods shop up the street. I'm sure we can find a pretty cheap raft there. You know, so Captain doesn't have to owe you too much. Yeah, they're probably not going to be here too long either, so they'll likely not have time to pay you back. That all depends on the captain. But sure, let's head to that sporting goods place. You feel your face get hot. Is she really flirting with you? You quickly shake your head. A girl like Kahira? No way. She's way out of your league. Okay, funny joke. Funny joke. You know Dick's Sporting Goods? I'm drinking water. Thank you, creatures. You know Dick's Sporting Goods? Oh, I didn't even say the joke yet. That character is the Chinese character for the surname Wang. Wang? W-A-N-G. Yeah. You duck your head down and quietly follow the group, Kahira leading the way until you reach a magnificently huge outlet, with rows upon rows of rafts out front. Oh, would you look at that? We looked out. Looks like they're having a closeout. That's fantastic! These rafts are less than half the price.
If we wanted to, we could even go ham and splurge on even nicer stuff. Come on, Cap, let's check it out. The griffin excitedly darts toward the shop, and you awkwardly stare off at her as she scrambles toward the entrance before she stops to turn around and make sure you're following. She walks up to you and grabs your arm with a firm talon, yanking you inside. Come on, let's go! I didn't want to draw the inside of a sporting goods store. The inside is even more extravagant than the outside.
Oh, I get IT. Wang is another word for penis. Where's the foreskin section?
Stop it, Moonpie. It almost looks like HD, like high definition in real life. What's with this place? Are all sports stores like this? You shake the idea out of your head, instead marveling at the large sections dedicated to various sports and outdoor activities. Entire corners of the store dedicated to fishing, hiking, even gymnastics and ballet. Whoa, no way. Kahira zips off, yanking you behind her and bringing you to the weapons section. The walls are lined with rifles, shotguns, all sorts of guns, while the wall across from it is lined with blades of all sorts, including... I want to point out, so many people who played this game were like, what kind of sporting goods store has guns? Buddy, we're in America. We have guns in our sporting goods stores. We have guns in our Walmarts. They've got swords and bows and arrows? Get out of town! She heads straight for the katanas, lovingly checking the quality of the hilts and blades, even plucking a few from the wall and giving them a few swings. This was a cameo. I think this is one of Crystal's characters. You wish she'd be more careful, but you and the sales floor associate observing nearby are both too intimidated by her bossy aura, that you just let her do what she wants, just making sure to give her enough room to do that.
Please? Please?
Oh man, can I have them, Cat? Please? You don't know why she's asking you. She's the one with the credit card. Yeah, but you're the one who's gonna owe me, remember? Yeah, for the boat, but not 7 different swords! She wants 7 swords. Let me look up something real quick. 7 of swords. Symbolism. 7 of Swords tarot card represents deception, dishonesty, and lack of conscience. That was intentional. She shoots you a glare, then sighs exaggeratedly. Wow, okay. And here, I thought you liked me. Alright, how about this? You owe me for the swords, and I'll cover the boat, and you won't have to owe me a thing. Is it a deal? You suppose you have no choice. How much are the swords, anyway? There are 120 apiece. Your heart stops. That's over 800? 800? How does she expect you to pay her back for all this? Oh, Moonpie, you are just doing this so you can get to my food, I see. You don't have a place to stay, right? You can stay at my place and, we can figure something out. You swallow dryly. She's definitely flirting with you. After Kahira goes ahead and buys the swords, she also asks for the boat to be shipped to her place within the next couple days. It only costs her 75. Go figure. That's a cheap-ass boat. Looks like Silas and Perry bailed, so you really have no choice but to stay with me. You assure her that you could find a hotel nearby. It's not a big deal. Kid. You're nearly 900 bones in debt to me now. So you basically have to do whatever I say. So hop on my back, I'll fly you to my place. You sigh, dropping your head in defeat. She's right. You're basically her toy now. You climb under her back and hold on tight when she thumps her wings, sending the both of you several feet into the air in an instant. You squint through rushing wind, noticing how she's heading straight toward the tree at the top of the mountain you saw before. That's a great cypress. See ya, Jam. Take you for the water. Silas and I live there. They live in the trunk. I live in the treetops. Most of the population of Asphodel Meadows either lives in the cypress or Mount Tartarus underneath. You guys know what Asphodel is? Anybody know what Asphodel is or Tartarus? Do 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 Part of Hades. Yay! Gil got it before the music was officially up. Asphodel is the first layer of hell, I believe. It's kind of like Limbo. Asphodel the flower. Asphodel symbolism. Asphodel flower is a symbol of death, the underworld, and mourning. Alright. Tartarus is where the Titans are kept in Greek mythology. It's kind of like, you know, that is their prison. That's not like super significant, honestly. I just used Tartarus because that is a part of the Greek underworld, and I wanted to keep consistent. The cypress tree, cypress symbolism. They are associated with longevity, endurance, and mourning in some cultures. In ancient mythology, cypress trees were often linked to the realm of the dead and were planted near cemeteries or used to construct burial monuments. Funny thing, the tree in the background of the main menu wasn't a cypress originally. It was going to be just a generic tree. And then I found that out and I was like, well, that works. That actually works for the symbolism that I'm going for. So the whole imagery of the tree on top of the mountain is like a lot of the places in this game are actually based off of recurring dreams I had. So I hope the feeling of the game kind of reflects, or the games actually reflects that. Some people even live in the lake the cypress's roots feed into. Before you know it, she's upon the giant tree, which is even greater than it looked from far away. This background is based off of the level treetops in Spyro the Dragon. You brace yourself as Kahira dives through the brush, landing with grace onto a wooden platform underneath. Also, that sound effect heard just now. You know those those things that are like made out of like pins that you can like make a. Oh hey, what's up? I came back.
Oh no, I missed the story.
I will catch you up. I will catch you up.
Okay.
Okay. So we went to Dick's Sporting Goods, which is actually Wang Sporting Goods in this universe.
Gotcha.
That is my joke. we found that the boats were on sale, but Kahira found swords because she's a weeb. And she was like, "Oh my god, can I get these 7 katanas?" And you're like, "Why are you asking me, Kahira? You're the one who's buying the boat." And because Kahira was like, "I will buy a boat, and Cap will just owe me," like Cap, the main character. And Perry and Silas are like, "Dude, no," because she's like flirting with you, like, "You just owe me." Yeah, it's whatever. And so you buy the swords for her. There's 7 swords, by the way, and that is an intentional symbolism of the 7 of Swords tarot card, which is represents deception and not having a conscience and all that. So that was intentional symbolism. So you buy her the swords, it's like $800, and you're like, what the fuck? And then she buys the boat, and it's like $75. And then Perry and Silas are nowhere to be found, and Kahira's like, well, you gotta stay with me. And so we learned about Asphodel Meadows is the name of the area, and the cypress, which is the big tree you saw at the beginning, is on top of the mountain. Mount Tartarus is what it's called. I don't know if any of these names are ringing a bell at all for you, but they're from Greek mythology. Yeah.
Yeah.
Asphodel is basically limbo, and Asphodel, the flower, represents like death and mourning, and Mount Tartarus is where they keep the Titans in Greek mythology. There's actually way more than that I had to explain than I thought I would, but cypress, the cypress tree is also a symbol of mourning that they planted near cemeteries and stuff, and it is considered the first thing you see. Cypress trees are the first thing you see when you enter the underworld. So.
Okay.
You know, I put way too much thought into everything I do, so...
I like it.
I will talk about it a lot. But this background is based off of treetops from Spyro the Dragon. That level. I don't know. You said you didn't play a lot of Spyro the Dragon, so...
I only played the first one, not the second or third.
Oh, it's in the first game. It's in Beastmakers.
Oh no, I know which one this is. This is the one that's up top high, and it has like really long pedestal they get to run through to get the gems.
I hated that level, but I loved its design, and I was like, I want to make a little tree house village. But wahoo! There's a sound. I want you to hear the sound. I made that sound myself with one of those like pin things where you could like the metal pins where you could press your hand into and make it like an impression on it. Do you know what I'm talking about? I used one of those to make that sound. But I don't know if you want to read for the narrator.
I will happily do so.
Yay!
You brace yourself as Kahira dives through the brush, landing with grace onto a wooden platform underneath. She lets you slide off her back, and you get the chance to observe the village of wooden houses around you. It's like a completely different world.
You lost there, Cap? My place is over here. You can explore later. Oh, yeah.
Naruto!
Yeah, her room.
Oh my god, that's an actual Keyblade, and that's the Rune Blade, and the Buster Sword. Hatsune Miku.
It's actually not. That's actually not the Rune Blade. That's actually that's Hard Edge. From Final Fantasy VII. No, don't shoot. No. Okay, let me point out all the references. Quake!
I see a car.
Quake! Thank you for the 47 months. Hello. Hello.
I'm here.
I was just saying hi to Quake.
Oh.
Yeah. What did you see? What did you see?
I see the green thing is a carbuncle.
No.
That's not?
No. That's a flying mint bunny from Hitalia.
Oh, that. Oh. I see the little guy from Yu Hakusho on the bottom of the shelf.
Yeah, that's Pooh. I'm glad you recognize Pooh.
I love Yu Hakusho. I just remember the anxiety of that whole thing. And it's just like, got it.
All right. Anything else you recognize?
Dragon Ball Z, the Chocobo, the Boo, the Pokeball, Eevee, Hatsune Miku.
That's
Is
Luca.
that? I don't know who that is.
That's a Vocaloid.
Well, Hatsune Miku is the one that I think is the most recognizable. I think question mark.
Yeah. I mean, everybody knows
I don't
Miku
know.
now.
Miku.
Miku.
And then Totoro and the Cat Bus.
Mhm.
Obviously you got some. Hold on, that's Pocky.
Pocky down here, yeah.
I feel like that summoning circle on the bottom right is something Cardcaptor Sakura related.
And that's Cardcaptor Sakura.
And then the one underneath the desk. Fuck. Helsing?
No, that's Full Metal Alchemist.
Damn. And then the poster on the left. That's Sword Art Online.
Yep.
Yep.
My chat helped me with all of these. Some of them I don't even know what the fuck they are. Hang on. Can I enhance? Can I zoom in? Can I just make this bigger? Hang on. For a second. Okay, this guy's from Mob Psycho, I think. And this is a guy from Fairy Tail. And this is Azumanga Cat. That's a Boo from Mario.
Yeah,
Pokeball.
I said that.
Okay, cool. There's a lesbian flag. I don't remember what this was from. Somebody just named some weird moe anime, and I was like, okay. This is some Homestuck reference. I'm sorry.
Oh no.
Somebody told me to do that, and I was like, okay. Girl Chan. That's Girl Chan in Paradise.
Girl Chan. Oh no, no.
There's Ramune right here. Ramune bottles. Okay, so the posters are my favorite. This says O, and this is a pie. So Opai. And then it says Opai ski this, which means I like boob. What does this say? Okay, it says
being checked by mods for saying Homestuck.
This says I'm a weeaboo.
Oh my god.
Desu. There's a book that just says Desu in Weeb Time in big anime. Kill on Big. That's my favorite. Whole Iron, like Full Metal Alchemist. Oh, Ranma 1/2 is just there. Ranma 1/2 too. I don't know what the other ones say. How to draw anime. Oh, this goat is from Last Exile. Which is an anime that not a lot of people have watched. Uh-oh, you got Homestuck blocked in the chat.
I did.
Uh-oh.
I did get Homestuck blocked.
All right. Did you read this one? I don't know if you did.
Hold on, just in case. You follow her into a small but cozy wooden cottage, immediately observing the... Oh, wow. Kahira's a weeb. Of course Kahira's a weeb. That makes perfect sense. The bird cat carefully rearranges the swords, making room for her new ones. She peers over her shoulder and probably notices you gaping at the world around you.
I know. Where's your name? Where's your name? Oh, I forgot to put her name in there. I know. Pretty extravagant collection, am I right? The couch folds out if you want to claim it. You look beat.
As she says that, you feel the fatigue of being awake and traveling for over 24 hours catch up to you. You struggle to move the coffee table littered with poorly drawn anime sketches out of the way to fold out the bed, happily curling up on it once it's ready.
Oh, there was a what is that? OK hand upside down thing on the table as well that nobody found until like 2 years after I made this game, and I was like, oh, yay. Oh boy!
As you drift into slumber, you feel a rush of wind and a heavy weight on your shoulders. What happened? Oh God! Oh my goodness! You open your eyes and start. Start?
Yeah, like jump.
Oh. Oh, and Kahira inches from your face, pinning you down. Oh no.
Now, about how much you owe me. Fade to black. This is a sex game. Oh.
It's a sex game?
No.
Also, you picked the option for the red boat! For the buying the boat!
Yep.
I knew you would. I was gonna pick that.
No, my chat told me to.
Oh.
I was gonna look for a boat first.
That was blue.
Yeah, that was Perry's.
You awake with a start, jumping up and falling immediately onto the floor.
Oh, I was reading chat. Whoops.
You scramble with all your hands together to gather all your clothes around the room and re-robe, trying to do so as quickly and quietly as possible, but...
I don't think re-robe is even a word. I think I made it up. You're still here?
You freeze, halfway into pulling your pants up. You say you're about to head out and get some fresh air.
Really now. Have fun. It's a good thing you have wings, because it's a hell of a rough time trying to descend without them. How far are you thinking of going? Who do we want to check in on after we picked Kahira's option, because both of them suck? There's a reason this game is called Mixed Feelings. It'll scrungle your emotions.
Well, this one, I'm just like, damn, she was like, I got what I wanted. You can go now.
Oh yeah, Kahira's a piece of shit.
Okay.
Gil says Silas. Gil says the trunk.
I say the trunk, yeah.
This is a very this scene is this one coming up is a bit heavy, so yeah. Let me just warn y'all.
You let her know that you're going to check out the trunk of the cypress. See how different it compares to the treetops.
Get ready to be disappointed. No place in Asphodel Meadows can hold a candle to the treetops. I need to let you know, either one you choose, she shits on you. Say hi to Silas for me.
You nod and shrug a bit, still a bit flustered. The griffin gives you a sly smirk as you push your way out the door, taking a deep breath and letting your wings carry you gently down the trunk. She doesn't like us? Damn!
No,
rude?
She's a piece of shit. She's a piece of shit.
She's a fuck boy.
Yeah.
As a griffin.
Girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight.
No, she's just bad. Bad.
Mm-hmm.
Bad griffin.
Mm-hmm.
As you make your way down, you catch sight of a circular windows worked into the lower branches of the cypress. So the whole tree is just hollowed out? And people live inside it? It seems bizarre. Peering into a particularly large window towards the center of the trunk, you spy what looks like a bar. Silas is sitting forlornly in the corner. You catch the bartender's eye, and she slides the window open, allowing you to clamber in. Ooh! Chompy boy!
Chompy boy!
And that's totally a Mortal Kombat parody.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
It says, what does it say? Perishable fight.
Oh my god.
You're strays.
Silas flashes a slanted smile when they notice you, waving you over. Uh-oh.
Wow.
Oh, did you look at that? I don't know. Oh, Toasty. Sorry.
Oh no.
Oh, the Toasty got me.
Silas is a little tipsy. Oh no.
Wasted. I didn't know you could fly.
You shrug. They're not the strongest wings, but they get the job done. They nod along. Long after you finish talking, a glazed look in their eyes. Oh no! They're sloshed!
Mm-hmm.
How much have they had to drink? Are they just a lightweight?
A little both.
It didn't really answer your first question, but they answered it enough. They're definitely fully inebriated.
Yeah.
It's still bright and early in the morning. Why is the bar even open this early?
They've been there all night. This is a cameo. Somebody paid for this cameo.
That's cute.
Been trying to get them to head back to their room, but they keep ignoring me or changing the subject. Please, Silas, for the love of Hades. I'm so tired.
You assure the Chimera that they should probably drink some water. Maybe order something greasy and head up to bed.
I'll do it when I feel like it. Or maybe I could sleep right here. You can't sleep there.
Are they always like this? You wouldn't pin a drinking problem on Silas, but the bartender seems a little too familiar with them.
Silas usually just grabs fries and soda while here with their friends, but every so often they come in to grab some drinks by themselves to, well,
too?
Oh boy. It's not my business to talk about. To forget.
Oh. Quiet stirs between the three of you, and the bartender promptly turns around to clean some glasses, not wanting to be part of this.
I come here to vent all my problems, to pour out my soul as Ash pours me a drink. If I drink enough, she just becomes a blurry memory for a while. And I wish that could be forever, but...
They sigh, screwing their face up in anger.
I can't believe you would side with her, and ditch us like that.
Wait, you're talking about Kahira?
Of course I'm talking about Kahira. Did you see the way she was looking at you, sizing you up like that? She was eyeing you like a piece of meat, and for all I know, that's how she treated you. And that's how she treated me anyway. Who's to say you won't be the next on her plate?
You blink a few times, trying to process this information. They're not jealous, are they?
Jealous?
Jealous?
That's me
You'll
from the
take that as
past.
a
Sorry.
Oh man! Oh no!
Oh no, I was saying
tell
that's
me
me from the past, like the voice. That's what I meant.
No. I'm just like I'm just like, oh no, that means that Silas was like really into Kahira, and Kahira was just like, you're just another lay.
You'll find out more, buddy.
You'll take that as yes.
I'm not jealous. I'm trying to protect you. I don't want it to happen again.
Anger swiftly turns into sorrow, tears streaming down their face. You may have struck the wrong nerve, and you profusely apologize for it. You're sorry you got the wrong idea.
It's so hard for me every day. She can go about her life no problem at all, act like nothing ever happened. But I don't get that luxury. I can wear a mask, but that doesn't change the fire that eats away at me constantly. This voice that's screaming that I need to get away, but I don't know if I can. If I lose her completely, I'd be nothing.
This is starting to sound complicated. You suggest that maybe the two of you should head somewhere more private, so the whole bar area doesn't listen in on their personal life. They nod, allowing you to help them wobble off their stool. They lead you over to a hole that opens up in the wall, like elevator doors.
Elevator doors.
Upon entering, you're closed into darkness, and they press a paw into a panel, ground lurching. Never thought there'd be a magical elevator in a tree, but you're not too surprised, considering where you are.
Oh my god, I need to read in the chat. My dumbass really thought, oh, Kahira is just being nice. She's just being silly flirty. Wow, now she's on top of me, man. She's taking this joke pretty far. Wait, why did it fade to black like that?
Okay, that's that video of, is she into you? That I think you know what video I'm talking about. It's just like, oh yeah, she's like, wow. It's just like, oh yeah, this person's like just takes you back to their place. They have sex with you in the darkness and whatnot. Is she into you? Well, you know, maybe she's just doing the Canadian thing. You know, she's being really friendly. You know, just maybe she just does that with all her friends. You never know. You know, so we'll just safe to say she's not into you.
So, okay, I have a funny, like, it's kind of like, it's not the opposite, but it's like from my end, where in the second game, there's a similar-ish kind of scene, but it's like it parallels it, but it's a better scene. Anyway, it's a fade to black scene as well, and I wrote it unknowingly making it paralleling that scene because the character sorry, I hit the mic. The character in question is like very parallel to Kahira. A very similar type of character, but in the like kind of opposite direction, like a passionate character, but in a different area. Anyway, you'll see if we get to mixed feelings too. But it's the same energy. It fades to black, and I didn't even intend for it to be like, oh yeah, they had sex. But so many people played the game and were like, oh yeah, you had sex there, right? And I was like, no, you just cuddled. What do you mean? And there were so many people that were like super like into this character because of that scene. And I was like, why is everybody so horny for them? What happened? And then everybody was like, Spoonie, because there's a fade to black sex scene. And I was like, oh, no, that's not what I meant. That's not what
So
I meant.
So what you're telling me is, Spoonie, that in the Kahira scene,
The Kahira scene, that was intended. The scene in the second game was not.
Well, I'm sorry, but if you use a fade to black in the first game to imply snoo, if in the sequel the similar thing happens, guess what else people are going to assume happened?
I know, no, it makes sense. I was just like, what is happening? Why is everybody so horny? Oh. That was the most, like, asexual brain I ever had in my life, where I was just like, wait a minute. Why? Why? Why?
I don't mean to inform you of this, Spoonie, but you draw hot characters,
I know.
Unfortunately.
I know.
It's a curse.
My curse is, like, Mixed Feelings has so many hot characters, and I could see, like, people finding Silas attractive, sure. But most people like Silas. They're like, no, Silas, I'm so horny for Silas. And I'm like, why? There's Kahira. There's Kahira right there. And there's Zale.
But
there's Zale. Zale in the second game, he just stands in front of you with no shirt on. And I'm like, why? Guys.
To be fair with Silas, it's because Silas is, one, compact.
Mm-hmm.
They're adorable. They're very...
I love them.
Yeah, they're just very outspoken and they're very bratty from what I could see based on they're just very excited. They have that golden retriever energy and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
It's just like you talk about something you're passionate about and their ears are perked up, they're leaned in, they're just like, go on. What happened? And then you're just like, now tell me about your stuff. And they're just like, pulls out a marker board. So anyways, this is my theory about why Homestuck 2 is not actually canon to the Homestuck 1. And anyways, Jane Crocker and Dave Strider and
No!
But silence, Homestuck.
Silence.
Oh, okay.
Oh, it's so funny every time.
I had to. It's just.
Oh.
I mean, Silence is just quirky.
It's so funny. Anyway.
Quirky go cat. But I love this. Thank you for letting me voice.
I'm glad I get to still show people my video game, and I'm still glad it still holds up. There's things there's things I would do differently with the story, but I would never want to like rewrite it or change it because the way it turned out, I'm like, yes, this is personal to me.
Would you ever do like just an update where it's just like 2.0, it's just like Mixed Feelings HD and it's just everything redrawn?
No, absolutely not. I wouldn't want to redraw everything. That would suck. There's so much art. As much as I look at the art and I go, oh, I could do that better. I'm just like, no, I want to keep it the way it is. I want to just leave it. It's a time capsule, sort of.
But what if? Oh, okay.
Whoa! What if they zoop? What if they zoop?
Well, I was gonna say, what if like there was like a certain goal that people met for that or something, and they were able to vote for like one game that you could redo?
That might be cool.
Yeah.
Then I could do a Steam release.
Yeah. And it could be like, I mean, whatever you want to charge for it and whatnot, but it's just like, yeah.
Yeah.
And you know what else you could do? You could also have it fully voiced if you wanted.
I could. I don't think that would suit it though, personally.
Or what you're doing now with it, like where some parts of it are voiced,
Maybe.
Yeah.
Just some.
Anyway.
Yeah, go for it.
The doors a slide. I like how I was like, anyways, and I was like, wait, it was me that brought up the tangent. I'm not like rude.
No, the tangents are good.
The doors slide open to a bright and colorful room, and the small chimera collapses immediately onto their bed. That's a GameCube, and a Switch, and a PS4, and 2 monitors with a plasma screen, a Blue Yeti. Wait,
thank you for the follow.
That's just a Blue Yeti.
This one?
Yeah, I would just say it's just Blue Yeti shaped, and then there's the turret from Portal.
Mm-hmm.
And you got it looks PlayStation shaped, but I was gonna be like, that looks like a Steam controller on the bed, along with the Joy-Con.
No, that's the PlayStation.
Oh.
Do you know what this is?
That is the PlayStation Move camera.
Nope. It's an iToy.
Well, it's the PlayStation Move camera looks the same. Also, if it's a PS4, wouldn't it be the PS4 Move camera?
Yeah, you're right. I want it to be an iToy though.
Actually, if it's the PS4, how is that the iToy? The iToy was PS2 exclusive, Spoonie.
Hi, Val. Hi, I'm going insane.
This is my first time experiencing this, and Spoonie's just giving me all the juicy dev stuff behind the scenes.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah.
It's funny because there's a lot of jokes I forgot about that I put in this game, and I love having a bad memory sometimes.
My question.
Yeah?
You sit gingerly next to them, imploring what happened between them and Kakira. Uh-oh.
We broke up a few months back.
Oh, you try not to act surprised. You have never pinned the two of them as a couple. Opposites attract.
Wouldn't have either, to be honest. We were streaming partners. We did everything in streams and videos together, so much so that people started shipping us.
Cringe!
Yeah.
So I wanted to point out, Furkung said, this reads as something personal and getting a story out you really wanted to tell. You know, it's funny you say that. I don't like sharing personal stories a whole lot, but I won't get too into it. So the other day, I was trying to look for an old cosplay picture that was taken of me. So I looked up my old username, and I found somebody on Reddit, I think, asking where I went, because I used to make videos back in the day. And I took them all down because, for many reasons. And I just kind of had this feeling of fuck, man. And then I remembered this game and I was like, you know what? I should send this video game to them. I should be like, hey, guess what? It's Spoonie. Check this out. This is my game. Check it out! Because I'm gonna say it right now. This game actually explains why I took the videos down.
Oh!
I mean, it's not explicitly it is. That is basically all I'll say.
You wouldn't know if you didn't. Basically, people would be like, "Oh man, this is really messed up." But it's also something that unfortunately is kind of normal in the streaming scene, that people are like, oh, y'all are hanging out a bunch, you sure you two aren't a thing? And it's just like, it's like, dude, we're just friends. It's just like,
so I will say, the story of Mixed Feelings isn't verbatim. It's not one my life or anything, but the thing with Silas in particular and their experience with making content, especially being young, because Silas is supposed to be early 20s, is very personal to me and very specific. But yeah, I don't know if I ever got this context. No, I don't think I've ever shared it but I have also been streaming over 30 hours the past few days, and so I'm losing my filter. It's leaving me. So it's gone. But I will say there was at least, I'm pretty sure there's somebody who has been around since I made my old videos when I was a teenager. And I feel like they played this game and got to this part and was like, I know now.
Oh no.
So great. Enjoy your lore. I'll probably cut this part out of the VOD because I feel like I've just bared my soul to everybody, but I'm calm about it. I'm chill about it now. Anyway.
No, it's nice. Also, I was gonna be like, your filters probably come off as well, because I'm just I've been in here and you've been streaming also for almost 8 hours, so it's
yeah.
I'm like, man, this is really cool. And you're just like, fun fact, did you know?
Fun fact, did you know Silas is me? When I was 20. Anyway, it's trauma. Oh yeah, we were okay. Yeah, the shipping us.
Slap
thing.
the sticker on the screen. It's trauma. Thanks.
It's trauma. Thanks. I actually wanted to make a merchandise of the Mixed Feelings logo, but it says it's trauma instead.
I would. That'd be cool.
Someone donated and asked us to kiss on camera once, and she did it without even hesitating. Soon after that, someone asked if we were dating. Without missing a beat, she said yes.
Oh.
She didn't even actually ask me out. I was just a prop to her. I was just a cute little ornament that hung off her arm, a plaything even, a pet. She never actually treated me like an equal.
I stare at the ground sadly, taking a deep breath.
One day she just decided she was bored of everything. Just dropped the whole streamer thing, dropped me no matter what I did to try and make her interested in me again. And you know, being treated like that for so long, you stop seeing value in yourself. You base all your self-worth on how people can use you. If I'm not desirable, what's the point? If I'm not helpful, what's the point?
Oh God, no, this is hitting me hard.
I cried when I was writing this.
No, this okay, that's like if I'm not, it's just like, if I'm not desirable, what's the point? If I'm not usable, what's the point? It's just like, God, that's a fucking mood, because like, it's something that, not to be open and all that, but it's like,
no, we're bearing our souls here.
It's something that you probably have gone, you obviously come across as a streamer. Literally, you just explained that, yeah, this is stuff I went through. But
like no, again, it's not exactly, but it is very much inspired by things I have gone through.
Based on true events. How true? It's like about like 85% true. It's like, okay.
Well,
but like
70.
no, like
70% maybe. No, I don't know. I am actually a cat goat with a snake tail. It's real.
Oh my God, Spoonie's OG persona. But like, no, like that is something that you kind of do, you know, it's like one of those things like where, you know, people will say things and whatnot, but you don't see it like with actions and whatnot. And like the character says, I'm just a prop. And it's just like, you know, you start questioning shit like that. It's like it's a really messed up thing to.
Yeah, it's also like I just have really strong feelings about
the snake's crying as well. What?
But no, I have strong feelings about, because like when I was younger, when I was like 15, that's when I started, like, I posted like videos, and I was just posting videos for fun, and they blew up, and they didn't blow up, like, go viral, but they got, like, 500,000 views and stuff.
Damn, that's pretty big.
It was a lot. It was too much for a 15-year-old brain. And then you start, like, you're still, like, maturing. And then you start getting it in your head, and you can never leave, it can never leave that, like, my value is, like, completely based on, how many views I get. And I'm not in that headspace anymore. Of course, like, but when I was 15, up until when I was like 20, I sure was. That shit messes you up, dude. Like, the number go up mentality. Like, and I feel so much for these kids, these iPad babies that are all growing up with that mentality. I'm like, oh no. It makes me so upset, because like when I was like 15, that was a rare thing. That was more rare. But now, like, every kid posts their face on the internet and gets views, and I don't like it. Anyway, that was a bit of a tangent. What else you gotta say, Silas?
Voice trails off. They wiped at some stray tears. They look hollow inside.
Because of her, I feel like I had to grow up before I was ready.
Oh no!
But at the same time, I feel like I didn't grow up at all.
Fuck, that hurts.
God!
I didn't get the chance to do it properly. I feel like I have my chance to be a kid robbed of me, which is probably why I still act like such a kid. Hey. I'm glad you're here, Cap. I've never actually had the chance to tell anyone all that.
You nod. You're happy to. All that is very heavy, and unsurprising that Kahira would have done all that. Can't imagine what it must feel like to continue being friends when the two of them had such a history. To be fair, can't imagine what it must feel like being friends with Kahira. Period.
I wanted to stay friends because she'd become so important to me.
Like, I feel like I'm dependent on her. I mean, all of the videos I did with her are still the ones that have the most views.
Ouch. That's definitely... Hold on, wait!
Yeah?
Is that a similar situation to what you
No, don't ask me these things. I'm not giving you specifics.
Okay.
I'm not giving you specifics.
Okay.
I was already too personal. And I'm not going, I'm not.
You're like, I'm not diving back into that
I'm
bucket.
not diving back in.
They yawn really big, rubbing some tears and maybe a little tiredness out of their eyes. You suggest that maybe they should get some sleep. Why is that? Oh, okay.
Why
the snake was giving the look that the snake and the cat were giving. It was just like, huh? I was like, do not.
Tired.
No.
Tired. Not horny.
Okay.
Tired.
Good. You better not be. After all that.
I really should. How about you, Cap? You don't look so lively yourself.
Sigh. Yeah, you really didn't get the chance to sleep last night, huh? Your body aches for rest. Huh? No, do not fall asleep with Silas. No.
This is just cozy. There's no sex. Listen.
Silas smiles at you, scooting over and patting the bed beside them.
Mimir.
You smile warmly back at them, climbing into their soft, comfortable bed, curling up next to them and holding them from behind in your arms.
Spooning.
Oh, you're spooning them!
Yeah.
You feel their breathing get deeper and deeper until it turns into a soft snore before you yourself drift off into a deep slumber. Aww! Okay, never mind. Serotonin through the roof. You're gradually awoken by the sound of gentle keyboard clicks. That sounds like a Razer keyboard?
Is it?
No, like the Razer keyboard has like this really distinct clicking noise and I hate it. I hate it so much. I hate Razer keyboards because they're just so Anyways, upon opening your eyes, the room is still shrouded in darkness, save for the gentle humming glow from Silas' monitor, illuminating the Chimera's face. A sharp intake of breath, a few more clacks.
I think I made this game on my laptop. Because I can hear the keyboard clicking and it's like shaking the computer.
Breakbeat gets it! Breakbeat gets it! You watch their face scrunch up, concentrating.
Okay, so here's an interesting thing that I don't know if I think it's rather... I think it's kind of weird, the way I did it. So the way this game works is like, there's also a Silas scene that you get if you choose Perry's route first, and then you go to Silas, and it's a similar-ish scene, but no matter, like, both those scenes, both the scene we just watched and the other scene, lead to this scene. So you have different context going into the ending scene for each character. Each character has two different ways you go into the last scene.
So Kahira is just always an asshole no matter what.
No. There's more about Kahira. That's not what I was saying. I was just saying that there's like different context going into the final scene. So we're probably not going to see it because this game is longer. But the alternate scene is not as sad. But yeah, I think you see Silas streaming and people are asking where this certain person is, and her name is Amai Nirvana is her like username. And Silas tells you about Amai Nirvana. And then it leads to this scene. So anyway, keep that in mind.
Okay. I just saw someone mention the Razer gamer face mask. Yes, I remember that. I also remember they advertised. Razer was gonna make essentially a face mask, essentially for during COVID-19 at the start of it. It was gonna be RGB and it had like a clear front so you could still see a person's mouth. And they advertised it to have N95 filters. And then they got into legal trouble for that because turns out they did not have N95 filters. But yeah, no, they sold. Same thing with Dyson. Dyson made a face mask that also doubled as a headset. It was very weird looking. They sighed, then their attention direct towards you.
Uh-oh, hey, sorry if I woke you.
You shake your head, sitting up and stretching, wondering what they're up to.
Oh, I'm doing some damage control. I was really hyping up that charity stream, but I kinda... well, it didn't really happen. I'm explaining why in a post and answering any questions thrown at me, but I'm not really getting any amount of respect. People don't really care about me, they just care about the content they came here for.
Oh.
Well, that content wasn't my own, it was hers. I need to clarify something. I almost made a really personal post the other day, and you know what? I could say it here in my subathon because it's the subathon that made me think of it. When I was Silas, basically, when I was a little, like, 20-year-old, late teen, and this is my situation, similar situation, I was making fan content specifically, and I had a similar situation where nobody cared about me. They cared about fucking Kingdom Hearts videos. And they were like, where's your next Kingdom Hearts video? Every fucking day. And I had a bigger fan base. I had like 20k people on YouTube that subscribed to me. And it was just constant. And it was like, it was grating. And I was like, man, I am so thankful that my following now is smaller and likes me. And I almost like made a post like that where I got into that. But I just wanted to say thank you all for liking me for me and not liking me for, making stupid fan content. I love you guys. Yippee.
I think you're fucking neat.
Thanks. Neat.
Where's Adi? Adi, right in real quick. We gotta do a neat train.
Adi, hey Adi!
Adi, wake up! Wake up!
Get in here! We both know. We both know she's not making any more videos with me.
They heave a great sigh, running their fingers through their hair.
All the comments I get, all the attention I get, it's always on the videos that she was in. And with every comment, every notification, I'm brought back to those moments I don't want to remember. But it's these videos that keep people interested, so I don't. I don't know what's best for me. I don't want to
delete the videos.
I don't want to say keep the videos. I don't like that scene. It's upsetting. Anyway.
Delete them. What do you mean it's upsetting? Hold on. No, now you gotta tell me what happens in the keep the videos scene.
You want to see it? It's kind of.
We could go back and see the delete the videos option, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's a bad end. It sucks. I'm just saying it sucks. It's like.
Oh, is this gonna hurt?
Yes.
Oh God. All right. Brace yourself, chat. You suggest that maybe keeping the videos is the best option. They still draw people in, and they could always ignore delete comments that give them bad memories.
So people going into the scene with Silas, like talking about Amai Nirvana, a lot of people like didn't from that scene. They didn't put together that Amai was Kahira. So we get the scene where we know this is Kahira and not some rando.
Oh God.
Mm-hmm. I don't want to rely on her anymore, though.
They don't have to rely on her, but they also can't ignore the fact that she is what got their foot in the door. Oh, that's awful!
Mm-hmm.
They need to water their roots a bit to keep thriving. Oh, fuck that!
Water my roots? I don't think I should continue watering my roots if the roots are rotting. What I need to do is cut off my roots entirely and grow my own.
Yeah! Suggest that maybe another opinion is needed.
Yeah, Silas, you should start drawing furry art instead.
Since they weren't entirely Silas's video in the first place, maybe you should ask permission to take them down since they're dead set on it?
I guess that would be the most civil thing to do, huh? She's probably still awake. It won't hurt to send her a message.
They clack away at their keyboard, sending out a message.
Wondering if it'd be okay if I deleted the videos. Why would you do that? I don't know, maybe because I want to do my own thing now? You want to erase all the good memories we had together? I wouldn't call them good memories. They actually bring a lot of bad memories up. Bad memories? Like what? I feel like that goes without saying. I don't know what you're talking about. Don't play dumb with me. Wow, rude. I don't know, I don't really consider taking advantage of me like you did good memories, so... Seriously? How dare you? I'm your friend, aren't I? I would never take advantage of my friends. What do you take me for? You're so melodramatic. Take down the videos if you want, I don't care. Just erase all our precious memories together while you're at it.
Silas looks more than perturbed, tears flowing from their eyes once again.
I can't.
Kahira's such an asshole!
I can't do it.
Can't they do it? They were so dead set on it a minute ago.
Just can't.
What did she say?
She said I'd be erasing your precious memories together, and she's right. I'm a horrible person for even thinking of doing that.
Wow, she really has them on a leash. God, that's...
I can't do this. I just can't do this. I have no chance getting popular again if I delete the one thing that's holding me up. Okay, there's also a quick flashing images warning. As far as I know, it doesn't really bother anybody's photosensitivity. It's just like 3 quick images. But
the thing that really messed with me is Kahira's response, because I know so many people that are like, why would you do that? But our memories, sad face, like colon lowercase c. It's just like,
oh, it's real. Oh, it's real.
It is.
It's real.
It's like someone could really be not okay, and they're just like, well, I'm fine with it. If you're not fine with it, that's on you. And it's just like,
I feel like I've had a similar conversation like a few times in my life, and it's like, I do not have tolerance for people like that at all. People like Kahira, no, I have no tolerance. Fuck you. Go to therapy.
Yep.
I'll just deal with it. It's fine. I'll find a way. Yes, that is the most manipulative face. You're right. That's why I used it.
I use that face, but not in manipulative. Okay. I was like, when you said it's the most manipulative face, it's like literally just like
when you're using it jokingly, it's great. But when you're using it like to be a, what do you mean? Oh,
see, that by itself is fine, but when they go,
what do you mean you're erasing our precious memories?
No. It's the this. That right there is the. Are we friends?
Funny noise.
That makes it better. But no, that right there, the are we friends? Sad face.
Friends?
Just oh god. They crawl back into bed with you, they're back facing you, sniffling quietly.
Baby.
This can't be the right way. I'll never escape this. Whoa, what was that?
That was it. That was the thing I was warning.
But what was that?
It was a glitch. Fake glitch.
Oh.
Fake glitch.
Delete the videos.
Delete them. I'm sorry there's an ad. I'm sorry, guys.
personally
that's
think
you. That's you. Sorry. Go, do it.
You personally think it's best to delete the videos. They might get messages for a while about where the videos went, but that's not what's important anymore. This responsibility was dropped on them without warning, without consideration. They don't need to be burdened by it anymore.
You know, I never thought of it that way. I'm the one left cleaning up after her. It's not fair. She can clean up her own mess.
There's a few moments of vigorous clicking and keyboard clacking before they lean back in their chair, releasing the biggest sigh of relief.
That has been long overdue.
They jump at the sound of a notification, quickly followed by an astonishing flood of blips and beeps.
Wow, that was fast. People already noticed they're gone?
You should probably turn their DMs off, or just mute notifications. Ignore all the please.
Should I make a video explaining the situation?
Probably not. That would just cause all sorts of drama. They don't need an explanation.
You should make a game instead, Silas. Let me pat you on the head.
And you should call it Questionable Thoughts.
Yeah. I think that's a good idea, Silas.
If anything, Silas shouldn't be the one giving an explanation anyway. They weren't the one who dropped off the face of the planet and decided to dump all the responsibility on someone else.
You're right. Wow.
This feels so freeing. I can actually make content and be creative and not have to worry about appeasing to my older fans. Oh, I said make content, and I know people get mad about calling anything content. No, they're a content creator. Leave them alone.
This was young Silas, young Spoonie.
No, I still call myself a content creator, honestly. I make too much shit to just, like...
Right, but you're not like... Someone's not like, yo, Spoonie, let's hang out. You're just like, oh, well, I'm gonna record this. This could be content.
No. When I was a kid, I was like that. But now I'm not.
Now the grown-up Spoonie's just like, oh, yeah, let's shoot the shit.
Mm-hmm.
Not like, wait, let me get my camera real quick. Okay, now...
Wait, I gotta record everything and then edit it into a video. I could build a new fan base. One that actually respects me and loves me for my work. Not a fan base that hangs around starving for content that's never coming back. Yeah, I love this. Oh man, I'm already busting with ideas. Busting! Sky's the limit. Screw that, I'm going even further than the sky. I'm shooting for the stars.
I love that for them.
Thank you, Cap. I've never had someone listen to my problems like you before, and with such understanding. I needed this. I needed your voice a reason. I feel like now I can finally be free. I can finally move up. Okay, interesting thing about this scene. I can't click through it. I'm clicking.
What is it?
It's important.
Huh?
It's important. It's what the game's all about.
Mixed feelings.
Mixed feelings. The tower. Hey, do you know about the tower in tarot?
No.
Alright, well, let me tell you about the tower. So the tower in tarot cards represents... I'm thrown off by my stupid singing. Shut up. But, it represents, basically, like, it's like a crumbling tower, right? It's a falling tower. It represents something that used to be, like, something that held you up and got you through life, but now it's stagnant, and now you need to leave it before it kills you, basically. So it's like moving on from something that used to be healthy for you, but is no longer healthy. And that's what the tower is all about. I love that card. It's so good. I love tarot too much. There's too much tarot symbolism in this game. Anyway, remember this?
Yeah. It's been nearly a full day.
Sorry, I skipped it. It says the same stuff.
Oh, it's the same stuff? Oh, okay.
All right, so we're going in. We're going in. Let's say hi to Perry. Hey, Perry. What's up, Perry? It's the same. Why isn't your theme? What happened to your theme?
Hey.
Oh.
What the? Hold! Oh no! Where's Silas?
Who's Silas?
Yippee!
Does Silas die?
No, that's just a funny, spooky thing.
Look for a boat.
Cool.
He suggests that you should at least look for the boat first before deciding on buying, or stealing, I guess, a new boat.
Yeah, look at them. They're happy.
Fuck you, Kahira. You're rude. You're mean. Silas, you did nothing wrong, you sweet summer child. After all, the boat was head pats for Silas.
Yeah.
After all, the boat was your pride and joy. You made it yourself, and you wouldn't want to just abandon it.
You made it yourself? That's so rad. It's pretty well put together. I'm impressed.
You know, as much as I'd like to stand here and admire Cap's handiwork, we should get a move on if we want to catch that boat.
Right.
Absolutely.
4 of you run along the stream, downstream the river, scanning the banks and water for any signs of your boat.
Yeah, I hate this background. Look at that fucking house. Look at that
Listen,
house.
listen, it's your first game.
So this boat, what did it look like?
He explained that it was merely a small raft with a wooden paddle.
Wow, that's it? I thought it would at least have a sail or something since you're a pirate and all. They never said they were a pirate. The river doesn't go on for much longer, so we may run into your little raft pretty soon. In fact...
Kahira spreads her wings to make a flying leap forward, to the point where she becomes a small figure in the distance, surveying the river ahead. She turns around and waves her arms, pointing into the river.
Well, I'll be darned. Did she find it?
Silas gallops ahead on their short but strong goat legs. Perry quickly follows out after them on their much longer elk legs. While you, on the other hand, have neither goat nor long legs, relentlessly tear after them, struggling to keep up. Uh-oh. When you do, however, you're met with a lot of shocked and disappointed faces.
Is this the famed SS Cap over here?
You peer over the edge of the river, and some craggy rocks at the edge that empty into a waterfall. Bits of wood are scattered and splintered into the sharp rocks in a complete disrepair.
Oh no.
Yikes. That's a big yikes from me.
Oh, that's definitely spoony talk.
I've never said that. No.
Cap, I'm so sorry. Maybe it's not your boat, though?
You shake your head. There's no denying that's it. Well, was it.
Looks like buying a new one is your best bet if you want any chance at getting out of here. How much money you got?
You shuffle around in your pockets, turn them inside out and revealing a few coins and some lint.
You gotta be kidding me. As unprepared for a voyage as ever.
Welp.
I hate how fucking echoey the mic sounds.
I love that smug face.
I love it too.
That's a you face. That is a you face.
I feel like I've drawn my persona in that. Yeah.
You may
that's
not.
A your character here. Sorry, that's a your character here pose. That's a your character here pose. You too could be a smug little shit.
You could be a smug little creature.
May not be a pirate now, but it looks like you're gonna have to live a life of crime in order to get a new boat anytime soon, Buster.
Oh.
Hold on.
Perry heads down to the water, fishing out some of the larger pieces of wood. They place the pieces together, fitting them together like a jigsaw. Then contemplatively put a fist to their mouth.
Like a jigsaw puzzle.
Like saw?
No! God.
I think we can fix this.
No way, Pear. It's a lost cause. Even if you can put it back together, there's no way it'll even be able to float.
I have some scrap pieces back home. I'm sure I can figure something out.
If you're so sure, Perry, but as much as I hate to do it, I have to agree with Kahira on this one. See, and Sai never agrees with me on anything. Don't waste the effort, Pear.
I just want to help.
We all want to help, but there's a point where you draw the line, and this is it. Yeah, don't hurt yourself trying to help a stranger you just met.
Perry continues to fish out parts of the water out of the water, walking across the rocks to make even more progress.
Hey, are you even listening?
Nope.
I love them.
I love them too.
Cap is my friend and not a stranger, and I want to help them get back to what's theirs.
Suit yourself. I'm gonna head out. Need a lift, Sai? Yeah, I gotta start getting ready for my stream tonight. Sounds good. Hop on.
Silas clambers gracefully onto Kahira's back, pulling at the feathers at the back of her neck.
Hey!
Watch it. Sorry. See you later, Cap. It was nice to meet you.
With a heavy thump of her wings, Kahira is airborne. You follow her flight pattern with your eyes until she and Silas are tiny dots in the sky, then disappear out of sight. Your attention falls back on Perry, who is somberly collecting boat pieces, letting their expression crumble into a sad one. Now they think no one's watching them.
Gil.
Oh!
Gil, I need to know, like, without... I mean, it might spoil the second... It's fine, it's not a big spoiler. Gil, who did you get for your ending, for the first ending you got in Mixed Feelings 2?
When they notice your eyes on them, they force a small, sad smile.
I wish they had more faith in me.
Silas, awesome! Yeah! It's kind of disheartening to have every suggestion of yours shut down, you know.
They mindlessly fumble with splintered pieces, trying to stack them in a way that'll be easier to carry.
Thank you for going with my suggestion. I mean, even if I'm not able to put this back together, it just seems the most logical to at least look for your boat first before buying a new one, right?
Oh, look at that wood.
Oh.
Oh.
You nod sagely, stooping down to help them with the pieces, making your own pile to carry.
Hand.
As you do so, you and Perry reach for the same piece, accidentally touching hands. Huh?
Did I not know how to fucking color in the lines or something? What the hell? I'm shit-talking my own art, sorry.
What if we touched hands at the wood pile?
Hi,
at
Zeke!
The Home Depot.
Hi, Zeke! Welcome to my game.
It's your game!
It's my game! Did you want to voice act or you want to just chill?
I'll be real, I'm gonna chill a little bit.
Alright, that's all good.
I got all my Christmas prep done.
Hell
There's
yeah.
a little bit that I'm waiting on. I'm just chilled out now.
Hell yeah. Well, enjoy it.
Crack open a cold one.
Cracking.
Ooh.
Oh, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I got. Oh God. Are you cracking open a cold one with the boys?
Yeah. Yo, cheers.
Cheers. Oh man, I
Cheers.
want
Oh,
a drink
wait,
now.
cheers.
Maybe next break I'll get a drink. Hell yeah.
No, that's what I do when I do cheers or anyone I do. That's what I sound like.
I'm sorry, says Perry.
They retract their hand as if they'd been electrified by the connection.
Look at them.
Oh.
Look at them.
You look up at them and smile, assuring them that it's quite all right. You also quickly become aware of the distance between the two of you. They're so close, and you can see they have tiny freckles beneath their eyes. Not to mention a small shock of electric yellow in their pupils.
Everything okay?
What do you say to them? This doesn't matter.
Oh, your eyes are beautiful.
They're beautiful.
You look deeper into their eyes, and man, that you could get lost in them. Gay!
Gay.
Wow, that was a creepy all. That just made things
make
way
a
worse.
With your eyes, so I don't get lost anymore.
They're blushing now.
Oh, okay.
He hoists himself up, carrying their half of the wood, and you follow suit with your bundle.
My place isn't too far from here, actually. We can take these back, and, since you don't have a place to stay and your boat is gone, would you like to spend the night?
Sounds good to me.
It sounds good to me. It's like, oh, you're gonna pick this one, Spicy. I know you. You smile warmly and happily oblige to their request. I'm just like, they smile back with genuine excitement, and eventually lead you to the base of an enormous mountain. Me actually being like, and Spoon's like, you're gonna pick. I'm sure that'd be nice.
It doesn't matter. The truth is, there's so like I made all those like choices for like flavor and stuff, and I was like, I didn't know I wasn't good enough at coding to like actually make the choices matter, other than like a few of them.
Gotcha. You recognize this mountain. It's the one that had the tree on it from when you first arrived here in...
It's called Asphodel Meadows. Not just this mountain here, but the whole area. This right here is Mount Tartarus. They say it's actually a volcano that went dormant years ago and could blow at any moment. And judging by the earthquakes we occasionally get, I wouldn't doubt that. Though, I certainly hope not. I live here.
Your arms begin to shake from the weight of the splintered wood as Perry prattles on, speaking so fast, you can't even catch all the words they're saying.
I live specifically in the roots as a great cypress, which it's real, but oh, that's not the river we're following, by the way. Oh, there are 5 rivers in Asphodel Meadows in total, actually. And you follow the Acheron, it eventually forks into the Costus, and you begin to visibly
sweat from the weight of the boat pieces you're carrying, reaching the point where you can no longer nod along with Perry's info dumping. To your dismay, they continue to ramble, paying no regard to your clear discomfort.
And they say that the tower is the key to achieving restoration.
The tower. We saw the tower. Oh.
We did, and we saw Silas there too.
We saw Silas, and we heard it crumble.
That's fantastic. You missed like half of that. You don't tell Perry that, of course, but instead smile and nod, urging forward. They finally seem to get the picture.
Oh, silly me. Blathering on again. Here, let's get these pieces inside.
Oh,
Aww, they're a plant freak.
They are. There's a plant freak in the second game, like way. Oh my god, I love him. He's my favorite.
Oh my god, it's Starry Night.
Oh, you want? Oh yeah, it's Asphodel Meadows with there's a tower, and there's the cypress, and I can't believe nobody noticed this except me, but I'm gonna point it out to everybody. There's an overlay on this image, and for some reason, it didn't go all the way to the edge, so it's missing over here.
I thought that was the menu for a second.
Nope. The overlay didn't. I moved it slightly, I guess, and I forgot. And it
I forgot. Patch update. Move the overlay on this particular scene over. Everyone's like, "You updated this game after how long?"
Yeah. Yeah. No, it's fine. It adds character.
Update.
It adds character.
They lead you into a little mound of rocks behind some roots, revealing a cozy little home inside, complete with a fireplace.
Wow.
Oh, you want to know my secret on how I do these backgrounds?
Go on.
I make them in The Sims.
Huh.
And I draw over them.
You know what? Listen, it works.
That's smart.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's smart. Like,
It is,
literally.
yeah, no.
I actually did that for a commission recently. I just made the background in The Sims and drew over it. Yep.
Nice.
Did you read that already? No, I don't think you did.
Your arms thank you when you finally set the wood planks down on the ground gently. It's not even that late, and you're already feeling like heading to bed. Full day of traveling is finally catching up to you, and you think you deserve a little shut-eye.
Oh?
Uh-oh.
Go right ahead. You can even take my bed if you like.
Perry looks busy, already attempting to assemble the boat like a puzzle. Are they planning to stay up to work on the boat? I literally do that whenever I had a guest in my own place. I would literally tell them, "Oh, you could stay in my room and use the bed. I got my sofa. I was like, I got my recliner. I'm good out here." And they're like, "Oh, thanks. You don't have to do it." I was like, "No, seriously, I actually prefer my recliner. I can watch TV." I'm like,
God.
I thought I'd work on it until I get tired. It's no big deal. I'm usually quite the night owl.
You shrug it off, climbing into their bed. It's soft and warm, and quite large. Since Percy is significantly taller than you.
Percy.
Perry is significantly taller than you. You feel like you might get lost in the pillows and sheets.
This reminds me, somebody in my chat, like while I was, I think it was while I was making the second game, mentioned something about really liking Perry, and we like, Perry's my favorite. Perry is so cute. I love Perry so much. And they spelled Perry's name completely wrong, and I was like, "You like Perry so much, you spelled their name wrong." And they were like, "Fuck." Ugh. Pillows and sheets. You said that one. Yeah.
Before you know it, you're drifting off to sleep. Wake up, it takes you a moment to remember where you are. The scent of peppermint and lavender, the sound of water outside, gradually ebbs its way back into your memory. You jolt up and look to the side. It's as you feared. Perry's there, still attempting to put your boat back together. You clearly haven't slept.
Oh, you're awake already?
Oh, that's you.
Blah.
Their head swivels to check the time, then back to the little progress they've made on your raft. Face then falls.
I'm sorry, I wasn't able to get it done. I'll work on it more today and be sure it gets done so you can head home.
You assure Perry that they don't have to do that, and they should get some rest.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I really am useless.
I didn't say that. That's not what you said. And how emotional you're getting over this is just further indication that they should really get some sleep. If they want to keep working on the boat, they can when they're more well rested.
I guess so. You could stay if you want, or you can head out, maybe explore, maybe find a new boat.
You offer them the bed and they crawl into it, collapsing immediately. Yeesh. Suppose it's best to get out and explore. Maybe find other options. Or even learn more about Asphodel Meadows. Up the way. Which one? Probably up the tree, right?
I think that would just lead to the other scene that leads to the ending scene for Silas. So honestly,
so
we
red.
should probably do this one.
Yeah, into town.
Yeah.
You take a step outside, being greedily cheered by the sun.
Greedily cheered?
being greeted cheerily. Sorry.
Yeah.
You close your eyes until your head up toward it, soaking in the rays. When you reopen your eyes, you
Hey kid, you lost?
shake your head vehemently, assuring Kahira that you're merely soaking in some sun. You're planning on heading downtown.
Oh shit. Well, it just so happens that I was on my way over there as well. I caught you standing around from up above and thought you could use some help.
So, what was she planning on doing downtown?
Oh, oh, fuck, man. I was like, what's coming up next? And then I was like, oh no. Kahira backstory. Oh, there's an old storage unit that I wanted to go through, get out all my old drawings and figures if I can. I haven't had my place too long, so I've been gradually going through all my old stuff, figuring out what to keep, buy, and sell. You're free to come help if you like. Maybe we can start some sort of garage sale, get enough money to get your boat back.
You look up contemplatively. That's not a half bad idea. While you're stuck here, you might as well keep all your hands busy.
All your hands.
Huh? Oh, Kahira? Oh my.
I can think of plenty of ways to keep those hands busy.
Your face nearly bursts into flames of how red it gets. Kahira merely chuckles, offering her back to you.
I actually, unironically, love Kahira, even though she's a piece of shit.
She's a red flag, but God, I'm walking into her.
No, I love her. Like, okay, Silas is my favorite. Kahira is the most important to me, though, and I can get more into it, like, when we get into the more serious, mixed emotion, scrungle your emotions part, coming up.
You hesitate, clambering onto it before she takes flight. View as Asphodel Meadows from above is incredible, and you catch sights of the landmarks you've never really seen before. One thing that stands out to you is a shoddy-looking tower on a small island by itself, with a cliff overlooking some rubble.
You don't know about the tower yet?
Her tone is absolutely incredulous. It's almost as if you asked what the sun is.
The tower is where we all end up eventually, when we're ready to move on.
Oh no!
When we have no more business to attend to, you know? Seriously, where you come from, there's no tower?
This is purgatory!
Yeah, that's what Asphodel is. It's
oh
limbo.
My God! It just clicked for me. I'm just like, as soon as I saw what happened with Silas happen, I'm like, oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
We helped them move on.
You can't say there is. Tower's a new concept. Wow. My mind is blown. Is this like some kind of cemetery? Like where bodies are put when they die?
I am really happy you caught on to that, because there
God, I want to show this to so many friends that enjoy visual novels now.
Because there have been people who just didn't get it. Like, there was somebody who was asking me, like, so what's the deal with the tower thing? Like, why does that happen? Like, why do you frame it as like a bad thing? And I was like, I mean, I'm not framing it as a bad thing. I'm framing it as a scary thing because it's hard to move on. And they're like, yeah, but I just didn't get it. Like, why did you do it like that? And I'm like, shut up. You don't understand. You just watch too much Bluey. What the fuck?
Whoa! What Bluey do to you? Hold on.
I just like doing that because it makes people mad. I'm sorry.
Everyone, all the Bluey fans coming out of nowhere.
You can like Bluey. It's fine. I'm just joking.
All the Bluey hackers come into the call. What'd you say about Bluey? Huh?
The fuck you say about Bluey? What did Bluey do to you?
What the fuck, man? What you talking about?
No.
I just like symbolism in a lot of stuff as well. Like, okay, this is a tangent, very brief one.
No, it's fine.
When I watched Coco, it's kind of gonna go into spoiler territory. I was like, oh man, I was like, man, it's gonna really suck if this happens and this ends up happening, and then it happens. I'm like, God damn it! Why? Of course it goes that way. And I'm just like, ugh! And I was like, oh, and I bet you this is gonna happen. And then of course it happens, and I'm tearing up because remember me. And I'm like,
God.
Yeah. I just like with the limited detail I get, and as soon as I just said, remember me, everyone's just like, oh no. Mama Coco. And so, anyways, is it like some kind of cemetery? Like where bodies are put when they die? Oh, that's adorable!
I love Kahira.
Kahira laughs so hard she snorts, almost throwing the two of you off your flight path. She lands in front of a storage unit, letting you slide off her back. She points up at a twinkling light in the sky.
I didn't want to draw her pointing, so I didn't. So we just imagine she's pointing. See that? That's a star of Elysium. Do you know what Elysium is? It's basically heaven in Greek mythology.
I did not know that, but thank you. I thought that was Valhalla.
No, that's Norse mythology. There's a lot of similarities though, because like, there's just, it's like, you know, there's the Thor archetype in a lot of different mythologies. Every fucking mythology has Thor, has some lightning god, Zeus, Thor, etc., or an Odin too. Like
a lot of religions also have like the prophets, the person passing, the suffering, and like all this. Basically, everything is always like all mythologies essentially have all these key components. It's like the hero's journey, how every movie essentially follows these blueprints, bullet points, etc. There's always a wise old man, you know, the hero, blah blah blah, XYZ. Yeah.
The star is also a tarot card that I actually have a really cool story that inspired the whole thing with the star and the tower, and the mythology, the mythos in this game about that. So before I moved here, where I am presently, Kenosha, everybody knows that. Or many people know, because I do shit in the Kenosha theater, so everybody knows that's where I am.
I'm fucking with you.
Anyway, before I moved here, I was living far away, and I kind of had this, like, I was offered to like an apartment here, and I was like, that is really affordable. I don't know if I want to just uproot my entire life and go somewhere across the country. Fuck. And I had this dream that I was climbing a tower inside, like pretty much the tower I drew in this game. I was climbing the inside of a tower, and as I was in it, it started falling, and I fell, and I died in the dream. I remember that was like, when I woke up, I died in the dream, and I was like, what does it mean when you die in a dream? What does that fucking mean? And it means like, oh, you're getting rid of your old life and you're going into the new life. And I was like, oh, that's cool. And so New Year's Eve one year, me and my friends, we're all weird and spiritual and all that stuff. We were like, on New Year's Eve, we need to walk through a portal. We need to find a portal somewhere. We need to find something that has energy. And there is this part, on the beach nearby us, there is this, these fucking trees that kind of make like what looks like a portal, and we were gonna try like an archway, you know, and we were gonna try to go through that like toward the ocean. We were like, yes, we start the new year at midnight, go through the portal. And there's this like stupid maze thing that is like a spiral in this boardwalk near us, and so we were going through that instead because we couldn't find the fucking beach portal. And then we stopped and looked ahead of ourselves, and we were like, there was a star right in front of us on a building, and I was like, I drew the star tarot card today. What the fuck? And I looked at the description of the star, and it was like, after the fall of the tower, the star represents rebirth and stuff. And I was like, what the fuck? And then like we looked to our left, and there was like this rose garden, which with a lit up archway, and I was like, that's the portal we need to go through. Oh my god. And so that whole like sequence of events that day pretty much inspired the whole like tower to the star shit. Anyway, I had signs before I decided to move to Michigan. I love that shit. I love it. Anyway, what was Kahira saying? The tower is basically like the entrance to that.
cock your head to the side, she says this with sort of finality, as if there's no way you could have any more questions. Her face screws up agitatedly, when it's clear you don't understand.
Don't tell me you don't know what the star is, either.
You're afraid to answer, asking if it's sort of like heaven.
Well, yeah, I guess you could say that. I'd say it's more like the next life, renewal, rejuvenation, reincarnation. You know, nirvana.
Oh! She looks at the twinkling star forlornly before shaking her head and grasping the handle of the storage unit door.
Let's get down to business, shall we?
To defeat the Huns! The two of you work together to slide the... There's certain things that you hear, and you're just like, ah! The two of you work together to slide the door upward, being greeted by a dusty collection of miscellaneous teetering boxes and bins.
My grandma used to have, like, Disney song collection CDs, and she had one that started with that song, and we would pop the fuck off. And we would sing along to that song all the time, so I just got blasted back into the past. Did this place accumulate more garbage since last time? Ugh. Oh, this is I traced over a storage room in the Kenosha Theater for this picture.
Oh my god. She digs through the pile, finding 3 empty boxes and lining them up, pointing at them individually.
Keep, toss, and sell. Let's get to it, Cap. Pick a box and start rifling through.
Oh, action figures.
Oh, I was gonna say sketchbooks.
No. Let's save that for last. Let's save that
Okay, action figures. You grasp for a box labeled action figures, picking out some particularly beat up ones and throwing them into the toss pile.
You know what? In retrospect, I should have made the sketchbook one, because that one advances the story. I should have made that one only appear after you get all the other ones. Anyway.
There's one, however, that catches your eye.
It's
Pikachu!
It's Pikachu! No, it's Lyra.
It's someone donated a certain amount of money and they got their character. Nice! Okay.
Lyra is like actually a chimera. Like her persona is actually a chimera. So I was like, that's perfect! Amazing!
Nice.
Crocodile, rabbit, cockatiel.
I like it.
She's cute.
A cute anime figure of what appears to be a mixture of a crocodile, cockatiel,
I
and
spelled
rabbit.
it wrong! I spelled it
wrong!
wrong!
Spelling error! That's another update! Sort of croc-a-bit? You flip her over and find a switch, giving it a press. The flame lights up. That's adorable. Actually, that's pretty cool.
Oh, my collectible... Oh, my collectible Lyra Hime figure from Koroko Kokoro. Forgot all about her. I was trying to do like phonetically spelling croc. Koroko Kokoro.
Yeah, I see.
Croc heart. It's cute. I had such a huge crush on her as a kid. That one's definitely a keeper. Scraps. Oh, this one's interesting.
You reach for a box labeled scraps, finding out that's literally a bunch of old scraps paper torn from notebooks and journals, holding interesting recipes, what look like notes for video game puzzles, and what's this?
No, that's garbage. A main
Nirvana.
Yeah, right, like a signature. You can toss that.
Oh.
So if you didn't already piece that together, you know.
She's trying to forget all about that part and whatnot.
Mm-hmm.
You shrug, crumpling up the notebook paper and tossing it.
Oh, this is the one that's interesting. Okay.
You find a very fancy hardbound journal, flipping to a page.
I can read this. Spent the night with me again. I was overjoyed. We shared my bed, just like old times. You're still so small. While you were sleeping, you cuddled up against me and started whimpering. What is she putting you through? I'm sorry I can't bring myself to speak up about your relationship. I don't think you'd listen anyway. I should have hand-wrote this. It's already too late. I don't want to come between you two. This Nirvana has never given me a good feeling, though. I hate her. I hate her so much. I hate having to hear about her all the time. I wish she would just drop dead. You quietly closed the journal.
Quietly close the journal. This can't be Kahira's journal, can it? You can't imagine even a teenage Kahira writing like this. You discreetly put the journal in toss.
So, that was,
Crazy fan?
No, that was Perry.
Huh?
That was
So
a diary
Perry-
from Perry, or diary entry from Perry.
So wait, about
So-
their feelings.
Toward like Silas and like Nirvana, like with Silas, and there was there was a fan who made an interesting theory about this that I didn't even really think about, and they were like the implication that Kahira has the diary page is very fucked up. I didn't think further than she found the diary page and read it and had it on her somehow. But they thought further into it that she took that diary page because like it made her realize how fucked up she was being, and it made her cut things off with Silas. And so that was her reminder, like, I don't want to be like that, you know?
Right.
And I really like that. I'm like, no, that actually sounds like something she would do. Like she would keep that as a reminder, like, man, that's fucked up.
To not be jealous like Perry was, essentially?
No, to be like, because like Perry was writing about how like Silas was like crying about like the relationship with Kahira, and so Kahira was like, oh fuck, I'm putting them through so much shit and I didn't realize it, you know? Anyway,
Right.
This is a fucked up part, so heavy topics. We're in the third part of the game, so.
You reach for a book in the sketchbook box, flipping through to view the contents. Self-insert OC Nirvana, not a Mary Sue. Wait, why does that remind me of the character in the poster in her room?
I don't know, because it looks anime-ish.
It looks like the How to Draw Your Manga
Yeah.
type.
It does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your eyes are immediately assaulted by mediocre middle schooler drawings of anime girls, shoujo bubbles and all. Golly. Wow. You smile, quietly chuckling to yourself.
Alright, heavy topic incoming.
Kahira whips her head up, sees what you're holding, and rips it out of your hand, promptly ripping it in half.
God, I swear I got rid of that years ago. That's not who I am anymore.
You stare blankly at her for a moment in stunned silence. They're just some middle schooler drawings. There's nothing to be ashamed of. Is there something she wanted to talk about?
Look,
She swallows, closing her eyes in what looks like absolute shame.
I've been into anime and games for a long time, and, well, as a kid, I met a lot of people on the internet, a lot older than me.
Oh no!
So
Oh no!
when you're that young, you trust everyone older than you.
Oh.
A lot of people on the internet are into awful stuff, and I believe a lot of terrible things, and they made me think it was all normal. I wasn't a great person. You still aren't, but that's okay, Kahira. You might get better. That sketchbook had a lot of things indicative of that.
God.
I'm sorry. I guess this has been on my chest a while.
You didn't think Kahira could blush so, considering her face is already so red. You're sure that's okay, and you're sure she's not the same as she was back then.
Like, I realize now what that kind of stuff does to people, especially kids, you know? They could say, it's just a joke, it's just a drawing, it's not hurting anyone, all they want, but people really do get hurt in the end, and it makes you okay with hurting people. What I'm afraid of is that all that garbage that I grew up around, that it's still around. I just got used to the smell. And everyone's too afraid to point it out and help me take it all out, but I'm not going to be able to grow up or move on until all the garbage is taken care of. It's just going to fester and smell, and it'll just be so gradual I won't even notice.
Ugh.
This metaphor has gone to shit.
She makes her way over to the entrance of the storage unit, looking up at the sky.
I didn't realize how much time has gone by. It's already pretty late.
Passage of time certainly seems to work differently here. Get back up on your feet.
Look, there's things I've done and people I've hung around that I'll never be able to forget. But I'm trying. I just need more time.
Just like that, Griffin takes off, leaving you in the mouth of the storage shed, watching her form fade away into the sunset. That is a really messed up thing, because I think everyone, maybe not everyone, but a lot of people have gone through that where they grow up online and whatnot, and they said and did things online that they're like, oh my God, I was awful.
Oh yeah. No, like I feel like a lot of people can relate to Kahira's like situation. And like it's just I love Kahira so much because yes, she is a terrible person in this game who has done terrible things, but in this moment you learn that she knows and she is trying to get better. And she's just trying to break bad habits. And it's like, it hurts me. It hurts me. It hurts me.
Because the reality is something like that is like she's trying, but the thing is she falls back into it. And the thing is,
it's habits.
The more it's like, yeah, you get comfortable with something and then you try changing and then you keep doing it and you're like, fuck, I need to not do this.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, I'll go ahead and say it. I was a pretty horrible person in college. Like, not at all. Like, me looking back at 10 years ago me, 10 years ago me, I'm just like, God.
Oh, yeah.
I literally look at like how I typed and everything. I was like, what the fuck was I on about? Oh my God.
Dude, I can't read any, I can't read any conversations from even like 5 years ago that I had with people. I'm like, man, I would have hated myself 5 years ago.
There are accounts that I have straight up deleted like years ago once I just kind of got older, like stuff from high school and college that I just like completely destroyed, cannot look anymore because I just felt like that's just, I need, I've gotten better and moved on as a person and grew as a person. But yeah, no, absolutely feel that.
Oh, I deleted my DeviantArts for that reason. I just, especially early 2000s, like
I had a fucking live journal that I just nuked off the face of the planet. I
have a live journal somewhere that oh fuck, I can't, like there are sometimes I'm like, I wonder how that looks, and I go back and I read shit and I'm like, oh yes, oh this is fucked up.
Yeah,
it's private though, so thank God I privatized it. But Kahira is very important to me because of like, she is a shitty person who's done shitty things because she was basically groomed into thinking these things were okay, and she's trying to break these habits, but she is just now starting to try to break the habits, and you can tell. And I don't know, I think that makes her the most interesting out of all of the characters, to me at least. Ugh. Only there was a way to go back. Wait, hold on. There might be.
Oh, but there is.
Oh, but there is. Oh. She's not ready yet. She's not ready. We gotta wait for her.
Steal a boat. Throw all your arms up and surrender. You're already in for this crazy. I might as well do the craziest thing possible. Steal a boat.
That's the spirit. Poggers, am I right?
Oh, that's spoony.
Please don't use stream speak in my presence unironically like that. Talk about cringe. Cringe culture is dead, Kahira. Blow me. Is that a request?
Huh? God,
See what I mean? See what I mean?
No, literally, it's like, God, I'm literally all three of these people at once. I'm just like, blow me. When and where? I should have said that. Fuck.
Not exactly sure I like where this is going.
And knowing like all the context between all these characters going into the scene, it makes it fucking worse. It makes it so much worse. Perry's like jealous of Kahira and Silas and hates Kahira, and then like Kahira and Silas had history and it wasn't exactly great, and
I like this.
Don't tell me you guys, you're going to wimp out on this too. What are you, a cockatrice?
Front-facing Kahira.
Front-facing Kahira won't hurt you. She's not real.
Sometimes I wish I was, so you turn to stone.
Ooh, scary. Come on, you big cock! Yeah, it's this way. That was
oh my God!
That was like a placeholder joke, and I forgot to take it out, and I couldn't think of anything, and I was like, okay, I'll keep it.
Griffin and Chimera dart ahead, Perry letting out a huge sigh. They seem to be having a difficult battle with in their head, shaking their head and mumbling no's, and you wonder if they're okay.
I'm fine. I'll be fine. Let's just get this over with.
Two of you follow the other half of the group, eventually leading to an old shipyard. Silas and Kahira are looking up at the large boats in awe, completely taken by the majesty. The boats are really nice, but definitely too big to be cruising down that way.
No, absolutely. But we're already here. We might as well take one. There's also, JM pointed out, this song is an instrumental of Battle Cry by Case, which is an older song of theirs. There's a motif from another song in it too. I don't know if you caught that, JM.
And do what with it exactly?
I don't know, Perry. Have a yacht? What do you mean? Do what with it? As much as I condone the piracy of a big, fancy yacht, regardless of the actual usefulness of it, there remains the question. How are we going to steal it? It's not like we can drive it out of here.
A fair point, Miss Kahira.
Don't call me that. But may I introduce you to Will Smith Hands. Will Smith Hands.
Will Smith Hands.
Oh, Silas makes wide, extravagant arm motions, presenting a very small cart that is clearly meant to lug the boats around. Oh my god!
This?
That really is!
Yeah, no, I traced over him.
Here raises an eyebrow at the vehicle, going off to inspect.
We need a key to operate it, Snake for brains. Oh boy.
Silas isn't listening though. They're busy taking out their phone, arcing over their head, putting on their best smile and announcer voice. Oh god!
Here we go!
Don't do it! We're gonna live stream stealing a boat.
What's up, everyone? It's your boy.
What's up, everybody? This is Salt Craver 666 coming at you live from a rent-a-yacht in Uptown Asphodel Meadows. That is a trans femme joke. And also a goat joke, because goats crave that mineral.
Silas,
Mineral so much.
could you keep it down?
It was gonna be salt liquor, but then I found out that was apparently an obscure slur, and I was like, I don't want that in my game, so let's make it Salt Craver instead.
Hey, I'm here with my friends and we're about to, that's right, make this rent-a-yacht a steal-a-yacht.
Kahira doesn't say anything, but you can feel the anger fuming off of her. She
Hang
walks
on.
towards...
Music loud as hell.
Kahira doesn't say anything, but you can feel the anger fuming off of her as she walks towards Silas, absolutely seething. Silas is completely caught up in their own world.
How many lovelies we got in the chat today? 55? 60 already? Wow, y'all really love me. Silas?
Oh no!
Silas, please! This here's my good old pal Peregrine Gladysant. Say hi, Perry.
Just like that, Perry runs out a shot of the phone's view, hiding their face entirely, their blush lines so intense, they go through their hands. It's quite a sight to behold. Here is in full view at this point, standing right behind Silas with arms crossed slightly.
Oh, and right, we have the beautiful, bold Kahira Gripos who...
Oh. With a flit of a talent, Kahira knocks the phone out of Silas's paw, having it screenshot. Oh no, it's an iPhone!
Hey!
Silas scrambles to pick it up, continuing to narrate their life in a loud announcer voice to their streamer.
Don't worry, my lovelies, everything's gonna be okay. A-okay, I just need to it seems to have lost my grip on my... Oh.
Oh! Doesn't the hammer just
my
for the device?
God.
Kahira steps on the phone with a resounding crunch, twisting her paw into the shards of plastic. What a bitch!
No.
Jesus
There's
Christ.
a deafening silence as Silas stands up, her lip quivering, her voice only able to form sputters.
I love Zeke's reaction to my game. I'm just like, hee, my game is full of sorrow and misery and trauma. I love it. I love this game. I'm so happy with this game, honestly. But also, I know Kahira is really fucking mean in this scene, but I actually really like this scene because she's like, I know her heart's in the right place because she's so frustrated with Silas being all caught up in the content creator brain.
Yeah.
And she feels guilty about it. So she's like, fuck! Because she's the one who, you know, got Silas into it. Is this all just a game to you?
I hear his words are normally cold and cut like a knife, but this time, the knife is searing.
Is this world just a stage for you? Is everything just some kind of joke?
Before Silas can get a word out, someone walks out the side of the door of the rental yacht, appearing to be locking up shop. None of us had any time to hide, so they somehow, behind all that hair, catch sight of us.
Who dat?
Oh my God, that's. Hold on, wait,
That's Cal.
wait a minute.
It's Cal.
Huh?
It's Cal.
Yeah, it's Cal.
Oh, howdy there. That's not what Cal sounds like. Y'all need a yacht? One of Cal's... It's a combination of, like, 3 of Cal's characters, but you could definitely see the Juggalo dog in there. Y'all need a yacht? You'll have to come back tomorrow. We're just closing up.
3 of us exchanged wide-eyed looks and collectively looked back at the worker, giving them very vehement shakings of the head. They, allegedly, cock an eyebrow at us, shrug it off, heading into their car and driving off. Hera resumes in shooting Silas her venomous glare.
Is that the whole reason you suggested stealing a boat because you wanted internet clout? I thought it would be fun. Stealing a boat isn't fun, Silas. Stealing a boat is serious business, and you can't just act stupid because it'll make people think you're funny and like you more. This is real life. You should start acting like it's real life and start taking things seriously instead of acting like everything is a stand-up comedy performance. She's right, you know. Even though she's being evil about it, but you know. Anyway.
I mean, she's being like a pretty fucking huge bitch about it, but it's like her heart's in the right place, but she's going about wrong.
She is, yeah. I love her.
I do too. Again, she is a red flag I am running into repeatedly, unfortunately. With a furious beat of her wings, Kahira thumps off the ground and becomes airborne, heading, you can only assume, home.
Oh, I want to snooze that ad. Yes.
Perry resurfaces only when they're entirely sure there's no more camera that can point in their direction, watching as the griffin turns into a small dot in the distance.
Oh, I should honestly start heading home too.
They straighten themselves up, speed walking away, leaving go with Silas.
Stop making them cry. This is all my fault.
As soon as Perry's out of earshot, the Chimera's tears fall freely down their cheeks. Chat, this is so sad. Can we get the Suds and Spoonie's chat?
No.
Snarf! Snarf!
No!
Spoonie made Silas cry. Literally. They coded it.
The timer.
They did the art and they coded it.
No. Why don't they understand? Don't gift me any more subs. This is my life. If I'm not satisfying them, I'm not satisfying myself.
You stoop down and pick up the shattered remains, hitching a few breaths as they wipe tears away.
Hey.
You have nowhere to go, right? I mean, you don't have your boat anymore. If you're okay with it, you can sleep at my place. Don't worry about... No, pick one.
Oh, okay. No, wait. Which one should we do? Because
they don't matter. They don't matter.
Oh.
There's just slightly different dialogue.
Oh, sounds good.
Sounds good. Yay!
You pause a moment to think. Sounds is pretty small, so you're sure it shouldn't be a problem. It's been a while since you got to rest in a real bed. How could you refuse such an offer? Silas smiles through her tears, snivels, and leads you to the Great Cypress.
Yippee! The Great Cypress.
It's a bit of a walk, but once you reach the base of the mountain, you recognize it immediately. This is the mountain with the tree on top of it you saw just as you were climbing into the area.
The cypress is the first thing people see when they come here.
There's actually a legend about the tree. This is based on a real legend. Some guy had a pet stag he accidentally killed, right? And he just wept over it for days. He asked the gods if he could weep forever, and was turned into the tree. To this day, sap falls down the bark like tears.
They're quiet for admiring Silas's storytelling.
I really like telling stories, honestly.
They press into a knot in the stray roots of the tree, and a compartment opens up on the side of the mountain. Two of you head in, just enough room for both of you. The mountain closes behind you. Jump as the ground jolts up, lifting you up at a staggering speed. Guess mountains have elevators now. Ugh.
Me too.
When it comes to a stop, the doors open, surprisingly, straight into a room. Silas hops off and pumps into their big fluffy bed, letting out a huge sigh of relief.
Another word I made up. Pumph.
All I could think of is the internet meme, pumph, pumph.
Home sweet home. Make yourself at home, Cap. Su casa es mi casa. Yeah.
Oh, that. Their heart is in the right place, but they got the spirit.
A little confused, but they got the spirit.
Yeah, that's what I meant to say. You actually end up pumping right next to them. Still plenty of room left on the bed. It's so fluffy and comfortable, you feel like you can fall asleep immediately. All the tiredness of sailing for 24 hours and then trying to steal a boat hits you all at once. You think you might just turn in early for the night.
Hey!
God, you're so loud, Silas. Shut up. Sorry.
Feel free. I hope my typing doesn't bother you.
They hop off the bed and head over to the desk, typing rapidly at their fancy computer. Hold up. Oh, okay. It is somehow calming and lulls you quickly into sleep.
They better have Double Dash in that GameCube, I swear to God.
That's the best Mario Kart! Oh my gosh!
It is!
You're right.
I still own it! I still have a working GameCube and I'll play it.
I do too! Oh my gosh, Spoonie!
No, it's Silas.
You wake up with a start. Silas face directly in front of yours, drooling on the bed sheets.
Look at the snake.
I like that the snake emotes with Silas.
I love it.
Oh, yeah.
Sleep. Oh. Oh, look at the PlayStation bed sheet.
The design, yeah. You nearly fall backwards off the bed at the sight. It's Mario 64 stream!
Yeah. It's a speed run.
Oh. Drifting through the window, you can hear what sounds like the same voice you followed here yesterday. Harry's voice. But this time, it's sad and somber. You hope they're okay.
Ignore
Follow
it.
this-
We've already seen that scene, though.
Follow the scene. Carefully, push one of the circular windows, making sure not to wake Silas from their deep sleep. Fit almost perfectly through the window, letting your wings free and drifting softly downward toward the forlorn incantation of Perry.
Oh boy, Perry, sad Perry. Okay, yeah, this is the
Following their voice.
This is Perry's sad scene, so get ready.
Uh-oh. Following their voice
I'm
leads
just
up
in
to
time for sad Perry scene.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone.
Oh my god.
I can't get my PNG tuber to work, but I'm here.
Oh hey, hi Jet. Welcome.
Hello.
Welcome to sad Perry scene. Do you want to read anything, or you just want to chill? Straight
I want to chill.
Okay, that sounds good. We're just reading. Hang on.
I'll wait
There
till
you are.
Say it.
There you are. I need to move you guys somewhere. So
Oh, I see.
There you go.
Oh, okay.
There you are.
Oh!
Where do I move you
I still
all?
have my Halloween costume on, so I'm dressed
Holy
as
shit.
James.
Holy shit, James. Where do I put you guys? Hang on. I'll put you in front of me. There you go. Moonpie's gonna eat you, Jet. There you go. Perfect.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh no. Alright. Welcome to Sad Perry.
Also, apologies for any thunder coming through my mic.
Oh no.
Audie!
Is Audie
Following
in
their
chat?
voice. Audie is in chat.
Audie! Oh yeah, I heard Leprechaun. I should have guessed. The only person who can do that is Audie. Hi Audie. Okay.
Following their voice leads you to a river, a slight sparkling tinge. Oh, Audie, this takes you back to how you got here in the first place, captivated by the sound of Harry singing. Is it the same tune? Sadder, giving you a sinking feeling in your gut. Oh no! Traveling further up the river, you spy Perry, your eyes lost in the river. Standing at the center of the river, looking over the edge, where it dips into a waterfall, a bed of rock. Quietly, come up behind Perry, but not so quiet that your presence isn't startling.
I have a present for you, Perry. It's Christmas.
It's my dick in a box.
No! No, don't. That'll cheer Perry up. Yeah, no.
Your feet brush against the grass, giving away your location. They spin around, eyes wide when they spot you.
Captain, how did everything go?
You assume that they mean stealing the boat, but with their inflection, it sounds like they mean a lot more than...
Yeah, you spent the night with Silas, didn't you?
Oh, they jelly.
Nope, I didn't hurt their feelings. Bailing like that.
Absolutely not.
Sorry.
Oh, it's coughing.
I know. I'm saying bless you to be an asshole.
Oh, absolutely not. If anything, Kahir was the one who hurt their feelings.
They're mixed feelings.
Oh!
I can't believe you've done this.
I'm sorry. It's been so long. I must tell bad jokes.
Figures. Kahira has been nothing but trouble for them. I've tried to tell them that, but they insist that they need her around. I guess they used to do streams together or something.
They sigh deep, stooping a bit, and letting their water run through the ditches in their paw.
This river, its sparkling sheen it has to it. I think I used that incorrectly. It's like this for a reason. This is the Lethe River. It's fabled to be where souls come to prepare for reincarnation.
Reincarnation?
One sip of the river's water wipes all the memories of your past life, preparing you for your next life. One sip is all it takes, and then all the pain, all the suffering you've gone through just disappears.
Pick one.
Continue listening.
I feel like things would be better if I just blipped out of existence.
Oh, Perry, no!
If I just fell completely out of Silas's life.
No.
Just find a cozy place far away to live with a vial of his water. I can drink it, begin a new life.
You hesitantly step closer to Perry, reaching out one of your paws for them to take. Their eyes flit to it, then quickly dart away. They didn't notice.
I feel trapped. I feel like every time the road forked in my life, I went the wrong way. Not even the wrong way, the worst possible way. I find myself fantasizing more and more about starting over. Hitting a reset button. Giving myself a clean slate. Everyone's lives would be so much better if I just disappeared. No one would even notice.
God, that is...
Oh, Perry!
Oh!
I hate...
Oh, God.
Replay...
Spoonie, how dare you?
I'm sorry.
How dare you?
I'm sorry.
These are literally feelings I have felt. Oh my God.
That's the point. That's the point of all of them. That's the point.
I would know. Me and Audie just like, I would notice Perry.
I would notice Perry too. I've made people so mad by saying that Perry is my least favorite mixed feelings character, and they're like, what is wrong with you? And I'm like, I still like Perry. Just out of all the characters, they are my least favorite.
Don't worry, I'll support you in the Perry discourse.
Yeah, no, we've talked about this. Like, we could talk about it later after the coming scene. Jet knows.
Yeah,
Jet has played this game, and we have talked about it.
This is my first time experiencing it.
I know, it makes me so happy.
You assume them. You assure them. Sorry,
assure them.
You assure them there's got to be another way.
Who would miss them?
For a fact. Fuck.
You.
Oh my. You.
Silas.
Well, yeah.
Kahir. This one is actually kind of funny, the response. No, not really. Not really.
Damn, okay. I would say Silas. You're sure that Silas would miss?
There was a time where that would be true. But things have changed. They have Kira. They have you. They don't need me anymore.
You extend one of your paws out to them for them to grab. They stare contemplatively at it for a moment before grasping, allowing you to pull them onto the bank.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry you had to deal with this.
You're just glad they're okay.
I actually found your boat last night. Oh. Well, what was left of it. But I actually have been able to put most of it back together. You can spend the night if you like. My place is over this way.
Can't believe how much they've managed to bounce back with their chipper attitude.
Attitude? Sorry, I keep making fun of how you read things. It's so rude
I
of me.
grew up in...
I'm so sorry.
I literally grew up in Tennessee and Georgia, so I got that southern drawl sometimes.
Oh no, I understand, because sometimes my country accent comes out while I'm reading things or saying anything, because I grew up in Florida, and even though that's not technically
I'm sorry.
the South,
it's not. It's a mistake.
I was in North Carolina for a bit of my life, and my mom and brother both have country accents. So
you follow them over to a cozy little cottage. It's even cozier on the inside. Sure enough, your bow's in the corner, nearly put back together.
Hey, I had a lot of spare wood lying around, so I figured, what the heck? Why not? You can help if you want.
Yay!
The two of you spend the rest of the day hammering and sawing at wood, patching together this boat until it looks brand new. Well, not exactly. Kind of the Frankenstein's monsters boat, but you would like not to say that.
Gotta get with Spoonie and select a night that works for them too, if they want to pop in. I would love to pop in. I have too much trivia about this game because I fucking made it.
Phew. I'm exhausted. I say we turn in for the night. What do you say?
You nod in agreement, and they offer up a side of their bed to you. Two of you snuggle up and fall asleep almost instantly. Basically, you're both twigs at that point if you're cuddling in that bed. That is a twin bed. There is no way you're both fitting on that bed.
You just lay on top of Perry.
You wake up the sound of a coffee maker percolating. Smell of fresh coffee beans heavy in the air.
Oh, good morning.
Yawn and stretch, wiping the tired out of your eyes, muttering out some sort of morning greeting.
I hope you don't mind, but I invited Silas and Kahira over. I wanted everyone to get together before your final farewell.
Huh? You're quick to hop out of bed, straightening out your wrinkled clothes.
Oh, no worries. I'm sure we have a bit more time before they get here. I think I'm the only one who's usually up this early.
I like how earlier they said that they're usually a night owl, and now they're saying that they are up early all the time. I'm like, what is the truth, Perry?
You liar!
Also, can we mention the fact that like earlier it was like, or that they were like, the Silas has you now, and you just got here, and this morning they're like, oh yeah, it's your final farewell. Like, hey, Perry, what you doing?
Hey, Perry.
Hey, Perry, what's going on?
Perry, are you being manipulative? Are you girl boss, gatekeep, gaslight? What are you doing? What is this?
They turn to the coffee pot, which gurgled its last gurgle. They're pouring hot some cups.
I wanted to apologize again for dumping all that onto you yesterday. That's a whole lot to unload on you, and you're still practically a stranger.
Oh, again,
Yeah.
I was saying about the Silas ending scene. The alternative Perry scene that leads into this is they talk more about how they had a crush on Silas and then get into this. The one we got was more the sort of talking Perry out of suicide metaphor. But you know, we got the heavier one, I think, personally.
Perry gaslights you cutely. Oh my god, so true.
That's basically Perry, yeah.
Well,
Manipulative as fuck.
Well, you're not so much a stranger anymore. You feel like you know everyone on a more personal level than that now.
I suppose you're right. I'm sorry.
They feel like the person that's always, oh, woe is me, and then like 5 minutes later, they're like, "Oh my god, you're my best friend."
Yes. Yeah. No, that's Perry. That's Perry. That's Perry. It's like a relatable thing, but it's also like so relatable it's frustrating.
Yeah.
It's like, oh, I know that feeling, but you gotta stop, man. You gotta stop.
You assure them that they don't have to apologize so much. Instead, they should change their "I'm sorry's" to "thank you." It'll help their self-confidence immensely.
Turn my sorries into thank yous?
Yeah, instead of saying sorry for dumping that on you, they can say thank you for listening.
Oh,
Actually sound advice.
sorry for not thinking of that earlier. I mean,
Perry!
thank you for dealing with me.
That's right!
Better. They can work on it. Just then, a knock comes to the door. Hold on, wait a minute. I got you. Wait, what are my sound effects? No.
No.
I gotta find my sound effects real quick.
Do you have a knocking sound effect?
I do have a sound effect.
But there was
a
knocking sound effect in the game.
Oh, I didn't
That actually
expect
jump
them.
scared me for a moment. Coming out my right, it came out my right ear. I was like,
God.
what? Huh?
Expects them to get here so early.
They answer the door, allowing Kakira and Silas entry.
All right, Perry, you're on a short leash. I'm never conscious this early. What's this all about?
That
Wow.
knocking sound confused me so much. I thought someone was knocking on Moss.
Holy shit. Wow, Kahira. Whatever happened to good morning? I don't get manners until I've had my caffeine.
So true, so true.
You never had manners. Run that by me again?
Conveniently, I have coffee right here for everyone.
Did you seriously just bring us over here to have coffee? Yeah, because we're friends, Silas. Chill out.
Of course not. Thought we could have a celebratory toast.
What's the occasion?
Cap's boat. I was able to find the pieces and put it back together.
Kakira and Silas eye the boat up and down. Silas looks and excited, whereas Kakira...
Looks like the Frankenstein's monster of rafts. See, Kahira, we elected not to say that, and yet you are a little bitch. Kahira. I'm sorry. No ad. No, it doesn't. It's fine. Congrats, Cap. Hope you don't drown on your way home.
Perry looks downtrodden, but only for a moment before perking back up and handing out some mugs. You happily take yours in your paws, peering into your reflection in the brown liquid.
Liquid.
Wait a minute. That shine. Sparkling sheen. You've seen this. Whoa! Oh no! Oh no, what is she doing? No! Don't drink the coffee! Kool-Aid! You've seen this shimmering pattern somewhere before.
This is why when people...
What?
She's gonna do this! She's doing the Jonestown incident! The Kool-Aid! She's making everyone drink the Kool-Aid, or they're making everyone drink the Kool-Aid without them knowing! Holy, you're so fucked up, Harry! Oh my god! And I was trying to help you? What the fuck? Oh my god!
This is why I'm always
This
like...
is why Spoonie does not like
This is
Perry!
why. This is why.
Here's the
my-
Perry discourse.
Holy shit!
This is the
Wow,
Perry
that took a-
discourse.
That took a dark turn! Even more! Oh! And the fact that you said it's an analogy for suicide, and then it's just like, oh wow, what's she gonna do? Oh my, what they're gonna do? Oh my god, they're doing a pact!
No,
death.
Spicy and Zeke have never, I don't think... I don't know. I don't know
wanted
if you
to
have.
yell. I want to yell, but one of my roommates came back home, and I'm like, I can't yell. So
Also, thank you,
much.
thank you for the gift sub in the chat. Thank you.
God, I need to show this to friends.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
I that is the best reaction I've ever heard from anybody during this scene.
It's the fact that I just like, wait, you recognize that shimmer? I'm like, no, it's the fucking Kool-Aid, bro. What the fuck, man?
Oh, I
what
laugh.
the fuck?
Oh, my face
I
hurts
love
from
this.
laughing. I'm so glad.
I love this.
It's like
I want to
okay.
rate this. I need to give this a 10 out of 10, honestly, because I love this.
Thank you. Thank you. Oh
no, not the not the Kool-Aid. No, that's how Perry spells it. The Kool-Aid. But no, it's just like no.
Dear, here's some Kool-Aid. No, Perry. Perry, no.
Wait. No, the Kool-Aid. Sad face.
You're not gonna drink my coffee? My suicide coffee? No.
So you don't want a little bit of like attempted murder coffee?
You want the
Adi, no! Adi, no! What the fuck? Then you'll forget me.
Okay.
If you drink the Kool-Aid, you forget me, and then we can never talk about Final Fantasy Mystic Quest.
All right. We gotta continue. It gets more fucked up. It's great. Come on, let's go.
You've seen the shimmering pattern somewhere before. Perry holds up their mug.
A toast to the captain for being able to continue their journey anew.
Yeah.
Aye, captain.
Yeah. Whoa, which one? Okay, this is the bad end one. You want the bad end? Let's do the bad end first.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucked up.
Bad end.
People have told me that Mixed Feelings isn't quite a horror game, but you can tell that I like horror because this is one of the scenes that is like, oh, Spoony likes horror shit.
You yell for everyone to stop, not take a drink. Startles everyone enough to get them all to look at you quizzically. Perry screws their face up and drinks regardless. A strangled yelp of hopelessness escapes your throat as Perry guzzles down the hot liquid. Her eyes reopen, blank, and glazed over. Disturbing to the point that it causes all of you to recoil.
Who are all of you? Where am I?
Drop their empty mug and shatters the stone floor. They begin to shake, holding their head in their paws.
This can't be. I don't. Perry, you okay? Perry? Is that my name?
Oh, this is too weird.
Saz and Kahir both put their coffee mugs on the counter. You following suit.
Perry, you don't. What did you put in that coffee?
Coffee?
Perry, do you remember me? I've been your best friend since elementary school.
I'm sorry, I've never seen you before in my life. I've never seen anyone before. I don't remember my parents, my family, even my name. I don't even know what I look like. What's happening to me? Who am I? What am I?
Beast reduces to a sobbing mess on the ground. This can't be how they're supposed to be.
Oh, there's gonna be another, like, couple flashing images in a second. So
nothing will ever be resolved this way.
Oh, not quite yet. Okay. It's coming up, though.
Perry, you put water from the Lethe River in her drinks.
God. But why? Why would they do that?
Wanting to forget everything. Wanting to start over. Just not this. There has to be a better way.
There it was. Okay.
Wait a minute. Shine. Oh, wait. Yeah, I already read this.
Yeah. There we go. Knock it out of Perry's hand.
Instinctively, you slap Perry's coffee out of their hand just as they bring it to their lips. Their cry out in pain as the coffee splashed onto their shirt is enough to draw the attention of Silence and Kahira.
Cap, what are you?
They can't drink the coffee. Perry put water from the Lithe River into it. It's dangerous to drink.
Water from the...
Perry, are you out of your mind?
Perry looks down shamefully, avoiding eye contact relentlessly. Tears begin to flow freely.
I'm sorry. Thank you, Cap, for stopping me. I've made a horrible mistake.
There a reason? You basically tried to poison all of us, Pear?
I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. All this time I've just been wanting to run away and hide. A coward who saw no end to our turmoil and thought the best option would be just forget. we all forgot everything that happened between all of us, if we all had never met, would we be happier? If we could forget each other and just find new friends, if we could forget all our mistakes and start over, would we feel better? I realized that was wrong. I shouldn't have roped you all into this. I should have just disappeared like I intended. No, Perry. I'm stupid.
Bad.
I'm so stupid.
Enough!
Perry. If you felt this way, you should have told us. I know it can be hard to speak up sometimes, but if you don't speak up when something's bothering you, guess what's gonna happen? It's gonna get worse. I know you, Perry. I've known you since we were kids. I understand you're shy and reserved and you move with the currents, but you have to be kinder to yourself, okay? You can start by speaking up when you're uncomfortable, okay?
Oh.
Okay. I'm uncomfortable. Yeah, we all are right now. What's been eating at you? Might as well spill the beans. I feel like a third wheel anytime we're all hanging out, and I'm brushed aside, and I feel like Kihira hates me with all the way she bullies me all the time. I always feel like the only actual adult in the whole group. Like I'm the voice of reason. I always feel like the two... and they just keep going.
Stunning silence. Kieran's silent blink, wide-eyed. Response to Perry's outburst.
I'm sorry. I'm like, I don't mean to laugh, but like, Zeke, you're like... I feel, I understand. No,
I know. I'm just like,
It's so funny, like when this game first came out, so many people, like, I don't, like, think people knew what they were getting into, and I was kind of like, I feel like, I thought it was clear with the name Mixed Feelings that it would give you them stirred emotions, but a lot of people were, like, kind of blindsided by all the themes in this game. And I was like, I feel bad. I'm sorry. It's heavy. I feel like no matter what I say, things won't get better. I just feel like we all aren't compatible anymore, and Moonpie, trying to make things work, it's just making the hole deeper and deeper. Maybe we could use a break from each other. Maybe. We could all work on sorting our own problems out, self-reflect. Yeah, Kihira being the voice of reason, goddamn.
damn.
I understand how you feel, Pear. It feels like we're all holding each other back from moving on with our lives. That's the whole theme of the game. Yeah. We should probably head outside. Yeah, it was nice to meet you, Cap. Good luck on the rest of your journey.
Griffin and the Chimera head out the door, leaving Perry to wait. To your surprise, however, they're able to straighten themselves up and smile brightly at you through the tears.
I've been holding all that in for years. Thank you, Captain. I think I can finally grow. I think I'm ready to move on. Yippee!
And all it took was almost killing their friends.
Yeah.
Sometimes you just gotta almost kill your friends to figure out your feelings.
It's so relatable.
Literally almost a Kermit slide pact without all of them knowing.
This is the same, but you don't hear the singing.
God.
Yeah.
This is depressing.
Yeah, it's the same. Decide to take a look inside. That's the only difference, is you don't run into Perry.
Or Silas.
Yeah, this is also, like, the same.
Oh, wait, Silas is there.
Yeah, Silas is there.
Can I help you?
Oh, you want to ask what's going on or where you are, but
Oh,
nothing
sorry,
seems
I should be...
appropriate.
Sorry, yeah, no. It's just... seem right.
There's got to be a flashing image, and if you can watch the screen around here. Why are you here?
Why are you here? What are you doing here?
Did you see it?
What? I saw the tower. I saw the tree, but I didn't see like what it was exactly.
No, right over here there was a fucked up sprite of Perry. She says she needs more time and that she isn't ready, but it said one more soul to the tower.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She said we have all the time.
Yeah. Why don't you try going back? Time works differently here. Sorry, this is a character, and I think what you've been doing may be affecting the other timelines.
Oh.
Where is it? And isn't it supposed to be here? Okay, boat. Okay. Now these are all lit up again. You could go anywhere. And you could just skip.
Oh.
Now it's different.
Then the ground seems to shake beneath the boat, giving you both a scare.
Oh no. Tartarus. It's erupting. Captain, what are you going to do?
Well, we gotta follow it.
Follow the quaking, yeah. You assure Perry that everything is going to be okay, and they should rest. You'll go out and check on the quaking.
Okay.
Oh, I spelled that wrong. I'm sorry. I'm furry.
Upon exiting the grassy knoll, you notice that the quaking has ceased.
It's supposed to be a K.
That's a really funny misspelling of
I
knoll here.
Curious, you decide to stretch your feeble insect-like wings and start ascending, seeing if you can find the source of the quaking, hoping the only answer isn't just Mount Tartarus. In an instant, a panicked voice calls to you in the air.
Cap!
Kahira approaches you, her wings treading air. Wide-eyed, looks terrified. She's very uncanny, out of character.
Is Silas okay? Is Perry okay? Do you know where everyone is?
You assure her that everyone is okay. At least, you know one of them is.
Thank the gods.
Is she okay? I've never seen her so high-strung before.
Try to keep up.
She dives magnificently off into the distance, and you try to keep up with your more delicate wings, flitting soft behind her. She leads you to a separate island made of a hexagon. Draw closer. The air around you feels heavier. Vivid colors that feel like the night sky on. Much time passed. Is it just different?
It keeps cutting you. It keeps cutting you out for some reason. It might be because you're whispering or something.
It could be. Hero lands, looking onward, and you quickly follow suit. Before you is what looks like a small tower, or rather, remains of it. You can tell it's freshly fallen. There are no vines crawling up the rubble, and no weathering.
The tower is a real structure that I took a picture of nearby and traced over. It's not a it's just an art piece, and it's funny because fucking Jet came to visit once, and we were walking near it, and I was just like, I just pointed at it, and I was like, oh, there it is. And he was like, hello?
Yeah, I was just like, oh, it's mixed feelings tower.
Oh, that's the tower. It's the tower. Tower took another. Oh. Spicy. Spicy, it's you. Spicy, where'd you go? I'm gonna read for Spicy. Oh no, as if lost in a trance. Kira walks forward, carefully looking through the debris. Cock your head to the side. The tower? Yes, idiot, the tower. Don't tell me you don't even know what the tower is. Your net died! Oh no!
Oh no.
Shake your head. You know what towers are, of course, but you never heard of the tower. Tower, it... are you still gathering the story? I hope. I hope. She takes a deep breath, closing her eyes. I had a friend I made a while back who Perry found floating down the river, just like you. She also had no idea what the tower was, but there was one day she wouldn't stop talking about it. Oh, hey, Sky. Hira, how about we check out the tower? Hira, I really want to see what's inside. I want to see what the big deal is, Hira. I just drew her in. I told her it wasn't a good idea, that it was dangerous, but... She shakes her head, clenching her eyes shut as if to repress awful memories. Just see for yourself.
Oh no.
She gestures toward the cliffside where the tower presumably overlooked before. You walk over, peeking down. This image coming up, this is actually based off of a dream I had. It's a constant cycle. Just seeing, like, all the ruined towers in the water like that. It's so... yeah. Tower appears and it waits until someone is ready to climb it. Then it calls to them. Do they die when they go in? They're already dead. We're in purgatory, remember? Scratch your head, but who's rebuilding it? How does it keep coming back? Nobody rebuilds the tower, it just appears. It appears and waits and watches and then traps you inside and takes you with it when the earthquakes happen and it falls. She takes you by the shoulders and looks you very purposefully in the eye. Listen to me real good, Cap. Don't ever listen to it. Don't give in to its call. And if you can't resist it, just... She heaves a great sigh, her breath quivering. Take us with you, okay? That's what we're doing in the game, Kahira. That's the whole point. You hesitate for a moment and...
Okay.
You nod vigorously and her grip loosens on you, the tension leaving her body. You were cautious to ask, but you really wonder, what happens to those taken by the tower? Do they just die? It said that after the collapse of the tower, souls are taken to the Star of Elysium. Star of Elysium. You can see it from here. Wow. She extends a talon to the sky, showing a diamond-shaped star that shines bright even in the daytime sky. No, she didn't. You didn't draw that, you stupid.
Ugh.
The star brings rebirth, rejuvenation, all that crap. I don't know if I buy it. All I know is all the people I've known called by the tower, they never come back. So, they die.
Ugh.
No, you pleb, they move on. It's not death, there's a stage afterward. They just don't come back, and... I hate to admit it, but I'd really miss any one of my friends if they moved on without me. She looks down at the ruined towers for a moment before snapping out of it. This is stupid. This is so stupid. Let's just head back to my place. Hop on. You may have wings, but they're not nearly as strong as eagle wings. You oblige to her offering her back, climbing between her wings before she shoots off the ground, reaching dizzying heights in an instant. She heads straight toward the Great Cypress, heading toward the treetops. She dives through the brush and lands on a wooden platform, letting you slide gently off. Why doesn't she move on with them? She has a harder time moving on. There's a thing she needs to do to move on. The civilians of Asphodel Meadows live in 5 different sections. The Lake of Photia? I don't remember. Photia? I think it's Photia. The bowels of Mount Tartarus, the roots, the trunk, and the tops. Everything revolves around the cypress. I wrote this... This was one of the first scenes I wrote, and I was expecting to get more into, like, the weird hierarchy and of Asphodel Meadows, and I didn't get into it more. So I feel like this is kind of pointless, but whatever. It's lore.
You can have a bit of lore as a treat.
You can have a little bit of lore as a treat. Everything seems to have quite the structure here in Asphodel Meadows. You could say that. It's a balancing act, but everything tends to stay in ship shape.
Ugh.
Speaking of ships, I cannot believe Silas wanted to steal a boat. They are so incredibly detached from reality. I can talk. They started getting big in the streamer scene a few years back and haven't been able to drop that corny facade since. It's like everything's a joke or performance. It's like they're trying to make up for something. Let's go someplace more private. She slides over to the door of a cottage nearby. You can only assume it's hers. You follow her in after her, trying to hide your expression of disgust from how unkempt and cluttered everything is.
The Naruto carpet.
Yeah. Oh, I love her anime room. It had so much fun.
Mm-hmm.
So Silas, they They used to be a person. They used to be a huge fucking tree of personality and life. I saw so much potential in them, and I wanted to help them reach that potential. But in the end, they just... I guess they really did reach it. But they're never genuine anymore. They do everything for attention. They make situations worse on purpose just so they can play it up and fake cry about it later to their followers. It's just so frustrating. With how worked up and passionate she's getting over this, you gather that something happened between Kahira and Silas. Oh yeah! We dated in high school. Things didn't work out, but we still wanted to be friends, obviously. But I don't know anymore. It's like if I try to keep up with them, it's just holding me back. I just want to grow up. I want to move forward, but they're stuck in their kid forever bowl, stuck wearing this mask. She's quiet for a moment. Tazara and Spicy. Oh, the misery. Is one of the swords from Final Fantasy VII? Both of them. Both of them are. What do you take me for? And this one's from Kingdom Hearts.
That's the best Keyblade we've got, honestly.
Yeah. She's quiet for a moment. I'm sorry, I guess I just needed to vent. Nothing better than unpacking all your dirty laundry onto a complete stranger, I guess. You're happy you're there to listen. It really does help to get things out. Mayu, thank you for the triangles. Yippee! Listen, it's been a long day already. I might end up taking a nap. You're also free to spend the night here if you like. A nap sounds amazing, actually. You're not used to flying all the distance you flew today. Kahira gestured toward her bed. The couch is all yours. I'll be in my room. Climb onto the couch as she closes the door to her room behind her. Uh-oh.
Oh.
Spicy! I forgot we put your name in. Spicy! Spicy, can you hear me? It's not what she sounds like. Do you remember who you are? You're jolted awake as if struck by lightning. Spicy, where have you heard that name before? It sounds familiar, but it can't be yours. Your Cap. Or wait, are you? You shake your head a bit, looking around the room. It's dark. You can see Kahira's bedroom door is ajar. She's not there. Your hind paws meet the wooden floorboards, and you pad your way over to the front door, quietly opening it and heading outside into the cool air. The tree village is beautiful at night, fireflies flitting in and out of existence, perfectly complementing the thousands of stars up above. You do a twirl, looking up to the sky until you see the silhouette of Kahira, sitting on top of her cottage. You silently flit upward toward her, sitting by her side, looking up at the stars with her. There's a star of Elysium shining brilliantly over you, flickering. What's so great about rebirth and rejuvenation, anyway? What if that's the name of the third Final Fantasy VII remake game? What if that's the name of it? I would lose my shit. I'd be like, whoa, I called it rebirth and rejuvenation.
I still need to play those.
Oh, I hope you have 200 hours to spare.
That's the problem.
That's my main issue with those games, is they're way too long. I love them. They're great. They're fun. They're so long. They're so long. Anyway, that makes it sound like all your past efforts were all for nothing. Wait, what were you saying? Oh, rebirth and rejuvenation. Sounds like a load of bull to me. Hey, Cap, do you think it'll ever call out to you? The tower? You're unsure. The tower is still such a new concept to you. You can't exactly wrap your head around what it must feel like to be called by it, or what the qualifications for it would even be. I long for its call. It's weird, but sometimes I really wish I was ready to move on, live a new life, become a new person. Sure, it might all make all my efforts here mean nothing. But that's the point, isn't it? I'm tired of waiting. I'm tired of just waiting and wondering when it'll be, or if it'll even be. When's my time? When will I be able to move on? I don't want to have to wait for the stars to align anymore. I want to keep going. Oh, I just remembered my PC name, and that's gonna make scenes in this game really funny. She looks up at the star with a certain longing. She looks like she could use some words of encouragement. Make your own constellation. We assure her that she doesn't have to wait for the stars to align. She can make her own constellation. Her eyes widen in realization, and you can practically see the gears in her head turning. You're right.
Screw it.
I'm back!
You're back! Screw
You
it!
made it.
I can fly! We can
Wait.
both fly! The star's so great! I can see for myself what all the fuss is about. Here you go, Spicy, if you want to read again.
She stands up with a certain fiery determination, clenching her fist.
Are you with me, Cap? Let's face the star for ourselves. Hop on.
She spreads her wings, anticipating your clambering onto her back. As soon as you're securely latched on, she cuts high into the night sky, the cold wind biting at your cheeks.
Flashing lights coming up for this one, too.
You squint straight ahead at the Star of Elysium, the shining growing brighter and brighter, louder, ears ringing. Oh!
Blorbo! That's my PC name. my PC name is Blorbo right now. It pulls
Blorbo from our shows.
Blorbo.
Hi, Audie, my beloved.
Blorbo. She looks up at the star. Oh, we already read that. You gotta say good things come to those who wait.
You assure her that her time will come. You're not quite sure what her time entails, but she looks deep inside herself to realize what's required of her.
You're right.
Picks herself up with a renewed confidence, still maintaining eye contact with the Star of
Gotta tell them. What does she have to do to move on? What do you think? What do you think?
What is Kahira to tell him? I guess that she's sorry to Silas. I'm gonna assume
you got it.
She has to apologize.
Yes.
Tell who?
Silas.
She has to apologize to Silas because obviously, literally,
that's like
if she had not introduced Silas to streamer culture, etc. and whatnot, Silas would not be as fucked up as they are.
Mm-hmm.
And then Perry would not be jealous of what Kahira and Silas have. So basically, the moral of the story is Kahira fucked everyone up. It's all Kahira's fault.
That's literally the story. That's literally it.
It really is.
Before you can ask what she has to tell Silas, you're nearly knocked back by a gust of wind from the beat of her strong wings. You watch as she soars up high, silhouetted against the stars, then twirl downward, spiraling down in a nosedive. Damn, that'd be hella sick to animate, not gonna lie.
I wish I could animate.
You scramble to follow her, your curiosity getting the best. You follow her straight down underneath the treetop. Small circular window into the trunk of the cypress. Here it treads the air in front of the window. Looks rather politely.
Silas? Silas, I know that you're streaming, but this is important.
You can hear Silas's obnoxious announcer voice muffled behind the window. Stop for a moment. Before they come over and irritatedly swing their window open.
Kira, you serious? It's ass o'clock in the morning. What are you doing here? I wanted to say, all those things that I did to you, I know they hurt you. Things? Like when we were in high school. You mean when I was in high school?
Oh! Oh no!
Yeah,
my fucking
She
God.
was a
I was wrong. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Oh, the misery!
Oh.
Kahira is a groomer and she's fucking sucks!
Holy shit.
It's the cycle of abuse, my friends.
I was wrong, and I never
Oh.
addressed how wrong I was. I just hope you could forgive me.
Silas.
Oh,
Black.
you got cut out. Sorry.
Silas is quiet and wide-eyed for a moment, slack-jawed.
Hey.
Well, come on, goat butt. My wings are getting tired. I'll consider it if you actually apologize. I'm sorry, Silas. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I treated you like garbage. I'm sorry I took advantage of you like that. I'm sorry for all the times it made you uncomfortable. I'm sorry for being such a bully and making you feel so awful and insignificant that you need to perform to get attention constantly now. I'm so sorry, Silas.
Silas stares for a moment. The only sound of the night is the soft wind and the crickets. They stare for a moment. Then you could see them fighting back tears. They bite their lip and smile forlornly.
One thing of note is, okay, I'll wait till the scene is done, actually, if I remember.
Okay.
Kahira, I'm happy that you've realized what you did was wrong. I'm happy that you apologized, and I'm happy you're changing for the better. But you can go about your life scot-free and act like nothing ever happened, and you even did for a while. But I can't. Nothing will ever be the same because of what you did to me, and no amount of apologies or changes of heart will ever undo that.
You could hear Silas's voice cracking a bit. Tears continuously flowing from their eyes.
Oh, Jesus.
I'm sorry.
God, this is heavy.
I'm sorry. I'm just over here
You're
cackling.
not sorry, Spoonie.
Merry Christmas, everybody.
You're over here dumping emotions into a bucket and stirring them around real fast.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I need a drink. I have a stream to do. Mayu. Yeah, this is what it's all about, guys. I have a stream to do. Merry Christmas.
They slam the window so hard, surprised it doesn't crack. Kahira just floats there, her beak hanging open, speechless. Her face then screws up into an angry scowl.
I don't get it. I apologized, didn't I? I fessed up. What more do I have to do to make things right?
You can't make things right, you idiot! You fucked them up and they don't have to accept your apology!
Yep. God, yeah.
You're still a red flag I would walk into! Ugh. Ugh. I hate you!
I love
Kahira.
You're hot!
I love her.
Oh, I'm so Audi-coded right now. They're so awful, but they're so hot. Like,
no, I legitimately love Kahira as a character. Like, she is actually the most interesting character, I think.
She is! But she's also the worst!
Yep.
But wait, no, actually, no, wait, no, I don't know. Well, wait, no. On the one hand...
Listen, we could debate this after. Thank you for the triangles.
Yeah.
There'll be discourse time.
Mayu!
Oh,
Jesus.
You float there for a moment in silence, careful to find the words. My honest reaction!
Hang on, I need to read Mayu's message. I would like to cast Kahira for Jimmy.
Honest, I think Jimmy's worse.
Jimmy is worse.
Jimmy is
worse.
I've never played mouthwashing, but I've heard that Jimmy is the worst person ever.
Don't spoil anything.
Yeah,
obviously.
no spoilers.
Just because you apologize doesn't obligate the other person to absolve you. Nope. You know what? That means you go to therapy for that, because you right there, you will continue to do the same cycle over and over again unless you go to therapy.
Mouthwashing with the cast of mixed feelings. Oh, that would be awesome, actually. I kind of want to write that.
Oh God. You float there for, you sometimes.
Sorry.
You float there for a moment in silence, careful to find the words. Sometimes you just accept that what you did was permanent. If you break something, apologizing isn't going to fix it. Hell, even going the rest of your life being careful and more mindful isn't going to fix the original thing you broke. Sometimes you just can't make it right. You have to make peace with. Here is quiet, down, breath.
I want to do something, though.
She's done all she can. The best she can do is be more mindful in the future. Unlearn bad habits. Maybe give Silas some space. Move on.
Oh, triangles, thank you. You're right. I feel like I can do that now.
Oh no!
Yay! She can move on now, though.
She can move on.
But she died.
Sure, they're all dead. They're in purgatory.
But Kahira, I love you.
We are in the
bitch. Red flag.
We are in the afterlife. There is no going like.
Me just like, I helped you moved on. You're an awful person. I still love you.
Hey, look. We're back here. We don't hear Perry.
Uh-oh.
Oh, who dat?
Who is that? As you do so, you catch sight of a creature standing at the bank, smiling quietly to herself, her eyes staring right through you. Just Monica.
Congratulations. You made it. Congratulations, Evangelion reference.
No!
Clapping.
Congratulations.
Congratulations. I've been dying to meet you, Spicy. Or do you prefer Blorbo?
What?
That's my PC name. Oh, I forgot it force quits.
Well, you can't just let me not play. Oh my god. Okay.
I am taking off my glasses. I'm putting my head in my hands. I'm like, oh my god.
Spoony, I gotta play Mixed Feelings too.
Spicy, thank you. Spicy, thank you for yelling for both of us because I wanted to yell so much. Oh my god.
I have to play Mixed Feelings too. I have to.
Hey, guess what? I have it.
What? Oh my god, you do?
Yeah.
I think
God.
I'm pretty sure I bought it. I just need to get around to playing it.
Where can I buy it?
Oh, I pirated it.
What do you mean? You created it!
It's the joke.
Listen, how many creators have to pirate their own shows and games?
This isn't Mixed Feelings. What the hell? Boys Love visual novel. $2.49. This is not the Mixed Feelings I was looking for. It is not on Steam.
Hang on.
It's not on Steam, is it?
No.
No.
All
Are
right.
you ready for more emotional turmoil or a silly game now? I don't know. It's fucking Christmas.
Welcome to Christmas. Welcome to feeling. We don't have to play this right away. Actually,
we're playing Fortnite now. Sorry.
No,
everyone.
listen. We can
Stream.
talk.
All right.
We can talk about our feelings before we move on. All right. Tell me about your feelings.
So basically,
I'm gonna eat as you tell me about your feelings.
Okay, if I were to make a tier list of my favorite characters, Kahira, Silas, Perry, it'd literally be the same. Why do I love Kahira, even though she technically is that word, and you know, it's pretty awful and terrible. She's well written. She is a character that you see literally grows and tries to do better despite everything. Yeah, she makes mistakes, but at the end of the day, that's probably one of the best written characters I've seen just because they're so human.
Thank you.
It's like,
Thank
damn.
you so much.
Like, no, but like, it's just like a lot of the characters, I was like, damn, I see a little bit of me in them. Oh my god, why is this character me? Why are these characters me? And all the way the characters are in the stories and everything, just and the way that everything just started clicking, I'm like, oh no, especially the Perry part. The Perry part.
God, the Perry part. Oh my god.
The Kool-Aid pact of Kermitting. Yeah, the fact I picked up on that, and I was like, no! Wait. Is that Redline? Oh my god, Redline, hi! Hi, Redline.
Hi, Redline.
I know Redline. Redline is
a
good
friend.
being.
Good
yeah,
friend.
same.
The superior red bird to Kahira.
Yes. I have made threats to commission Redline at some point for model because Redline makes amazing 3D art.
Yeah. Yeah. I got my copy of Mixed Feelings from a shady third-hand key dealer behind the Fred Meyer on 82nd. Yeah, me too.
I got my copy of Mixed Feelings from apparently some weird fucking cat at a vendor's booth at a con. I don't know. It was like a horror convention.
Okay, what the thing I was going to say about that scene originally, it went through several different iterations. Originally, I wanted Kahira to suffer. I was like, no, I didn't know exactly how I wanted her to suffer, but I was like, no, I don't want her to get better. I don't want her to show signs of getting better. I want her life to suck. And I was like, no, that just feels bad. I don't like that. I don't want to do that. So the next iteration of that scene with Silas is that Silas actually forgave Kahira, and I was like, this doesn't feel right. I don't like this. And then I rewrote it, and I remember I added the line where Silas was like, you mean when I was in high school? And that is what fucking tied everything together. And I was like, oh, Oh, and when they were like, I can't forgive you because you can move on, I can't. Sorry, nothing's gonna change. And I was like, fuck. Okay, yeah, no, this makes it so much better. Because, like, as much as I fucking love, like, power of friendship stories, and
They're so cliched.
they are very cliche and unrealistic, and I like it better when a story in the end becomes, sometimes, friendship is not magic. And you should probably stop being friends if you want to move on with your life.
Yeah.
And I think that's a lesson that more people need to learn. Because there's just, yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
No. I'm not gonna get into too deep to it, but I definitely had like an instance where it was just like a situation where a relationship was very much, I started realizing it was very one way. The person is a good person. They are a wonderful person. There was a part in our friendship and our relationship where at the point I just had to simply say, I can't be friends with you anymore.
Yeah.
Because it's not you. Well, yeah, I mean, it was like, it's more of one of those things where it's just like, this happened, it hurt me, it did damage to me, and it's probably going to do damage to you. This is one of those things where we just have to move on. Like, that is such a hard lesson to learn.
Oh, yeah.
And to be fair, once I figured out what I need to do and I did it, like, getting to that point is hard. Actually doing that, once you're able to do it and move on, it's just great. It's smooth sailing from there. It's just getting up to it and realizing it. So, like, that is absolutely something that so many people need to learn. And honestly, I'm glad I've learned that lesson, because I definitely had situations where I just like, okay, I'm realizing something now, I need to move on, you know?
God.
And Mike, I will say I've had similar feelings like that, especially with therapy. Like, I literally bring up a lot of it stuff that's like happened in the past couple months. I'm just like, I don't know how, it's just like, this is like XYZ thing, I'm not going to go into detail about. It's like, it's eating away at me. I don't know if I'm like overthinking, if I'm crazy, or if like I'm valid in what I'm feeling. And my therapist is like, no, you are valid in what you're feeling. And then I would like tell them exact details of like everything and whatnot, like all stuff, and be like, well, this is what I said, this is what they said, and be like, did I approach this the right way? Am I communicating effectively? Like, am I doing something wrong? And it's like, no, in reality, in some cases, it literally is a case of you did everything you could to try to fix things, even if someone hurt you and whatnot. But if a person thinks that they're fine and they didn't do anything wrong, but you're still hurting, and then they just go, well, I moved on, you're going to have to do that on your own, I guess. And it's just like, well, that kind of just settled it for me. Like, I've literally this year, I've had the really tough talk with like one person that I was really good friends with in the streaming sphere that I knew before I was a VTuber, and I hadn't heard from them for years. And I reached out to him. I was just like, look, I'm afraid that you're like just not alive, and I just need some sort of like, I guess, closure that things are fine and that maybe you just don't want to talk to me. And they were just like, I'm kind of done with streaming as a whole, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm doing well in my life. I just don't have room for you in my life. And did it cut deep? Absolutely. It was someone that I genuinely.
It's like, it's nice that they're like honest, like instead of like being like, yeah, and then like not being compatible as a friend with you. Like, it's just
It was just what they essentially were just trying to cut out like this portion of their life, that of a game and whatnot, that they were just like, I don't want to really have that in my life anymore. And I was just like, no, I understand and whatnot. And they were just like,
it still sucks. Yeah.
Yeah, no, it gutted me. And it's kind of why, like, I was just, it's one of those things, because I struggle with some things like, you know, rejection sensitive dysphoria, social anxiety, severe anxiety, things like that. And it's just like, you know, you don't want to sit there and beat yourself up for all those things and whatnot. But like, when you hear that closure, it's just like, okay, well, now I don't have to worry about these things. But then the other part's like, oh, but you know, you're not good enough. It's just like, no, I am good enough. It's just we weren't compatible.
Yep.
Yeah,
And that's
exactly. Yeah,
that's the-
sometimes people just don't click. It's like that's just it happens.
It's like
Moonpie,
this
no.
one. It's like this one thing I saw. It was like someone was looking at themselves in the mirror and they were just like, "Man, I'm just not hot." And then one of their friends apparently comes out from off screen and is just like, "No, you are. You're just not your type."
Yeah.
And they looked
yeah,
at
yeah,
themselves
yeah.
and they looked at themselves and they're just like, "Huh, you're right." That's literally it.
That's it.
Like,
That's it. Yeah, you got it.
Yeah.
Fuck, man.
Relationships are hard. That is just a fact of life. That is something that you are going, whether you learned it or not, you're going to figure that out. You're going to figure out it's hard. It is something that you just have to take into account in. I need to watch this movie all the way through because it's been recommended to me by family. I need to watch The Family Stone, the old Christmas movie, which is very much being in a family is hard. Being in a family can suck sometimes, and
Found
nothing is
family
gonna
or
go your
otherwise,
way.
yeah.
Yeah, found family or otherwise. Nothing is gonna go your way. Uncomfortable things are gonna happen. It's never gonna be picture perfect. You're never gonna have that picture perfect family dinner sitting around the table.
No.
Something's going to happen. Something is, and the biggest challenge there is how do you deal with it? How do you handle these situations when they come forward? Are you gonna realize, hey, are we gonna make this work? Can we make this work? And if you can't, that's fine. You all accept the fact that you cannot make it work, and it's like we have to move on. Like that is just simply the way of life. And I really do like that with Kihira's ending, was just straight up like, yeah, this, I fucked up, I have to move on. I cannot, it is better for me to, like, it's obviously like I can't, like, I messed up, I don't deserve forgiveness, but I do need to give them, but at least I did what I can, and I'm learning from my lesson here, and I'm moving on with my life.
Yup.
Yeah.
Absolutely. We gotta get in that Perry discourse though.
Yeah. So
I know Jet and I have talked about how Perry is arguably worse than Kahira.
Yes, and I still believe that after watching this go through another time. That the main difference for me between like Kahira and Perry is that Kahira is learning and like she's done awful things, but like she is recognized that what she's done isn't good and she doesn't want to do it anymore and she wants to be a better and different person. Perry doesn't learn that lesson.
No. Perry,
Yeah,
Perry, that death coffee. Oh my god.
Perry was straight up like, Perry did not learn a single fucking thing.
No, Perry
was straight up like, what if we just ended this? What if we just ended this right fucking now?
all I could think of is that one short from Robot Chicken. It's Casper short, and it's just like, man, I wish we could play with you forever, Casper. And he pulls out a bottle of cyanide and goes, "You can!" That's Perry. That is Perry to their friends. Just like, oh man, I wish we could just forget everything. And Perry's just like, "You can!"
Except she doesn't ask. She just, like, they just do it.
Doesn't ask.
They're just like, "Oh, hey
hey
guys, I made you some coffee. Oh yeah, drink up. Bottoms up. Tee-hee."
Also, I wrote in big red letters Karen, so I could explain that later. You know Charon, the river boatman, that helps souls go across the so
from
there's
the hit game Hades.
No,
I thought it was Charon.
it's not it's not pronounced like that. It's pronounced like Charon or Charon. And I'm pretty sure. How do you pronounce it? Let me look it up.
Because I remember him from Hades.
Hang on, Charon pronunciation. If I'm wrong, I'm gonna be upset. How do you say this?
Karen.
It's actually pronounced Karen. Wow.
Ain't no fucking way.
It's pronounced Karen. So there's a joke where if you pick black coffee, if you pick that you want black coffee, Kahira's like, we're all out. And then you're like, what the fuck? What do you mean we're all out? And then she's like, relax, Karen. That's a reference to Karen, the boatman, because that's kind of like what the protagonist is supposed to represent. You're helping souls move on. Galaxy brain pun. Thank you. It's a deep cut, and I don't think anybody has caught it. Also, hang on. Can I wonder if it's actually still a thing, or if I cut this. Hang on. Let me see if I can open the original game again. I'd have to delete persistent data. Can I do that? Can I do that? No, that would take too much time. Anyway, if you play the game and it asks you your name and you just press enter instead of entering any name at all, it just says Charon.
Oh!
It just says Karen. Or Charon. You're the funniest user. Spicy.
I am? Hooray!
Yeah. I think I want to take a break because it's been a long time since I've taken a break and Moonpie's getting mad at me. So I may break for a second, go get a funny little drink perhaps, because it is late and this has become my habit during the stream, is getting a funny little drink.
Here you go, I'll help you out.
Oh.
We'll change the game.
Oh man, I'm gonna change it to mixed feelings too.
Oh, you're gonna play
I mean, I could.
Okay.
I mean, I could. We have been going through quite a bit of motion, so I'd be okay with switching to a different thing. Let me do that. Honestly. What if it lands on mixed feelings again?
I'm gonna laugh if it goes to mixed feelings.
Pokemon. Moonpie, you are, like, so needy right now. Jesus.
Oh, I see Pony Island on that list. Ooh.
It is. It hasn't landed on it. This is the third time it's landed on my randomized Pokemon, though.
I watched a stream of Pony Island. I think it's cool. And then now with like Pony Island 2 coming out, I really
I'm so excited.
I cannot wait for Pony Island 2. Oh my god, it looks so fun.
I'm so excited. Alright, I'm gonna go BRB and I might deafen unless you guys want to talk to chat. That is up to you guys, so I can just mute.
I love talking to chat.
Alright, I'll just mute then.
Bye.
Yeah. Bye. I'll be back.
Alright. Ugh.
Alright, Spoonie's gone. Time to start some shit.
Alright.
Time to come out of hiding. It's time.
Chat.
Is that time again?
Is it? Chat, here's what I need you to do. I need you to go to Twitter, because I don't know if this guy has a Blue Sky account. At Sajam, please tell him to pick me for Sajam Slam. I'm sorry. I'm so anxious about it. Ugh. Sajam, have y'all watched that this year?
Which one?
Sajam Slam.
Nope.
It was a lot of fun. It was like a tournament. Doki Bird was in it apparently. Doki Bird was in it. Yeah. Essentially it was like a bunch of streamers, VTubers included. They were assigned to teams with coaches, and the goal was and they were all different skill levels. Essentially these coaches were longtime pros of Street Fighter, and they just trained them all. So they would have the teams go up against each other. So like they would kind of like have like beginner tier, intermediate tier, expert tier based on like how well they were doing and their initial experience. And they would just go fight each other, and it led up to a tournament over at TwitchCon. It was a lot of fun. I think I saw it was a lot of fun. I think like so Doki Bird was in it. I know SK was in it, who did a lot of Overwatch back in the day. And apparently they're doing another one. And they just threw up an application form and just like, yep, I filled it out. I want to do that. That looked like a lot of fun.
Apparently we have a curse incoming.
A curse? Oh no, I see who's talking about curses. I saw the last one. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, not the. Oh no.
No,
Wait.
Yeah. All right, come on, hit it. Show us the curse.
Well, curse.
Look at chat. Look
Oh
at chat.
no! Oh no! Another curse.
Whoa, curse upon ye.
God,
I'm so scared.
I sent my own like bespoke version of that like "Woe plague be upon ye" meme to one of my roommates the other day.
Oh my god.
They had me getting some ricotta so we could make some baked ziti together, and like the only size that I could find at the grocery store was like 2 pounds because all the smaller containers were taken. So I sent them like, "Whoa, 2 pounds of ricotta be upon ye."
I have just a regular tub of ricotta, and I don't know what to do with the rest of it. I'm just like, I have so much
Take
ricotta.
a spoon.
Eat it.
And eat.
Yeah.
Oh, Merry fucking Christmas! It's Dickmas time. Ho ho ho! Merry fucking Christmas! It's Dickmas time. Ho ho ho! Santa Claus is coming to town. Shout out my boy Jay Christ. Tonight we celebrate Thoughtmas. Open your gifts and legs. All I want for Christmas is you. I did it without laughing.
And legs.
Open your gifts and legs.
Merry fucking Christmas. It's Dickmas time. Ho ho ho. Merry fucking Christmas. It's
So good.
Dickmas time.
Holy
Ho
shit.
ho 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 ho. Santa Claus is coming to town.
You gotta be doing
Shout
like
out
all
my
the Vine
boy.
booms.
Shout out my J. Christ. Oh wait, hold on, wait.
That one's good too.
We got more.
Shout out my boy J. Christ. Tonight we celebrate Thoughtmas. Open your gifts and legs. All I want for Christmas is you.
Okay, I need to clip that.
What a thrill.
We have more curse. We have more curse.
We have more?
Curse?
Yeah.
You have another
Oh
one?
man, I'm ready.
Oh, dashing.
ready.
Dashing through the cum.
Oh yeah,
and
that
one
one.
What?
horse open legs.
Dashing through the cum. In a one horse open legs. The clip we go moaning all the way.
Oh.
Shit, where is it at? Balls in buttholes. Balls in buttholes ring, making spirits bright. Shit. What a fun it is to ride that dick and jizz on her all-night hole. Oh god, I'm losing it because I keep trying to change my sounds. Fuck!
You can you can't host a
I
radio
know the
show.
rest of this one.
Jingle clit. Jingle clit. Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to ride that big black dick. All dat. Hey! Jingle clit. Jingle clit. Jingle all the way. Oh, what fun it is to fuck and lick all her jizz away.
I'm gonna get banned on Twitch for this.
No, that's nothing. What's wrong with all that? That's all wholesome Christian family Minecraft server content.
Yeah, hang on. I am. Where the fuck? There it is. I was just gonna play my own music so you guys can't like hear the game, but where is my own music? What the fuck? Media share. There it is.
Don't.
Oh,
You just killed all.
oh no, that was a video. I need to switch back to actual music instead of media shares. Oh god, I don't know what I'm doing anymore. I also have booze in me now.
Woo! Yeah, baby!
Congratulations.
Remind me, I forgot. That's the one thing I forgot to grab at the store.
Booze?
Yeah,
unfortunate.
I just wanted to get some beers for a while I was
Drinking-
out, but that's fine.
Drinking beers. Who
Yeah.
smokes blunts? We smoke blunts.
I also forgot to get substances today. I wanted to go to the dispensary, and then I was like, oh, yeah, sure. It's probably time for me to go. And then when I went to their website to pre-order, it was just like, yeah, our holiday hours today are, from 9 to 3. And it was 3:07 when I was looking at that. I was like, well, all right.
I'm so mad. I want to... There are places that sell, like, THC here, and it's, like, legal in Texas, but the fucking problem is that the cops, like, they hang out around those stores.
Oh.
And they will pull people over.
That's the worst.
It's fucking Texas. It's fucking Texas.
That's so dumb.
And they
so it's legal, but they're like, how much weed you got in there?
What do you got there? And then they literally slap the person with they slap people with felonies all the fucking time.
It's so stupid. That makes no sense because it's legal.
Texas fucking sucks.
But I guess there are people like that would be like trying to like wean themselves off like weed, and then those are the types of people who go to those places and they probably still have weed somewhere on them or in their car or something, and that's why they do that, I'm sure. And that's still that's stupid as fuck though. Yeah,
I've considered like online ordering stuff, like online ordering some gummies or whatever. That's like, hey, it's legal in Texas. It's a legal amount for Texas. It's not too much, just so I can like, which I'm a little weird about having it shipped there because it's like, but at the same time, it's not like me going to a store and just risking getting pulled over.
Yeah.
And
have you ever had like THC, like legal THC stuff?
No, I haven't had legal THC.
Careful, because people have like I've just had bad experience myself because people were like so like nonchalant about it, so I was just like, oh, because I'd had CBD stuff before and that doesn't really affect me that much, and they were just like, here, have this like whatever it's called, Delta like 9 or whatever gummy, and I had a bad time, and I also did not read the serving size that I was supposed to have. So I had one gummy when I was supposed to have half. So I had twice the amount. And yeah, just a fair warning.
Yeah, I've been told like there was a little Discord channel about that stuff, and someone was giving me some advice about like, here's what you need to look out for. I need to go back and find that stuff because I remember I was gonna get some, but I don't know what discouraged me from ordering at that point. I think I was. I remember telling my roommates like, "Hey, I'm gonna order this," and they got weirded out about it. And I'm like, yeah, "Okay," and I'm like, "Seriously?" And I showed them like, "It's fine, it's legal," and I was like, "You're a pleb, come on."
Pleb. Oh, hey Vera. I'm sorry, I wasn't looking at chat. I was trying to set up the Pokemon.
Pokemon. This is the last Pokemon I played before I kind of dropped off the series for a while, and then. Well, yeah, no, I jumped back in X and Y, played that for a bit, and didn't finish it.
Yeah, X and Y is a hard one to get into. I never beat that one.
It does have my favorite Pokemon, which, wait. Yeah, what's the sword one? Agidash? Aegislash? Aegislash, thank you.
Or
I like that one a lot.
Doublade.
Pokemon.
Yeah.
Yep. And then, I didn't play any of the others, but I did pick up Violet.
Oh, I liked Violet. It's broken as hell, but I like it.
Yeah.
There's I was talking about this the other day. There's like plenty I don't like about it. But I had fun. I had fun with it.
Yeah.
This is also my original game from like 5 years ago when I played a randomized Ruby Nuzlocke, and I've been trying to beat it for this subathon. So this is where Soup came from. This is the origin of Soup.
Soup Lord, new Soup Lord dropped.
Soup.
I keep telling myself I should get back into Pokemon at some point.
It's hard to get back into just because there's so many Pokemon and there's so many different types now. And it's just there's so much. There's so much.
I keep maybe looking. Okay, so wait, there's a new Pokemon game coming out, and it's, what is it called? They've announced it,
Is it the Legends one?
No, the one they announced, they announced it, like, earlier in the year.
Pokemon Sleep.
Updates.
No, I'm just kidding.
Yes, what Audie says, yeah.
Pokemon Legends. Oh, yeah, the Legends one.
Oh, that's a Legends one? Okay,
yeah.
I thought it wasn't. I was wondering if they were gonna do a remake of like Black and White, because that's next
a good
up,
one.
right?
Yeah,
I've heard that. Like everyone says, no, the Black and White's like the best one. I've never played them.
I wouldn't call it like I don't know. My hot take is I love Pokemon. I think the best games are probably 7 out of 10 at most. That's my hot take.
See, my hot take was going to be that like the best Pokemon game for any particular person is whichever one they started on.
Yeah. I started on Red, and Red hasn't aged well at all.
Yeah, no, Red and Blue was like my first Pokemon games. Like right at the beginning.
But I also like this one consumed my life, and I still really like this one.
If I had to go back and like think about like my favorite Pokemon game, Gold and Silver. Like there was something about Gold and Silver that just always got me. Like Red and Blue was fun, introduce you to the world. Gold and Silver just felt like a really good sequel with a new region, and I love the way the region looked. I loved all the new Pokemon in that game. They were all great. I liked Ruby. So Ruby and Sapphire was next, right? That's Gen 3. Yeah. So I remember, and I played those, but I didn't play it as much as I played Gold and Silver.
Sorry, I'm looking at a map to figure out where the fuck I am.
Yeah, these fucking caves.
Because I'm literally at Victory Road, so I'm just trying.
Real talk. Early, I hated like in the first 3 gens. I can't say about the other generations, but first 3 gens, I fucking hated dealing with the caves in those games. They were just so annoying. It just felt like it took forever as a slog. There really wasn't like once you there was only like 2 or 3 Pokemon there. You would catch them all. You would catch all the Pokemon you needed, but then it's just like, yeah, no, I'm just. This fight is not worth my time. Like, you're low level. Ugh. I think they've gotten better about that. I actually really like Violet for just like, hey, what if there were no random encounters? What if we just what if the Pokemon are just running around and you just have to run up to them, initiate the fight?
The only thing about that I didn't like about Violet, the encounters was I'd be running around minding my own business and run into like the most microscopic little bird, and it would be like, okay, time to do your random encounter, and I'd be like, no, I just tripped on a rock, come on.
Yeah.
Fuck.
Yeah, you're riding. I've seen gifs of that of people like riding bikes and then immediately like hitting a Pidgey or something and just a fight starting.
Yeah. Drives me insane.
I do like the fact that if you want to grind and to just beat up low-level Pokemon just to get some experience points, you can just toss your Pokemon out there and it'll auto-battle for you. That to me was like a game changer. That was like, there were just times where it's like, okay, I just need a little bit of experience. I'm just gonna run out here and go on a killing spree. My Pokemon, go for it, kill all, and I didn't have to go for any battle menus. They would just run over there. There would be a big old cartoon dust cloud of them fighting.
Yeah,
and then they would like, oh yay, we did it.
I like how they added like, oh yay, you can gain experience now from everything, and all your Pokemon gain experience by like default. So grinding isn't such a a slog.
There are people who don't like that, and I remember when they introduced it because there was one point in one of the games when they introduced it, it was like an optional thing you could turn on and off. I can't remember which game it was.
Experience All, I think, was introduced in this generation, maybe. Probably.
people didn't like it, and
Maybe after.
at one point I kind of get it. I get why you might want to turn it off for certain situations, but also at the same time, it's like, if I'm just playing through this casually for the story and not just really doing any multiplayer or anything like that, like, let me have that.
I'm gonna be real. The people that are complaining about experience all now being like, oh, the other grind's so much easier from Pokemon. It's like, you liked grinding your Pokemon individually back then, doing it one by one. You don't like all your Pokemon just getting equal experience so you can level them all up at the same time. And even if one is level 1 and then one's level 50, you don't like that everyone's getting the same experience? Huh?
Some people genuinely really want to grind just constantly, which is why we still have old school RuneScape servers up.
It's true, yeah.
That's true.
It's fair. Like, I like grinding to a degree. It's nice. That's why I play Stardew Valley. That's all that a game is. It's grinding.
It messes with EVs for competitive. That's the only valid argument. EVs are something that just go above
I thought you were talking
me.
about the Pokemon, and I was like, what about Eevee? What? I'm
Like,
just
what has
kidding.
Eevee done to us?
What has Eevee the Pokemon done? What? I'm just kidding. Keep going.
Eevee is over here. The Eevee discourse.
The Eevee discourse. Wow. Wow.
I've got to hop out of the call, but I'm glad that I got to join for a bit.
Yeah, thanks for stopping by. We're just
of course.
chilling.
I'll be in chat in a little bit.
Hell yeah.
All right. Have a good night. Bye.
Merry
Have a good
Christmas.
night. Bye. Merry Christmas.
Merry Chrysler!
Merry Chrysler.
Merry Chrysler.
I'm glad Jet got to stop by. Yay. I should turn the music up. It's very quiet.
Pump it up.
I'm just listening to hypnospace music.
Oh, hell yeah. Certain point in level, your Pokemon stop getting EVs. I'm a little confused because I thought EVs was a thing that that does not change. You just have to there's a way you can tell what EV your Pokemon gets when you catch them, and you're trying to find the right one, or you're trying to at least breed Pokemon to get certain EVs. I didn't realize they changed.
Those are IVs. Oh.
IVs.
I am going to dip because
Okay.
I've been here for a bit.
Oh,
But I
you're
had
good.
a lot of fun. Thank you so much for having me.
Yeah.
Y'all have a good day. Bye-bye.
Bye, Spicy.
Bye.
See ya.
I didn't realize it's like 10:30. Man.
Yeah, I just looked at my clock. It is 10:30.
Yeah.
Oh my god. I might have to go. I'm not leave the call, but I might just go check on a few dishes and stuff like that I have in the fridge.
It's all chill.
But that'll be a little bit. So Ivy, God. So there's two things. Cool. I'm like, oh no.
What are these? What are you talking about?
I don't understand. I thought there was one thing. There's two things now. You're telling me there's two things with these Pokemon that I'm just learning now?
Yeah. How am I holding up? I'm hanging in there. I'm fine. I just played my own video game and got to hear live reactions, and that gave me power, honestly.
I'm still not over the coffee thing. That is when Spicy said it, it's like, oh no.
I love dark themes. I love heavy shit. I love stuff that makes you go, oh.
Your Pokemon are caught or born with IVs, inherited values. EVs, effort values, are gained through battles.
Oh,
Okay.
interesting.
That makes sense. I was watching I was meaning to watch some Fluffy Barrage VODs, not because, mainly just for research, because I like the idea of a VTuber invitational to any sort of tournament thing, and I like the way that Fluffy Barrage does that stuff. That makes sense now. It's I kept thinking IVs and EVs were the same thing. I didn't realize they were separate.
Yeah. Should I just go fight Wally? I think I should just go fight Wally.
If you feel good about it, go for it.
I don't
remember what the levels are.
I don't either, but
42, 34.
I think I can do it. Oh. Jump off. Soup.
Get out of here.
No, Soup, don't be paralyzed. It's okay.
Right. I'm gonna mute. I'm gonna be right back though. Just gonna check on some stuff.
Yeah.
I want to make sure everything's smooth for tomorrow, because I would like tomorrow to go smooth.
Fair. Yeah.
All right. Be back in a minute.
Yeah. Wow. I was thinking I could jump straight into Mixed Feelings 2, but then I was like, you know, Mixed Feelings 2 is also very heavy, so I don't know how I feel about going immediately into it. I don't know how I feel. I don't know, I haven't really played them back to back. I don't know which one I like better. I think 2 is technically, like from a gameplay, game design, like it's technically more complicated, and I think it's smoother. But I don't know. I think I like the writing more in the first one. There's a few points where I'm like, I think this could have been taken out. I don't think this needed to be said. Blah blah blah. I think XYZ. Are you going to do a Mixed Feelings 3? No, I am not. The story is over. Originally, I was only going to do 1, and all 6 of the characters were going to be in the first game, but I quickly realized that would have been very daunting, like this Crawdaunt. That was very daunting, and I was like, no, I think I should break it up into 2. Have you played this? You said you haven't played either of them, right, Adi? The way the second one ends, there's really no way to make a third one out of it. You'll see what I mean when you play it or watch it, whatever you end up doing. Folks who have played it know what I mean. Have you ever thought about making a V novel with your friends OCs? Yes, actually. Talked about it with some friends where we were talking about overlapping lore and such, and how our characters would interact. And I was like, man, it'd be cool to make like a mini visual novel with our characters. It would be cool. I'm still thinking about it. After playing Slay the Princess, and I want to play more of that, honestly, I was like, oh no, I want to do more. Oh no, I don't have any fighting moves that are good. Just, okay, Smeargle is weak, it's okay. Eyes emoji, hi Jet. Oh! Wally has a Mewtwo. I think I might be boned. Oh no. That would be too risky. Mewtwo might have pretty good special defense, but Wally has a Mewtwo. It's randomized. You did okay. Alright. Use Swift, that's not bad. No, all the Pokemon are randomized. I caught this this Charmander in the water, that's why his name is Soup. This was a game I started several years ago. I think this is the first game I streamed on Twitch. It's the same save. I just never beat it. Does he only have 3? I think he has more. Arbok. Yeah, this is where soup became a meme for my stream, and it's been a meme ever since.
I am back from the battlefield that is my kitchen.
Wow. Yeah, I haven't had time to like do my dishes and stuff. I took like an hour break to cook because I was like, I just need to do something other than stream. I need to cook because I need to eat. So I was like, all right, I'm gonna make mushroom carbonara, and I'm like, oh, cool. I don't have time to do my dishes. I'll do them in the morning.
I knew I was gonna be cooking. I knew I was gonna be cooking and getting some food prepped for tomorrow. So just to save myself some time, So on Monday evening, I went to the grocery store to pick up a few things. I just bought a bag of frozen dumplings, like frozen pot stickers, I get. Yeah, pot stickers. And just, that was my dinner and my lunch.
Nice.
And I just threw enough to fill me up, and it was just like, okay, boiling some water, cook those for 10 minutes, eat those, and just keep cooking Christmas stuff.
Hell yeah.
And it worked out, yeah. Sometimes that's all you need. One of my roommates came back today from traveling. I think they are done with their Christmas stuff, and the other roommate is still out visiting family, and I'm pretty much driving like I got the easy one. I drive 30 minutes to my parents' house to celebrate Christmas Day, and then I just drive back that evening. Actually looking forward to it.
Hell yeah.
So like, okay, last year I've been telling myself that I've been wanting to watch more basketball, and so I was in Boston, and I said, oh yeah, the NBA does a Christmas Day game. That was the most fun I had. I was just in Boston with family, and we were just watching the basketball game. It was Boston, so we were watching the Celtics game, obviously. Looking forward to watching a few of the games tomorrow. Like, it's not gonna be all basketball, but we're definitely gonna pick one and probably watch the Mavericks and the Celtics game, and that's a lot of fun. Basketball's fun, turns out. It's fun to watch.
It sounds fun. I was never into like watching sports, but like my dad tried to get me into watching like football because he's from he went to Ohio State University, and so he's like, oh, you gotta see the Bucks, you gotta watch the Bucks, and I'm like, I don't care about football. And then he makes fun of me for watching streamers play games, and he's like, why do you watch people play games? I was like,
why do you watch people play football? It's like
it's the same thing, it's the same idea.
So here's the thing, I don't like watching football or baseball. I used to watch a lot of baseball, but once you get in the playoffs and the World Series and your team is playing, the pace of baseball, especially...
What the fuck just happened?
What? Huh? What happened?
This didn't...
Soup said, I'm done.
This didn't
Stop
happen.
talking about sports.
This didn't happen. I don't even know what happened. No, guys, chat, you didn't see that happen. I didn't see it happen. What the fuck just happened? It's level 40. It's a hit on top. What? I'm sorry. Continue talking about sports.
Is there like a weird weakness? Was there like a?
It's a fighting type.
Yeah, fighting type. So that should have
maybe.
Wait, is Charizard's that weird one that's like it's fire? Even though it looks like a dragon, is fire only, right? Fire and flying.
Yeah, it's fire and flying. I don't. Maybe it was a rock type move that it threw at.
Okay, so going back to baseball.
Yep.
It's the pace of that game, especially during like a playoff game or a World Series. The pacing can get so slow and stressful because it's just like, you know, obviously you go by innings or so time. It is like batters take turn, batters take turns, and then of course, you know, depending on how well you hit the ball, like based on like direction and how far it goes, your runners can take bases, all that stuff. Yeah, you people should know baseball by now. Everyone knows baseball.
I played baseball.
But yeah, like it can be stressful. Football kind of falls in the same spot. There is a timer, but they do have plays. You are slowly moving the ball up the field to the goal. And because of that pace, I don't like it either. Basketball and hockey have a really nice flow to them. Like, it just keeps going. Hockey, obviously, you don't score. It's not a big scoring game. Like, a game can... Like, you can literally have a game that ends, like after, 2 hours. It's just... The final score is, 3-1, you know? But it's fun. It moves fast, and it's great. Also, dudes fight, and that's the best part. And that's the best part of hockey. Basketball, faster pace, same thing. Kind of doesn't stop. Obviously, the players take turns. Like as soon as there's a play clock, they have a certain amount of time to make a goal. If not, the ball goes to the other team, and it kind of goes back and forth. They take turns. It's still a fun flow.
I see what happened. Hitmontopno's counter.
Oh!
I just needed to know. I'm not gonna fuck with that then.
But yeah, like basketball is something I feel like you can watch. When I try to watch football, the first time I watched football, I had so many questions. Like, okay, wait a second, why? So they're doing this. They have to get to the. They have to get I haven't watched football in a long time, so I don't even know what it's called anymore. First down. They have to get the first down. Okay, wait, why? What's going on here? They're doing this, and you know, it is just it is what it is. I feel like you could just, if you have no knowledge of basketball, I could just say okay, here's the thing. They do kickoff. Team gets the ball. They try to go to the court, score a goal into the other player's basket. They have a certain amount of time that either make the goal, or they mess up and the other team intercepts, takes the ball, and the other team gets their turn to kind of score a goal. Like, it's a back and forth thing. It makes sense. And then there's obviously there's rules and nuances and stuff like that, but you can pick up on that stuff later. You know, as long as you kind of get the idea of what's going on, it's very easy to follow and fun. Same thing I would say with hockey. There's some other stuff in there that makes it interesting too. But, you know, that's just my take. I like basketball and hockey a bunch. I don't get to watch a lot of it. Granted, lately I've been making more of an effort to DVR stuff, to watch more of that. Because there are just definitely times where it's just I'm sitting down and says, man, I feel like all I do is just kind of play games in my off time, or do streaming stuff in games. I really want to do expand out and try different hobbies and interests and things like that. And basketball has been really fun to watch.
Hell yeah! Especially
because I just I've always grew up playing playing video games competitively, so it's just you know, I've never. Funny enough, I didn't watch sports. I was very adamant about not watching sports in my teenage and 20s. I don't know why I was really weird about this stuff, and I was just you know what? Let's just sit down and enjoy it. Let's have fun.
Yeah.
I don't need to be a snob about it.
Yeah, exactly.
I don't. Yeah, but yeah. I actually thought about this, and I hope I actually thought about maybe doing a watch party, recording a game and just doing a watch party to Discord. Hey, let's watch some basketball.
Hell yeah. I've been meeting more people that actually watch sports, and when I was a kid I was sports, and I still I'm not super interested in watching sports, but it's it's kind of refreshing to have I guess to have a diverse crew of people with diverse interests, where it's your interests are not that is an interest I do not share with you. And that's kind of cool. I'm happy that you are made happy by this thing.
Yeah.
You know?
And also that too, if you're gonna enjoy here's the thing, even if I also feel just basketball and hockey are games that even if you're not into it, if you're watching with a group of people, you can just have fun. Like, at that point, it's like a thing that you get around, and like, even if you're not talking about the game, you could talk about other things too. And then just every now and then you stop and like, oh, a cool play just happened.
Yeah. It's like, even if I was never like interested in what was actually like going on with like sports, whenever like I was in like the room, funny enough, we're listening to music from the room right now. I was like, whoa. But whenever I was in the room with like a bunch of people watching a sporting event, it always like, the energy is so great. It's so awesome. My step family is like super into baseball. The Mets, baby, the Mets. It's actually their team.
Everybody
too.
loves the Mets.
The Mets, baby. And it's just always so funny that they'll be like in the middle of conversation, like not even paying attention, and then one person's watching and they're like, oh, come on, and then everybody in the room turns to the TV and it's like, oh, come on, you missed, cat. And it's like, it's so funny. It's great. I love it.
Yeah.
So this song isn't working. I'm gonna skip it. There we go.
My favorite fucking sports video. Side Talk NYC. Anytime they go after like a Knicks game and they talk to all the Knicks fans just hanging out there, those are the funniest things. I love that channel. I don't think they're updating anymore, but Side Talk NYC is so much fucking fun.
Hell yeah.
That's where Bing Bong Fuck Your Life came from.
Bing Bong Fuck Your Life. Oh, I beat Wally, but can I beat the... No, Moonpie, get off the desk! You can't have the eggnog! Stop! No. I need to beat the Elite Four, but I need to grind before I do that. Thankfully, and also scarily, the Elite Four is all randomized. I have no idea what Pokemon I'm about to go face off. So... I could be fighting Rayquaza. Oh, no. Get out of there, Cheeseburg. Get out of there. Oh no, it's eggnog season. You better believe I'm always drinking that nog.
Nog it up.
I'm nogging it up. Especially like during these like subathons, like all... Because I did a sort of subathon like last year where like a certain amount of subs were unlocked and I would unlock another day. I think this works out way better, where it's like there's just a timer that just adds it automatically. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, this is awesome. But I actually had a little eggnog, like there's an eggnog asset in VTube Studio, and I was like,
ooh,
oh my god, and I just put a little table in front of me and put the eggnog there. Who is Estradiol? It's Tyranitar.
Great name.
Yeah, Proxy named her. And Proxy also named Fork. I named Miracle because it's after the Articuno I caught when I was a kid. I was like, it's a miracle. I caught the Articuno. And then I have Soup and Apple. That's using your noggin. Oh! Oh! Yeah, no, I love eggnog, but I love that it's a seasonal item because, like, I love eggnog, but by the time the Christmas season is over, I'm so tired of it.
Yeah, no, eggnog is like the moment January hits is like, yeah, I'm done.
Yeah. Metapod. Can I start the song over?
Oh my god! I'm sharing a post from Blue Sky from one Rooflemonger, who is like a. I'm posting in the stream chat.
Uh-oh.
Interesting theory, Santa Denier. There's just one problem. Santa is filling your stockings full of coal, and I'm filling you full of lead.
Oh. I'm being...
And I'm filling you with water.
There you go.
You put on the stream.
I did. I'm totally drinking water and not eggnog. I actually had so much water today. I could get more on the break. Next break.
Chad, I need a vibe check right now with you, Chad. Chad, there are no Santa deniers in chat, right? No Santa deniers right here.
No, Santa's a bitch. Santa's mean.
God, what the fuck?
He's a bitch. No, I added this to my lore that, like, that my persona just hates Christmas. But not for any particular reason other than they have met Santa and they hate him. Because he's a jerk. He's a capitalist.
Ah, okay.
There's 2 more Pokemon to get to 24.
Oh, I thought about watching. Okay, here's the thing. It's a streaming only thing, so I don't want to do a hate watch. But there's that streaming movie that has a rock in it called Red One, and the rock is like Santa's bodyguard or something. I don't know.
Oh, Santa bodyguard. Oh. Oh, guys, it's 11. That means I'm gonna stream for another hour, and that means I should switch to Duck Game. But I kind of want to try to beat the Elite Four. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, fuck you.
No, let's do that. Let's. Oh, that's fine. Sure.
It just might take. It might take a bit, even though I'm using the speed up key. Because I'm trying to. Maybe I could save it for tomorrow, because I still have 2 more days I'm gonna have to be streaming. I don't know about a full day. I've become a little bit more relaxed about, like, advertising the subs, even though I still appreciate them. Because I'm just like, you know, I want to sleep. There is a cap, though, so I don't stream more than a week.
Yeah.
What do you mean can't escape? Get me out of here.
Uncapped, people who do uncapped streamathons, like, you gotta take care of yourself at some point, and I feel like a lot of that, I've seen some good arguments against uncapped subathons. Mainly just for, a lot of them are just health reasons, like, you have to take a break, you can't do this constantly. Encouraging chat, like, yes, you're getting money and subs out of it, but at the cost of your own health. Like,
that's why I was like, no, I'm gonna sleep in between all these streams. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, no, like, that's the thing that I see a lot of people, like, the people who just stream nonstop, that's insane. People, I've seen people do, like, shifts, like, okay, I'm gonna do it from 12-hour days. I'm like, you should probably not do 12-hour days.
Well, that's what I'm doing. I'm
well,
still, like,
you're doing a capped.
Yeah.
You're doing a cap, though.
Yeah, and I'm
talking
also
about people who do it uncapped.
Making sure to take breaks when I'm feeling I need to take a longer break. I'm just like, alright, here I go.
I had an idea for a charity stream or a subathon. Mario Kart 8, but we only play Baby Park. The best track in Mario Kart. Chat, do not disagree with me. I will attack you. Baby Park is the best.
How long would you do it?
So the idea would be we would start off at levels. So first level 1 would be like we're playing 50cc, with like either no items or just green shells, and then the more subs or donations for charity that come in, the higher we do it. There will be very specific special events. For example, the next race could be blue shells only, because Mario Kart 8 lets you do that. On 200cc on Baby Park. And just constantly just ramp it up to where, like, all the races are just insane. Garbage, gibberish, you cannot nobody knows what's happening while they're playing. People who are watching it are just, like, watching all these flashing lights and stuff like that. I love Baby Park so much. It is the best track.
So powerful. Okay, I'm feeling kind of spicy. I'm gonna put fork out here. Fork time. Oh,
I'm still developing.
Pony Island.
Zeke, if you do it, can I come in? Okay, so here's the. I'm glad you asked, because this is the one problem I have. So like, Mario Kart 8 lets you customize items. They won't let you customize tracks. So if I start a friend lobby, and I have people in the lobby with me, we all have to go by honor code and say, okay, nobody pick anything else but Baby Park, because what happens when you pick a track, it puts everyone's pick on the screen, and then once the timer ends or everyone has picked the track, it does a little like it randomly picks somebody's choice. So someone could hop in, like let's say if a new viewer is just looking around the Mario Kart category, decides, oh yeah, I'll jump into this lobby, and they pick something else other than like Baby Park. That kind of messes it up. You can't take tracks out of a pool. You can't just say, okay, you can't just tell the game like, hey, we only want to do this track. Not to say that, JM, if you were in chat and I opened it up to viewers, I would be okay with that. It would just be one of those things, and I would trust you that you would probably also keep on the bit of chip picking Baby Park only. But also, like, that's the one thing that I have to think about, is like, if I open this up to viewers, people will just straight up, like, if someone new shows up, says, okay, hey, why is everyone picking Baby Park? I want to play this track instead.
Yeah, it would be hard to enforce that.
Yeah.
Especially, like, because chat likes to do what you don't want to happen. A lot.
So it was like I would have to pick guests and like have a like, okay, see, like as soon as people get sick of playing Baby Park, they're like, okay, who's up next?
Get out of there.
Why does Haunter look so much fucking cooler than Gengar? Because Haunter's the best fucking Pokemon. Don't at me.
Isn't Gengar like smaller than Haunter? Also, hi Rogue Spike.
I think they're like. I'm just going off like what the images are like when they're sitting next to each other in the anime,
I guess the randomizer made it possible for Kadabra to evolve. I didn't know that.
Oh, cool. You don't have to do the trade thing.
That's awesome.
I think, yeah, Alakazam has to, I think. Okay, does Gen 3 still have like the trade stuff?
Yes.
Do any of the future games have the trade evolutions?
I know Legends Arceus got rid of it. Didn't have it. It's funny because you need an item to evolve them instead, and it's a link cable.
Why would people get bored of Baby Park anyway? It's just as fuck. There are listen. I love Baby Park. I understand why people hate Baby Park too at the same time. Granted, the reasons why people hate it is the reasons why I love it.
I need out of here. Get away from Hitmontop.
Get out of here. Leave me alone.
It knows counter.
Oh
I can't deal with that.
Oh, 40 Petapod's kind of silly.
But yes, this is a randomizer that I started like 4 years ago. It was the first game I streamed on Twitch. is Geodude... do you levitate? No.
There's some cool fucking Christmas things happening. Oh!
Fuck this Nuzlocke. Fuck this Nuzlocke. We just lost a Stradiol.
Wait, it's a Nuzlocke? Oh,
yes!
I didn't know.
That's why when Soup died, I was like, nobody saw that.
Oh, I just thought it was like, oh. I didn't realize it was a Nuzlocke. Oh, goddamn.
Yeah.
I was like, oh, that's unfortunate. Your Charizard fainted. Okay.
The Geodude knew self-destruct.
Hey,
I'm
listen,
so
what if we didn't
pissed
see
off.
that either? What if we didn't see that either?
No, Soup was different. Soup has lore tied to Soup. Soup lore. Because I caught a Soup in the water. Charmander in the water. What do I do? What do I have? You died. I forgot. I didn't put you in the death box. Why? You're alive. I can bring you back. But I also have Alakazam now, which is better.
Grabby.
I could bring Jorkin back, but that's so much fucking leveling. What do you... That's why Yori and I hate the Regis, especially Registeel and Regirock. Low-level ones only, no explosion. Yep. This guy here. One of the first trainers I ran into had a Regis. And killed him. Or killed her, rather. I don't remember how Zumbini died. I remember, Rainbow died to a Wobbuffet. I don't remember what killed you. Something in Victory Road, though, and you too. It was the other day. Jorkin yep. Yeah, no, that's what it's based off of. Jorkin. Jorkin the Penis.
I just didn't add everyone in my Discord, then the news and updates channel, and I just said Merry Christmas, and I posted that, Blue Sky post.
God.
The Santa Denier.
Groudon didn't kill them. I went back and, like... That never happened, remember? Everything else got killed by Groudon. Except Soup. And then Soup got randomly murked by a fucking Hitmontop because that new counter. This is gonna take too long. I'm gonna switch to duck game. I'm sorry, chat.
It's fine.
Maybe
sometimes Pokemon be like that.
Maybe tomorrow I will like grind like before stream if I'm feeling weird. That'd be nice. I wanna play the duck game. Duck game. Man, when this subathon is over, I'm gonna feel so weird not streaming 12 hours a day.
What's your last day? Friday?
That is like going to be absolutely my last day if I end up getting like time over.
Okay. So you probably so like we're 17 hours right now, so you definitely have like a full day
tomorrow.
And then maybe just tomorrow, all day Christmas, and then a little bit on Thursday if it doesn't get if no time gets added.
Man, Hypnospace is such a good game.
It's a great game. That game hit me in a way. Listen, being a moderator for like over 8 years and you start playing Hypnospace Outlaw, like it hits you different. It's like, wait a second. Hold on a second. This is an actual like moderation issue I have to think about here. Like this is something I've actually had to deal with IRL.
I wish I could erase my memory and play it again, because like I kind of wish I like, as much as I enjoyed streaming it, I wish I played it on my own time and took my time with it. Because I immediately was like, I was given my task and I was like, okay, time to go on a hunt. And I was like looking for, you know, Detective Gooper or whatever his name. Gumshoe Gooper. That's it. I was immediately like going to the task and like skimming through everything and not actually reading everything, which I think it would have been way better if I was actually just reading everything. Ovaltine.
Ovaltine.
Ovaltine. There's Lance. Who was our last one? Trigger was pretty. Oh, that's right, Astro.
Have you played the spin-off game to Hypnospace Outlaw?
No, because that's
Slayer's X.
I have not. It's a boomer shooter, and I don't have a lot of experience with boomer shooters. I kind of want to try some, but just like shooters in general are hard for me to like pick up. Like the one that I got pretty into for a bit was Destiny 2, but I wasn't good at it. But I had fun with it. It's just I get self-conscious when I am bad at video game.
Oh.
It's like it's hard to it's like funny enough it can kind of feel like dysphoric in a way, if that makes any sense, where it's like, oh, this is a manly game and I'm not good at it because I am not a man, and it's like it's so fucking dumb because it's like none of this matters, none of this makes any sense. I was terrified because like I really wanted to play Halo, and Case really likes Halo and grew up with Halo, and I didn't grow up with an Xbox, but I wanted to check it out from all the stuff they told me about it. And so for one Nostalgia November, we played through Halo for 2 days. And I had a great time, but I was so fucking terrified that people were gonna come in and be like, you're playing it wrong. And it's funny because people actually came in like and watched the VOD and like told me, you were using the wrong weapons on the and I was like, shut up, I've never played the game. Like, come on.
Yeah, that sounds like a Halo. That sounds like Halo. Yeah, no, as someone who was like,
it was great. I
was a Halo 2, Halo 3 semi-pro like back in the day.
Oh my god.
Like, I won money. Like, I got money from my games.
Oh my god.
I didn't go full. God, there's an alternate universe somewhere where Zeke went all the way, went all in on being bro, but I didn't.
Holy shit.
I thought about it. I still follow esports here and there. I don't know what's going on with Halo right now. I know people didn't seem to care for Infinite's multiplayer that much, but
I heard the main campaign was good. But
it's pretty good. It was all right. The thing with I definitely streamed a lot of shooters in my time. Granted, I've been kind of like trying to get away from them and doing other things too. There are times where it's like, if I'm playing a new shooter game, I will play it off stream just to kind of learn it, so I can like, okay, I want to make sure I can play this game well, that it's entertaining to watch, because I definitely had that mindset. And I was like, I want to make sure I understand the game's mechanics. I want to make sure, like, okay, let me see what the meta is right now. And to be fair, I like looking at I like learning about the metas for different games. Like, that's just how my brain works. But also, like, I get it, though. It's like, I don't want to play this game and be, like, I don't want to be shit at this shooter game. Like, and all that stuff. Like, I get that feeling, too.
God.
Granted, nowadays, like, when I started, like, streaming fighting games, I have zero problems with, like, yeah, no, I'm gonna lose, like, 40 matches in a row, and it's gonna be great. We're gonna have a blast.
I feel like I could be completely wrong, because I don't play fighting games, and I've never, like, streamed a fighting game, but I feel like people I've known in the fighting game community are actually, like, really cool, and, like, people want to, like, help you and teach you how to, like, play a character, and not in a, like, greetings. Not in a backseaty kind of way, but just in a, like, hey man, let me show you how to play Felicia in Darkstalkers. And people are, like, way more, like, patient, and, like, they'll watch you, like, learn a character and fail a million times. Leprechaun.
Yeah, it's really interesting, the dynamic between, like, competitive shooters versus competitive fighting games. In the West, there is a problem where a lot of pros will keep a lot of secrets from each other just because they're better, versus Japan. One of the reasons why Japan is such a strong region when it comes to fighting games, especially Street Fighter, is the fact that everyone talks to each other and everyone shares, like, new tech or whatever they learn. So all of a sudden, everyone is strong. So when you have international fights, like Japanese players show up and like, yeah, no, you're gonna die. Because everyone doesn't keep secrets from each other. Everyone is trying to learn, and at the end of the day, it comes down to an individual player's style with how they play a certain character. So like, I think some people complain about Street Fighter 6, like, oh, people play Akuma the same way. I feel like I've seen 3 different Akuma players, so 3 different combos that they like to use, or 3 different strategies they have. There is like a strategy that you should be aiming for with Akuma. There is like a big strategy that people might go for, but at the same time, the way people approach that is fun and interesting and different. But yeah, like people like that. People, with all being said, like, don't get me wrong, most of the assholes in the FGC are gone. There are still some of them hanging around. Granted, if you're an asshole, people know and will say and will talk about you being an asshole. Like, God. So people are not shy. People are not shy about talking shit.
Oh yeah.
Especially if you are shit.
Yeah, no, I've told you the story of the dude at MFF who was like showing me how to play Darkstalkers and like teaching me how to play each character, and it was like, I don't know, every experience I've had with the fighting game community has been like really nice, and like it was just really cool. Like every time I went to like a fighting game machine like by myself, somebody would always be like, hey, can I play with you? And they would see that I wasn't very experienced, and they'd be like, oh, do you want to like know how to like play this character? And they would like teach me like different strategies, and I was like, you guys are so fucking cool. What the fuck?
Yeah, no, like it is the FGC. If you look at history, like there is definitely like a history with them, especially when you go look at the arcade days. People felt like, hey, you need to like there's a lot of heckling, there's a lot of trash talk with each other. It's always been friendly. Granted, there are some people who take it too far, and thankfully, I think over the years it's just gotten better. Especially when Street Fighter 4 kind of was released, and fighting games in general just kind of came back. Like we're kind of in a second. No, I would say we're in a third golden age of fighting games right now. Like everyone is so friendly. Like I feel like most people I've met in fighting games are so friendly and so nice.
Oh yeah.
There is trash talk. There is a lot of like roughhousing, not like roughhousing, but y'all know what I mean.
Yeah.
Everyone is cool with each other because one of the big things. There's a guy named Majid Obama. I recommend going checking out his stuff. He's an old head. But he was talking about there's a weird thing right now happening with like the Guilty Gear Strife. Oh, did you get new ducks?
There's something that was like falling onto that platform that caused it to sink like that, and I don't know where it's coming from. This is like the new map that I started like a couple days ago, so I'm still learning like what this map does.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw something fall, and I was like, what is that?
I want to know what that's from and what's causing that.
So this is on a video based on a tweet of a Guilty Gear Strive player that I'm not gonna mention out loud just because there is some controversy around that player. Some heavy controversy. I'll tell you after stream.
Okay.
But essentially there is a bit of a split between fighting game players and Guilty Gear Strive players. Not to put that there, but Guilty Gear Strive got really popular, and there's like a new set of fans and players around that game. I think he compared it to like, it feels like a bit like Smash Brothers. So if you're playing fighting games, a lot of the big attitude that's still prevalent right now is that you see a really good player, you look at them and you think, oh man, that guy's a good player. I want to face him in a bracket one day. Like I want to face this person. I want to get good enough that I could actually face this person, and either, yes, I might lose to him, but hey, I'll learn and maybe I get better and I can beat him. Like, that is a mindset that I feel like fighting game players have. God, even like after the tournament's done, like people might go like walk over to the winner, like, okay, first to 5 money, match me right now. Like,
God.
That kind of thing. Like, people want to get better. And that's an idea. Like, there is a bit of an attitude where it's like, obviously you can't give every new player advice or a match at the beginning. There's a lot of people, but you know, when you start getting more players playing your game, once they start, if they're able to learn the game, all of a sudden you have a lot more better players in the pool. You're going to have a lot more interesting matches, and you're going to have a very thriving community, because that's the most important thing.
Yeah.
And so, like, that is something that I feel like is prevalent in fighting games in general. I do think in certain games, like I know with Strive and Smash, and granted, you could say this about other games, people tend to put players on a pedestal and glorify them in a way, saying like, oh, this player's godlike. Like, you have this kind of hero worship where, hey, my player can't be beaten. If they get beat, then I don't know what's going on. There's something wrong with that. And it's not the idea of like, hey, I really respect this player. I would love to fight him one day. And like, either get better and beat him, or lose and learn from that. And learn from that. Because there's an experience there. And back in 2009, that was like the attitude. Like, when I was finally getting into fighting games for real in 2009, that was definitely an attitude that I picked up from a lot of streams of players, stuff like that. You know, you want to get better. You're gonna get your shit smoked, but you're gonna learn from that, and that's the beauty of fighting games. It's like if you don't mind practicing a little bit and just going ranked or playing against people or sparring against people, like, it's fun, it's cool, and I do think, like, no offense to any Smash fans in here, but I feel like in Smash Brothers that is the opposite.
Oh my
like,
gosh.
People just kind of like look at top players and just kind of like, yeah, no, my player is the best and no one can beat him, and if you beat him, like, you suck, and it's like that kind of thing versus like everything else. But also, like, you know, I feel like a lot of people understand, like, you know, I think especially older players, like, there was a day where fighting games were not that popular. They weren't being put out a lot, and there wasn't that big of a audience. So you have a lot of older players coming in here, and they're seeing this resurgence, and it's like, we need to keep this spirit alive of just like, hey, you know, a lot of new players. Obviously, you're probably gonna beat them a lot, but hey, be encouraging. Teach people how to play. If people are interested in your game, this is a good way to sell them on, hey, I love this game. You will love it. I bet you'll love it too. Let me tell you all about it. You know, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm like not responding very much, but I'm just listening.
Yeah, I'm rambling. Ooh, new duck. Plant duck.
I must watch you. We must follow the plant duck. Wow. I think this one, it can get like, I think its plant just grows over time. I don't know if it has to get watered or what.
Oh, that's interesting. That's actually really fun. That's cool.
There's a lot of like fun and interesting ducks that can like interact, like this the disco duck. There's a disco ball duck. And if the disco duck gets near the disco ball duck, he starts dancing.
Oh my god, like full animation? Like it...
Oh, he like spins and stuff.
Oh, okay. I was like, whoa.
No.
Do that.
And the disco ball like lights up and stuff. And plays
that's
music.
Funny.
It's really cute. There is a duck that is a clown that has a little flower and it squirts water. So that's one thing I'm thinking is like, maybe it can water it. If only we had some water lying around. Man. Oh
There
shit!
was some water.
Oh shit! There was a raid, and I didn't get a little raid thing.
Oh.
What? Purple Tigress, thank you for the raid. Welcome to Duck. We are winding down with some ducks tonight.
Welcome to Duck.
Welcome to Duck. How long have I been streaming the past 4 days? Let me see. It's been 11 hours today, and I think the past few days. So it's gonna be 42 hours by the end of today. Welcome, everybody. That is a lot. That is a lot. It's worth it. It's worth it. It's a celebration.
Hope you're having a fun Christmas Eve streaming.
Yeah. Yeah, see, I don't normally, like, do things on Christmas, so this has been great. Normally what I'm doing on Christmas is streaming ducks, so happy Christmas Eve, Purple Tigress. Just spent 3 hours listening to the entire Epic Saga musical. Plus the new last saga, the Ithaca saga? That's awesome. That's so cool. We have done many things today. I played Witch's House. I played Pokemon. I played my own games. 2 of them, at least. I have 1 more I need to play. I don't know if I'll be playing it tomorrow or when. Because I have a wheel that we've been spinning.
Do you take stuff off the wheel once you beat them?
Yeah. If I beat it, then I just take it off the wheel. But if I haven't beaten it yet, I keep it on the wheel and I just go back to the save. That's what I do with Pokemon.
Also, I just realized something.
Yeah.
Have you played... Okay, this got added to my account. Because either, I think you... No, I think I added this to my account. You gifted me Resident Evil 8, and I think I bought 7 after that.
No, I think I got you 7.
7? Okay, then I must have gotten 8. There is apparently, bundled in with that, is a Resident Evil multiplayer game?
Oh, which...
There's a...
one?
Do you have it? Wait, do you have it? Wait, hold on, let me...
What is it called?
It's called Resident Evil Reverse. Apparently it's bad.
Oh, yeah. No, I think that one's bad.
Yes, but we should play it.
Ooh,
we should... More reason for us to play it.
If you like
let me
Greek,
check and see who...
If you like Greek myth and the Odyssey, you should give Epic a listen. It's a complete musical now. 2.5 hours of music. That sounds awesome. I am into Greek mythology. Not as crazy about musicals, actually, but it sounds cool. There was some musical that people were, in my chat, were telling me about that has to do with Norse mythology. I think it's specifically about Loki. Does that have anything to do with it? Or is it something else?
Loki. A musical that has Loki in it?
Mm-hmm. There's a Loki musical or something. I don't think it's, MCU
Marvel.
Loki.
Yeah.
No. That's something else? Okay. This is another completely different mythology. Is it related? This is a little silly of me to ask, but... Forgive me. My brain is tired. My brain is tired. It's streaming for 4 days. Many hours every day. I'm looking at ducks. My mouth is moving wrong.
We love ducks.
No, it's not moving that wrong. It's okay. Where are the bubbles? What was that? Oh, he's jousting!
Plants.
He's like moving. Yeah, that's me. That's me right now with my brain. It's gone. Charge. Charge. Did you ever play Slay the Princess?
I have not, but I was following it only because I follow the artist.
I didn't know much about it, except everybody was telling me, Spoonie, you have to play this. And then people... Oh, speaking of Halo. It's John Halo.
John Halo.
John Halo!
John Halo!
But Anyway, people just kept recommending it to me, like, Spoonie, you need to play this. This game is for you. And I was like, what do you mean by this? 1, it's a Renpai game. That's what Mixed Feelings was made in. 2, just all the themes in it. I was like, oh, this is for me. It's very gory. It has a lot of fucked up things in it. I was actually reading the content warnings and I was just like kicking my feet and going hee hee ho ho, because it was just like mutilation, like realistic portrayal of like something fucking horrific. Like
that's Abby Howard for you, though. I had to look up the name of the artist because like I know I follow this person. If you ever listen, have you read any of Abby Howard's comics?
I read the like funny ones that Abby Howard did with the like.
You gotta read the scary ones.
Abby Howard comics.
Did Abby Howard do the? No, I don't think Abby Howard did the little Tamagotchi one.
Oh no, that was Skelehime.
Thank you. Okay, I knew that was someone different. Hold on, I'm pulling up accounts. Actually, this is a good chance for me to see if Abby Howard has a Blue Sky.
Ooh, short horror comics. Maybe I've seen some of these. I love when people who get like popular with their like silly goofy comics they end up also being a horror artist, and it's like, yeah, that's the vibe. Yeah. That's absolutely the vibe. There was that guy, I think he used to work for like BuzzFeed or something. He makes, I don't remember his name. What is his name? Horror artist who used to work for BuzzFeed. What was his name? Was it BuzzFeed or something else?
I know who you're talking about. And I know that... Oh god, wait. Isn't BuzzFeed like making a movie based on like a Twitter thing that guy did? I know who you're talking about.
I don't know.
He was one of those guys that got a lot of criticism while he was working for BuzzFeed. Then when he left BuzzFeed, he was like his art got better. And,
yeah, his stuff was like plateauing.
And he was just like, yeah, let me. And then it was just like, yeah, so like I was crunching, and I think he was just saying like, yeah, I was crunching while I was at BuzzFeed, so I had to do a lot of this.
I relate to that because I feel like when I was working on my webcomic I did for like a few years, I was rushing every page that I did, and I wasn't learning anything because I was just rushing everything because I wanted to get a page or two out every week, and I don't think I was growing at all. And I feel like as soon as I stopped doing that comic and started like working on Mixed Feelings a little bit later, I was like, oh, my art is getting so much better.
Yup.
Oh man, I'm gonna sleep so long tonight. I had to get up early so I could get my groceries, but I gotta sleep and make sure Santa brings me presents.
Yeah, Santa's on his way.
Santa's on his way.
Okay, good news. Abby Howard does have a Blue Sky, and I'm already following her.
Yes. This is not growing, but it will eventually. Are you glowing? Are you just luminescent? Effervescent? Heart duck?
God, some of the art. There's a lot of art, obviously, for Sailor Princess because that game got huge, and I'm so glad.
It's fucking
I'm
amazing.
So fucking glad that is huge. The cover for the fucking album, oh my god, it looks incredible. Oh, it's so good. Hold on, I'm gonna share this with you. Hold up. Let me get the link real quick. look at that. Look at that cover.
I must look. Oh, where am I? Oh, where are we? Whoa. I'm gonna share it with chat. Look how cool.
That's really cool.
Now I need a record player. The music in that game is really cool because it's like, it's done by somebody who did composing for like movies and shows and stuff.
Oh, cool.
It's the only game that they've ever composed for, I think. But I feel
Also,
like... I'm sorry, I just feel like somebody who does composing for movies is like perfect for a visual novel, honestly.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, it's great.
Ugh.
Also, I just looked at I looked at the feed because I was like grabbing this stuff, and there are some characters on your stream.
Yeah, those are the top.
Did I miss something? Oh,
those are the top tippers from last month. They have like a command. They can show up at any point.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, JM did all the commands to put them on screen. They're up for like 5 minutes each.
Gotcha.
I thought it was a fun little thing I'd start doing, and people seem to like it. I gotta figure out... I'm pretty sure the bulk of that anonymous one is still Soul. Oh no, but JM... I think... I'm gonna have to go through all the emails and add everything. Oh, Ash did their own. I see. I gotcha. Between you, Monks, and Thibby all fucking nailing my 2 characters lately, I'm legit wanting to try and genuinely start learning to art again. That is so nice to hear. That's so good to hear. I have a strong feeling about art. I'll go get water. Hang on. I'll come back. I'll go get water. I'm out. Okay, I have water. Oh! I'm back with water. I have a strong feeling about art. Where I grew up with people telling me not the only way to get good at art is to just do it over and over and over again. But there were a lot of people in my life that was just like the one thing they told me. It was just draw a lot of things. Draw all the time. Just keep drawing. Mm-hmm. Well, that certainly does help. I think the mentality of drawing every day and drawing as much as possible can actually make you worse in a way. Because it's just quantity over quality. What just happened? I heard something. But I think it's actually better to take your time with like each piece you do and like think about it and like learn about composition and colors and something I like to do is, even if I know how to draw something, or I think I know how to draw something, I will look something up as a reference. I'll be like, what does this type of shirt look like? And I will Google it, and I'll be like, okay, and then I use that as a reference. But sometimes you'll be like, I I know how to draw this, and then you actually look up a reference and you're like, oh, I've been doing it wrong for years. I don't know what point I'm getting at. There's way more to getting better at art than just drawing a lot, is what I'm saying. I guess. And the dude that I was talking about, like, that was his deal, is like, he was drawing so much and not really thinking about what he was drawing. And that made him plateau. That's what happened. We got an alien.
Ooh.
It's sheep. I found the source of the bubble sound. I love this fellow. Yeah. I also had to tell so many people when I was like teaching people how to paint. I had to tell so many people. Talent is a pursued interest. So many people, probably the majority of people, think that art is just an inherent talent.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like, it's really frustrating. I feel like some people have a knack for it, I guess, but I don't think I ever did. Like, I don't think I, like, started drawing and I was just immediately good at it. I just wanted to be good at it, so I just learned how to do it.
Yeah, like, I agree with that. Like, talent, like, there's... I hate the term natural-born talent for those reasons, because it's just kind of like, this... Like, yes, this person's good, but they learned, they pursued it, and everyone's different, Yes, some people might pick up on it faster than others, but there are plenty of people who picked up on a thing, and it took them a little bit longer, and they got good at it later. So, like, that's also a thing. Like, yeah, I just never got that.
Yeah. It's also never too late to learn how to, like, do something. Especially, like, creative stuff.
Yep.
That's another thing, is like, oh, well, I never learned how to draw. It's never too late. I am suddenly mad about AI art again.
Aren't we all?
I'm always mad.
Oh.
Like, honestly, because I was like, I had mixed feelings, if you will, about AI art for a bit. Where I was like, you know, the only real people who are going, like, the only people who are going to be using, like, AI generated images are probably, like, gonna be, like, say there's like small YouTubers who want to make a thumbnail real quick, and they just use AI art to make a thumbnail real quick, and they don't have the money or resources to, like, commission somebody to make a thumbnail for them. Sure, whatever. And I was like, this could actually make, like, be better for balls.
What?
Balls is back. Balsa wood. Anyway, I was kind of, like, in the middle when it came to, like, AI art, especially when it was, like, in its early stages. I was like, this could be a net positive. It could be a net positive. And then the more things went on, and the more, like, people were defending AI art in this, like, really disgusting kind of way, like, not liking AI or being against AI art is ableist because There are some people who can't learn how to do art because they don't have time or they don't have the ability to do art. So this is how they do it. They use AI art. And I'm like, shut the fuck up. Babies can do art. Like, anybody can do art. What the fuck is your problem? You're just lazy, and you want to justify being lazy and just wanting a pretty thing automatically. Being lazy is not a disability, Adi. Same wavelength, thank you.
Yeah. It's lazy and also trying to save money despite the fact that AI costs are into like the billions now to just keep stuff going.
See, like at first I was like, well, the only people who are probably going to be using AI art for like commercial reasons are going to be people who weren't going to be buying art like anyway. No, that's not true.
Yeah.
I am very upset that that's not true. And I will say, as I ventured shortly into like making art for like what's the word? For like an official like industry like kind of deal for a bit. I was doing concept art for something. They sure do use AI art in the industry. And it, like in my case, it was just like sending it as a reference, like, can you do something like this? And I was like, oh boy, that's AI art. I'm upset. And using it as like, I want something like this, it's a little more fine. But like, if you were asking me, can you just touch up this AI art?
Yeah, no, that's a big no.
I would lose my mind.
It sucks because that's what they want to do. I was on the phone call with my mom because we still talk to each other and stuff like that. But I was like, oh yeah, the Coca-Cola ads using AI art and it looks really bad. And she said, oh yeah, there's something I know what the new Coca-Cola holiday ad, and like, yeah, I was like, I just watched it a moment ago. It looked weird to me, and I'm like, I didn't realize it was AI at first, but it just seemed weird, and I'm like, oh my, like people will pick up on that stuff. Like legit, they will pick up on that stuff, and it's just like the Coca-Cola ad. If you have not seen it yet, like, it is soulless. It is weird. It's a lot of disjointed scenes. There's definitely parts where you're looking at it where it's just like the perspective feels off. Yeah, perspective is the right word I'm using here. There's just times where it just feels like that. Like it looks weirdly flat or something like that, and it's just like, apparently I looked this up. Apparently there was like 85 minutes worth of footage, and out of that 85 minutes of footage, only 15-30 seconds were usable. So they just kind of mix those scenes together to make their ads with. But it's just like,
that's so weird.
The idea that people say, oh, this will save us money, and people can't tell the difference. People can tell the difference, even if they don't not that familiar with AI. Even if they're not online, they've seen AI art all over the place. They can look at that and say like, there's something wrong with that. There's something weird. Definitely an uncanny valley for sure. Yeah, I agree with that. It's just bad, and it's like so many companies have invested money into this as this thing, but it keeps hitting roadblocks. It's so expensive to keep those servers running. Apparently for the new Chat GDP thing, they're making a new one, like an upgrade to it, and it's now they keep running into road bumps and stuff like that. Now they need more money. And it's just like, why are we investing into a thing that has honestly been proven to not work at this point?
God, yeah. I would like to think that most the most people in the general public can spot AI, but I have seen a lot of posts like from Facebook that make me lose a little bit of faith in humanity. Honestly. Not just the Jesus shrimp post. Have you seen those? The Facebook Jesus shrimp. Do you know what I'm talking about?
The Jesus shrimp.
Oh boy. Alright.
I do not get. I be real. I haven't been on Facebook since like.
I haven't been on
2000s.
Facebook, but I heard about this. Jesus shrimp. Facebook. Okay, there's this is it's like a trend with AI art. Hold on. And it's like bots posting the things too. Let me see if I could just find a post. There we go. I'll put it in the stream. There we go. And I can also share it with the chat. Chat, do you know what I'm talking about with Jesus shrimp?
What the fuck?
There's like so many posts like this. And the crazy thing is, all the comments are like, amen. Amen.
What fucking church are y'all going to? Girl, listen. It's communion, but I'm cutting you off. You drink it too. You're hitting the blood of Christ a little too hard there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I don't use Facebook, but I heard about these and I was like, well. Church of Latter-day Shrimps. Ugh. Yeah, no, it's like the thing I think of all the time, that upsets me is somebody put into Gen AI like Harry Potter in the style of Studio Ghibli. And it was like a photo set. And me looking at it, I see Dumbledore in the Studio Ghibli style. And his glasses are melting into his face. And I'm like, ugh. But at a glance, to people in the general public, this looks great. And there are people in the comments like, I need this in my life. Prayer emoji, sobbing emoji, hearts. And I'm just like, Heavenly Flounder, tartared be thy name. That's good. That's good.
That's good.
That's a good +1. But like, that's the thing, like, this is kind of like a sad and dejected thing to say, but like, I don't even know if it's the majority or like a huge portion of like, of the general public is just only really cares about art at a glance. And it's upsetting to me. Because as an artist, I'm like, I look at art and I think about it, but most people don't. Most people look at art and they're like, that looks cool, and then they scroll past it. And I'm like, man, you don't even look at that and go, oh man, Dumbledore's glasses are melting into his face. Man, that's so sad.
Like, I definitely feel like there's definitely a part of me that has a little faith that, because it's like the conversation with my mom is like,
yeah,
okay, you're catching on to this stuff. You're saying, huh, this looks weird. And yeah, I feel like hopefully there's just not a large majority of people, but I definitely feel like there's, I maybe just have a little more faith. Maybe I just have faith that people will catch on to this. I do think that the people who are... The one thing about the internet is just that the people who are way into this and pushing this are very loud about it. So sometimes when you're very loud about it, sometimes it feels like a lot of people are into it.
It's like disproportionate and like inaccurate to how many people like are not into it.
Yeah. I was gonna make an example, but then I keep thinking, okay, I don't think this will break Twitch's rules. They're weird. I don't know how to. I need to go back and read Twitch's rules on politics stuff. But I'm in the Marvel Rivals official server just because I really like the game and want to get updates for it. On post, you know, it's a big server, so like people will add a shit ton of reactions to posts, official posts, stuff like that when there's like an ad everyone or whatever. There's been a fun thing happening where I remember going on there and one of the reactions has been the Israel flag.
Oh.
And it'd be like 100, 200. There would be 100 or 200 of those. And I'm like, oh, that sucks. Okay, well, whatever. And I turned off, like, I'll open my phone back up and I look at that same post. 2,000 Palestinian flags. And I'm like, okay, you know what? This makes me feel better. You're getting ratioed. And this is great. And so far, every time I check it, there's always like, every time there's like a smidgen of an Israel flag as a reaction on Discord to a message, it's always followed up by like a shit ton of Palestinian flags.
Nice.
Reactions. So it's like, just to kind of make the comparison, like, yes, sometimes those people who do that, they feel like they're loud about it, and they're gonna be loud and obnoxious about it, so yeah, it definitely feels isolating, but that's what they want you to, I guess that's their plan, honestly. They want to be loud about it, they want to be loud and in your face about it all the time so that you feel isolated, to the point where in reality, when you look at it, hey, there's not that many people there, and there's way more people. Also, I see the flowers blooming. Yay!
Yeah.
Yippee! I've been hanging out with Hachis. I've been hanging out with one friend too much that does that. Like, yay!
Merry Christmas, everybody!
Yeah.
It's Christmas here.
Merry Christmas. This Christmas is oh yeah, it is midnight here now.
It's Christmas.
You and I are in the same time zone. I keep
yes.
That is such a weird thing to have friends who are in the same time zone as you.
Yeah.
Online friends.
It's Proxy.
Yeah.
I don't remember when this was named Proxy. I play this game a lot.
But yeah, that's my thing. That's my thing about AI. Like, it definitely feels that way, but I feel like in reality, it's very much the opposite.
Yeah.
Oh shit, it's been Xmas for an hour here?
Hell yeah, Merry Christmas for an hour.
You. Okay. Go ahead, just rub it in our faces.
Rub it in. Early. Santa already came to your house.
Santa came to your house. I'm still waiting. He's running late. There was a big... Apparently we had a fucking tornado warning on Christmas Eve. It is over now.
I'm gonna wait for the next duck, and then I think I'm gonna wrap up for tonight.
How long does it take for ducks to show up?
There's a little meter here.
Oh yeah, the meter.
Wow, there's 42? Is that how many ducks I have right now? Or is that how many seconds it takes? It's not counting down. Burp, 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 burp. JM was about to actually Adi about what the time zone they're in. Oh god damn it, Gil.
Gil!
Merry Christmas, bitches. Now that it's finally Jackmas, Santa's about to slide down your hotline. I couldn't do it. Merry Christmas, everybody. What's our duck gonna be?
Merry Christmas. Where's our duck? Where's our Christmas duck?
Revolver Duck Salad!
Yay. Oh, okay.
Very textured. Very textured. We name a lot of our ducks after video game characters. Like the Grinch finds Jesus. My favorite video game character. And Scrimblow from my shows. That's Santa. Don't you actually made me jam? Don't you dare! Oh, I'm gonna save this. And we gotta do this tomorrow because this is the Christmas tradition game that I just wanted to play more of. But I'm gonna switch over here, chat. Where is my button gonna work today? Please work, button. It's not working. My stream ending button isn't working. Going over here then. Day 5. Tomorrow. At noon. More video game. What will we play? I don't know. I'll spin the wheel. Where are we going, chat? I don't know where to go. I know where I'm going. To bed. How long has Girl Stream Team been going? They usually...
Girl Stream Team usually starts really late.
Oh, yeah! Let's go to the girls. Let's go to the girls. They haven't even been going an hour. Thank you all for being here. Some of you have been here like the whole goddamn time, and that's so awesome. Y'all gotta sleep too.
Go to bed.
Go to bed.
Hey, you know what? The next Twitch stream we're writing? Your bed.
We're raiding the bed.
That's right. 8-hour sleep stream happening live right now.
Yep.
Who's a streamer? You are.
You are. Oyasumi. I thought it was Oyasumin. Wasn't... Okay. Never mind. Oyasumi nasai.